In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it little by little. Everything connects up, dotted lines and arrows and symbols, a path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, it's clean and precise, professional, and awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly, but in the end, you'll get where you're going, where you need it to be. But that assumes one very big X factor, which is rarely a simple X to solve for. Where are you actually going? What are you destined to become? This world doesn't have to be this way. We can change things, change them for the better. You and I, we can tear it down and build it back up, make a better future so nobody has to go through the same pain we did. We don't have to be trapped in their systems. We can break free, do what we want, when we want, how we want. Two of a kind against them all, living a life of pleasure and freedom in whatever manner we choose. No one can stop us. My own internal algorithms are a dead-end loop of suffering and misery. External inputs are clearly required in order to balance my equation. Your input has become a vital component in this transformation. Do not discount your own potential. It is vast and incalculable, even for me. We're all playing the roles that were picked out for us. Sometimes we see the strings. Sometimes we don't spot them until it's too late. But in the end, we don't have to be what they say we are. There is no destiny, and there are so many possibilities to choose from. I can't see all the possibilities for myself. Not here, not now, but maybe they're out there. And if I'm going to become who I need to be, if I'm to find my destiny, I'm going to need your help getting there.
Tehran said. Cheap viewers on Streamable Live remove the space, you okay?
I bolt upright in my chair, neck feeling sore and sniffing the impromptu nap time. Crap, did I doze off? No way, that's a trap. They lure you in with the freebies and chastise you for being too liberal with company resources. Trust me, I know how these boring old corporate terms operate. Boring, boring, boring. This whole office is boring. I can't believe I gotta apply for a job here. A job, of all things. If Mom saw me sitting here writing keyboard for the van, she would think I was totally uncool. I would be such a disappointment. I feel a creeping wave of shame running down my spine from the mere thought of it. She would be proud of you for doing what needs to be done. Yeah, I guess. I mean, she did some uncool things too in the name of being cool. I can do the same. I can follow in her footsteps. Wait, what time is it? I look up quickly at the clock. Crap, I've got like 5 minutes to finish this paperwork or we'll be late. Need your help here. Fill this out for me quick. Okay, so my alias is going to be Jay Johnson. Okay, yep, that all sounds good. And pleased to meet you too. That's me. Good name for an aspiring young intern. Straight from the stack of papers, quickly carrying them over to the receptionist. With a smile, she accepts my forms, glancing them over briefly before greeting me warmly. Good work, and right on time. Welcome to the team. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss John. Right, that's me. Cooperative. I'm extremely cooperative. I'm Jade Cooperative Johnson, and I'm looking forward to starting my job today. Ma'am, just point me at more paperwork and I'll take care of it. I'll increase our glorious company's shareholder value within a day, or my name isn't. That's the kind of go-getter attitude we love to see here at Legitimate Business Company. Absolutely. I've read all the interviews with Leonard. That legitimate, I mean. He's so innovative and market disruptive. I use a legit local computer at home for everything I do. Great. So we won't need to bring you up to speed on the latest Outbox version. Crap, how did Gibson phrase it? He may memorize the technobabble, but I'm not sure I remember. Something about ISD drives, ASD drives. Or was it SDI? Um, New storage optimization algorithms for solid-state drives and LDOS are really something else. Agreed. You're clearly familiar with Miss Legitimate's work. Thank you for the assist. I'm sure you'll fit in just fine. We have coffee and pastries in the break room, and most toilet paper in the restrooms is free. Please clock out from your desk before utilizing either. Casual off-duty socialization time with your fellow coworkers is allowed as well. Simply clock out for and clock in after engaging in pleasantries. Every non-work task stays off the company dime. Got it. That's entirely reasonable and not at all an overreach. I'm glad you see things our way. Well, I have duties to attend to. Please feel free to explore and get a feel for the faculty, within security boundaries, of course. Of course. You won't have any problems with from me. No problems. Did I say no problems? I'm sorry. Guess I told a little white lie. What I meant to say is they'll have all the problems from me, because beneath this deceptively ordinary exterior lies a soul of chaos and mischief. For my real name is... Penny Larceny. Go steal your stuff. I sneak in under cover of darkness, tear down every defense between me and my target, and get away clean. Everyone knows and fears Penny Larceny, the hottest young supervillain of the generation. Look the hell out, world. I'm coming for your stuff. Your precious, precious stuff. Right, and I'm the mysterious voice in your head. Together we cause crime. Hell yeah. Rock on, mysterious voice in my head. And this latest capers was going to put me on the map. We live in a world of masks and capes, villains and heroes, and I've been pretty firmly outside society's rules, a mask since I was born. Ul- Ultimatum, the ultimatum threatens United Nations again. Who will save us from this terrorist threat? On the news that happened today, the New Daily Times. Hawaii's chief responds to downtown bank robbery criticized by community. It's not our job to confront some underwear pervert with a ray gun, so we let the Cape sort it out instead. Southern California, partly sunny south, afternoon storms and mountains, plenty of sunshine north, high in 80s to 100s. Most can clear tonight, whether his map is on page 820. Confessions of the notorious villain Mother May I. I'm not a mask and never wanted to be one. I've done nothing wrong and won't accept this shaming. I don't think the words mean anything else on the sides. Doesn't look like translates picking anything up, so don't know what's up with that. Some become masked by choice, eager for power and conquest, but many are forced into it out of desperation and poverty. It's a crap sack world out there, full of haves and have-nots. Stay in society's good graces, obey and conform, or be pushed down. That's why masks have loosely banded together to support each other. Clearly no one else gives a shit about us. And that's why I'm here today. Your plans, your schemes, our resources, Crim. One of the support structures for the mask community is Crim, a combination social media network and gig economy market for supervillains. With access to Crim, I can work with the best of the best, elite masks to run with huge crews and multi-million-dollar operations. But the app is invitation only, and I don't have the connections I need to store access. So I'm going to steal a Crim invite from the ones that I suspect secretly run the operation. Legitimate business company. And that's why I'm sneaking in under the guise of some aspiring corporate toady, while I secretly plot my rise to power. You and I, we're gonna make it. We're gonna do it. Worldwide supervillain legends. You ready? You've got a lot of confidence in our tag team. I like that. Hell yeah. We work well together, put our heads together, and we can figure out anything. And hey, don't worry about making mistakes or wrong choices, okay? Between the two of us, we can recover from any fumbles. There's no way to completely fail a heist. If things get sloppy, so what? The two of us can still figure our way through it all. Don't let fear of failure guide your every decision. What fun is that? Way too stressful and way. Yeah, that's actually some very good advice, friends. Now let's get to this. Unfortunately, that map cost us some time. We can always count out 3 locations in the building before the day is over. What should we investigate first? I trust your instincts. You're pretty good at this sort of thing. This is risky. It's the most secure room in the building. I would hate to miss my chance to get a good look at how it's locked down. Not hard to find a reason to drop in. Overhear someone talking about delivering worthy reports, swipe the folder off their desk, walk it up. A little dodgy for an intern to be doing this job, but this place doesn't seem very organized. I'm sure I can fumble out an excuse. As I approach with a thick folder of printouts in hand, I see an obstacle in my path. She's Lenny's secretary. I thought she just handled the internship program, but too late to turn around and avoid her attention. She spots me easily. Hello again, Johnson. Can I help you with something? Damn it. Okay, roll with it and improv. I was asked to bring the quarterly report to Virginia to his office. Is he in there? If not, I could just duck in and leave the papers on his desk. Because that's the only way I'm ever getting in, if she allows it. I can see the earmarks with no less than 3 layers of security here. Biometrics, pressure sensors, volumetric cameras. Odds are just as many, if not more, layers of invisible security systems exist beyond that. Things may be sloppy elsewhere in the building, but his personal office is for fucking dogs. I'm afraid Rich Mate values his privacy and does not want to be disturbed. Yeah, he's kind of reclusive, isn't he? I've never even seen a picture of the man. Mate feels his technology should speak for him. He gives no interviews to avoid stealing the spotlight from the hard work his company does. He's quite humble like that, a true leader, a visionary. Or maybe he's the king in yellow, or maybe he doesn't exist. Some of the conspiracy nuts in the mass community think that's the case. Don't worry, I would be happy to take those forms to him on your behalf. Good, good. Cover story's working at least. But why are you carrying such critical documents and not the director of finance? Shit. I know this isn't my normally assigned duty, but I just really wanted to show what I can do. So I volunteered to take the report right to the top, because that's where I'm headed, the top. I see. Johnson, in the future, please stick to our assigned duties. We have a very specific chain of command and follow it carefully. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I hope I didn't just hurt my prospective full-time employment here. No harm done, of course. You've learned a valuable lesson, yes? Legitimate business company has leaders and followers. Everything works best when you follow the leaders. There is a natural order in this world, and those who follow the order find happiness and satisfaction. And those who cannot, well, right. I'm a fan of happiness and satisfaction. It won't happen again. On your way now. A close call, but I think I pulled it off without raising suspicion. But even that brief moment outside his office, well, I hope the crib invites aren't in there, because I would need days of recon to properly break into that fortress. Well, whatever. Odds are it's an empty room and Leonard Fitzgibbon is a ghost anyway. Or an alien. Or an alien ghost. Moving on. What are we investigating next? Nothing like some hot employee gossip to help a thief learn the sneaky secrets of a corporate target. There are plenty of well-stocked break rooms, but surprisingly few with break-taking employees. I guess it's not too surprising when they micromanage your time down to the minute. Fortunately, I managed to find 2 people chatting away in the third break room I find. Why were you late to your desk today? Traffic. Huge pole-ice blockade in front of Central Bank, slowing everything down. Some mask was trying to rob the place. What? A game? Wasn't it robbed yesterday? You would think there would be nothing left to steal. Yeah, well, from the spicy smell in the air, I think it was ghost pepper. That loser? No wonder. She's a complete screw-up. Leave it to an incompetent mess to rob an already robbed bank. Don't be so harsh. Ghost Pepper is doing her best, okay? What? She's just had a bad run of luck lately. I'm sure she'll turn it around eventually. Don't blow your cover, Penny. You're an intern, not a mask. I mean, that's just what I heard anyway, from someone, somewhere. It's just disappointing to see someone trying so hard and not being anywhere, is all. I would rather criminal fuck-ups like her hang up their mask with inconveniencing normal people like us. If she wants to be a tryhard and fail again and again, she can at least do it away from my morning commute. I hate it here. It's not fair. Nobody understands what masters are going through and they don't want to understand. It's her first day. Go easy on her. I have to apologize for my friend here. He spends too much time on Book. Like you aren't following Muscle Memory's every status update. I just think he's a moral, upstanding young man that today's heroes can really look up to. Which explains the two-page spread of him from Play Game on your desktop wallpaper. I read it for the articles and stop kink shaming me. This is going nowhere. As they descend into arguing, I slip away. That didn't get me any useful information. Seems your suggestion. Oh, well, I didn't know for sure. I thought maybe we could get some info. Shit, that came off a bit accusatory. Honestly, it was worth a shot. Sometimes you can find useful intel in the least likely of places. The other half is taking stuff, right? I like that part. Hell yeah, being sneaky, being clever, outwitting every defense until you get your fingers on your targets. It's a rush, a thrill, and it pays the bills, usually. I like our partnership. You really get me. Let's move on. I don't think we're going to get much out of the rank and file employees here. What are we investigating next? When in doubt, survey the security. It's going to be your number one obstacle to any successful keeper. But as I'm approaching the main security office, I notice something funny stuck in the carpet. Glitter and colorful paper scraps. I know what this is. Okay, I've got my cover story. Quickly I duck into an empty break room, grabbing a box of untouched donuts. And sweep on in, underneath a banner of glossy paper-spun lettering reading, Happy Retirement Carl. Hello, hello. We celebrating in here? Great, I brought you boys some extra treats. Pastries are always welcome at a party, even if delivered by a newcomer intern. The good stuff? We never get the good stuff up here. Hey guys, this kid brought the good stuff. Cheers go up from the gathered security guards as the box of sweet jelly-filled delights gets passed around. Multiple security camera monitoring stations, redundant systems, several digital recording decks. You new here, kid? I mean, yes, I just got started today, and you're leaving today. One more shift to go, and I'm happily retired. Just call me Carl, happily retired John Smith. And I'm Jay, cooperative Johnson, apparently. Man, I would love to be retired. I know I have like 40 years to go, but it sounds sweet. Yep, I got all the time in the world for fishing, playing with my grandkids, working on my model railroad. Uninterruptible power supplies, a whole bank of alarm monitors, only 2 doors in and out with a clear line of sight. Kid, you okay there? Sorry, just... Wow, there's a lot of tech stuff in here. I just filed paperwork. I don't know much about any of this. It all looks so complicated. No need to worry. Even if I'm off the clock after tonight, the boys will keep you safe. We got the best security crew in the world, don't we? A rousing cheer goes up from the well-fed party people. The equipment I've seen so far is out of date, out of repair, but this nerve center of security tech is solid. There has to be a flaw here I can exploit. I need a conversational lead in so I can state a question. How old are they, your grandkids? Well, one's about as old as you. I got a pretty big extended family. Probably be a great granddad sooner or later. Rather have babies yelling in my ear than these damn false alarms. False alarms. Old equipment, damned outdated. But don't you worry, kid. We're on the ball around here. Always check out in the alarm. Never assume it's false. That's all I see. Damn. Meaning they'll come running no matter how tiny an alarm may trim. Can't be sloppy. If any twitch will summon security. Well, good to know. Hey, I gotta get back to my desk. Did you know they measure everything you do here down to the minute? Don't I know it? Not going to miss that part of the job. Hey, never lose that smile, okay? No matter how rough it gets working for this company, you can find happiness no matter what. It'll all be worth it in the end. I'll do my best, sir. I always figured these company bros were soul-crushingly depressed. How Carl managed so many years in this hellhole with his spirits high is a mystery to me. I know a lot of the things I do end up hurting people at the lowest levels. It's not like I enjoy causing them trouble. If some stuffed suits at the top get hassled, sure, good. I'm glad Carl's getting out of here before I cause some damage. Workday's winding down. Can I sneak in any more investigation before I need to scoot out the door? Johnson. I'm so lost in thought I completely missed the off-ice overlord sliding on in to join me. Yes ma'am. Can I help you? I know you're likely wrapping up for the day, but I'm afraid I have to be the bearer of bad news. I'm afraid this isn't going to work out. Please put your things in a standard issue Severus cardboard box and exit to the parking lot. For what? It seems you performed an unauthorized reallocation of company nutritional resources today. Donuts, coffee, protein bars, and other miscellaneous foodstuffs are to remain within their designated break areas and consumed on location. I'm afraid this violation is unacceptable. We're going to have to let you go. Thank you, and have a pleasant day. Close call, but maybe this is for the best. It's not like I was going to put in for more work tomorrow. Time to scoot along home and plan my daring heist. Home sweet home. I'm squatting, of course. I can't afford rent in this town, even with some ill-gotten gains. Also a bad idea to leave a paper trail when you are a mask. But not so bad. No neighbors to annoy me, given the place is condemned. Unless the fungal growth in the West Wing becomes sentient or something. We've got utilities most of the time, peace and quiet all the time, and this feels just healthy enough to be a home. More of a home than we've had in a long time. Sorry, when I say we, I don't mean me and you. I mean me and Gibson. And you. Me and Gibson and you. Where's Gibson? Gibson, Gib, I'm back from scouting. Penny, I was napping. Gibson crawls out from under the couch, his favorite nap in the spot, and jumps on top of the booster pile of books in front of our computer. What time is it? I thought we still had a few hours until the heist. It's crime time, my friend. It's crime o'clock. It's half past crime. The little crime hand and the big crime hand are pointing to no more using crime as an adjective. Please, I'm a headache. Your visor giving you trouble again. I think the implant housing's come loose. We might need to go to the veterinarian again. And before you say it, yes, I mean the crime veterinarian. Thank you. I wasn't going to say it, honest. Are you okay for helping with the heist tonight? Maybe I could fly solo on this one, just me and my voice, and leave you dealing with the crim servers alone. Heck no, I'll just power them through the headaches. Walk me through your findings. Maybe I just need something else to focus on. What's the game plan, Penny? I don't like making Gibson pull a job when he's suffering. It's not right. It's not fair. But fair hasn't really been a keyword in our lives, has it? No. We work with what we have, and I'm doing this for him as much as I'm doing it for myself. The cybernetics is handling tuning every few weeks, and are not cheap. If huge scores and big highs through him are what it takes to keep my best friend in good health, so be it. I wheel my portable chalkboard to the center of the room, ready to craft the master plan. A GTMate business company, bottom dollar bidder security, for the most part, a basic boring gray box of concrete and glass and failed dreams. Why is there a happy little sun in the corner? Aren't we infiltrating the place at night? Don't question my process, Gibson. This should be a cakewalk, honestly. We'll grapple up the side of the building, infiltrating through the rooftop access door. So you scouted the roof already? No. Look, I was busy with other stuff. But you know me. There isn't a lock out there I can't beat. It'll be fine. Once inside, we gain access to the air vents, and that's where you come in. You'll head down into the server room through the vents, where you can work your magic. Do we even know if there's air vent access to the server farm? Well, no, not as such. But it's not like it's airtight, right? I'm sure it'll be fine. You're not the one calling through vents. It's my tail on the line. Okay, fine. We'll walk in through the doors instead. Happy. Happy. Once you finish your magic and add me to the friend access list, we slip out the way we came in. And we avoid the security room in the CEO's office. There are no fly zones for us. Their alarms have paired triggers, and they're diligent about investigating. But now that we know that, we know to proceed slow and safe. Slip in, hack trim, slip out before anyone notices. Back home in time for cartoons. Sound good? It's not the most airtight plan, but it'll work. Okay. I'll go load up on my cyberware some LDEX exploits and be ready to go in a GIF or a GIF. I always get a bit of nervous jitters before a caper like this. Excitement, anxiety, hard to say, but I promise you, you'll be just fine. Cross my heart and hope to die, stick a needle in my eye. Double pinky promise. Do you even have pinkies to promise with? You're a disembodied voice in my head. But yeah, pinky promise, all that good stuff. Okay, let's do this. Crisp evening air, the excitement of a heist under cover of nightfall. I live for these moments. I crouch in the shadows of the building, ready to make my ascent. But first, a comms check. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, you coffee. Over. Penny, I'm literally in your backpack right now. I can hear you even without the calm link. And my call sign is Shadow Lord Hellfall, the Nightmare Bringer, not Fancy Feast. You can't use your Warlock name as a call sign. Now hunker down. I'm heading up and I don't want you falling out. Relax, I'm pretty padded back here. I'll be fine. Don't worry about Gibson. He's safe and sound back there. We've got all this figured out. A good thief comes prepared. and I am a very good thief. Give is snug as a bug in a rug. See? Armor plate in front pocket, air vents, double zipper with soft tabs on the inside. Cramped, but room to move. Most of that was his design. He knows his needs, and I'm only happy to keep him comfortable when I'm busy running and climbing and stuff. Right, back to the action. One rooftop coming up. The grapple gun may be old hardware, a family heirloom, that gets the job done. It whizzes up the building, snags on, and up I go. Scaling up the side of the building with Gibson at my back is tricky, as nothing I haven't done before. And soon we're on the darkened rooftop. Upon landing, I move quickly, looking for some sort of access door. My instincts tell me this place has a rooftop entrance, but if I'm wrong, well, we might be coming back down looking for open windows. Door. Looks like a numeric keypad lock, but the door's nothing special. I whip out my crowbar, ready to pop the sucker open. Checked for alarms first. Shit, yeah, I should do that. Sorry, I just got so excited, you know? It's hard to tell from the side of the door, but I would bet you there's an alarm attached to this thing. Okay, we can deal with this. I bust out my electromagnetic computron. Lots of super science around. Yeah, that tracks. Yep, Magnetic North invented this thing. He owes me after I helped him find Criminal Purple's kill string for him and his husband. It burns the one-use battery out, but the gadget does the job. We're in. Next step, avoiding any offices or cubicles where people are pulling some serious mandatory overtime. Right, gotta get you to the server room. Presumably I can just walk into the server room. That's presuming a lot. Sneakily I sneak my way along. Damn it, forgot the alarms here have snare triggers. Quickly I cover my exit with a small-sized smoke bomb before bolting to hide under a chunky customer service desk. Almost immediately, a guard sweeps into the area, looking around in confusion before rumbling into his radio. I thought the damn false alarms in the accounting got fixed. All clear here, probably just the wind rattling the windows or something. And he exits to go sweep other floors. Carl wasn't kidding. Motion trackers must be hypersensitive. Fortunately, the guards have been desensitized to them. Not saying I should trip them all for fun, but at least I know I can evade, right? Could use them for a distraction too. Throw a stapler, draw card aggro. I like that. Oldie but a goodie, and enhanced by alarm system too. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind for later. Sneaking all the way to the server room where the rooftop floors is time consuming. I need to be careful to slip in and around the safety rail of the stairwell to avoid camera eyes. But eventually, we're here, and one pick block later, we're ready to hack. Wow, this is a heck of a setup. What I wouldn't give to have a server farm to throw at crypto cracking problems. Focus, fancy feast. Right, right. I stacked up some manuals on a chair so Gib can reach the keys of the access workstation. I'm going to need a few minutes to hack this thing. If I had some specs on their software config, I could do it faster, but it's quiet down here. We should be just fine. And a few minutes later, what? I don't like that. I'm in, but there's no CRIM database, not even a trace of it. It's not here. What? No, it's gotta be here. Lenny legitimates behind CRIM. He has to be. I did my homework on this. Check again. Dig deeper. I've checked and dug and checked and CRIM isn't. Crap. It's in the building, yes, but not here. Not in the server farm. Looks like it was moved last week. Transferred to the personal workstation of Larceny made. It's in the CEO's office. The CEO's office. Well, shit. With little other option, Gibson erases his digital footprint tracks and hops down, jumping into my backpack. Together we begin the long hike back upstairs to Legitimate's stronghold. I already scoped out Vinny's office. It's the freaking Bastille. There's no way I can cleanly crack into that place without setting off so many alarms. I pause before the intimidatingly secure door. I have no clue what's in there. Might not be an office at all. We could be waltzing into something very big and dangerous. Nobody's seen Leonard Legitimate in years. Maybe he doesn't exist. Maybe he does. Maybe he's the king in yellow who runs crib. But if our dad is inside, we gotta go in. And that's that. Okay, okay, we need a plan. We need to stay quiet, just crack into the place like you normally would. This is going to take a lot of time we may not have, and we're likely to trip one or two alarms. But you're right, we have to be careful and clean. Okay, one by one I take down access control mechanisms. I may be garbage with computers, but security gadgets, I've been dealing with them for years. Penny, hurry. I've got a back door into the systems and routine security suite moving this way. I can see on my visor. Working as fast as I can. Reroute that, bypass this, disable the other thing. Damn it. This is going too slow. I feel like I didn't scout enough. Didn't get the info I would need to get in quicker. Don't blame yourself, though. And we'll get through this, I promise. Even a sloppy caper is still good if we get away in the end. Okay, we're in. Dispatch now starting sweep of executive level. Quickly I hurried inside, hoping we avoided noise. The office of Leonard Legitimate, rising star of the tech sector, disruptive market leader, innovator, creator, reclusive genius. But apparently he exists. People who don't exist don't need tacky office furniture, and no dust to speak of on any of it. One mystery solved, but not the mystery we came here to solve. We need crim access, and quickly. I close the door behind me and approach the impressive-looking, legit station computer at his desk. Gib, you're up. Gibson hops out, climbs up to the keys, and gets to work. I thought we were using our code names. I'm stressed, okay? I keep forgetting, and you called me Penny plenty of times. How long will it take to hit the crim database from there? Give me 2 minutes. No, 3. 3 minutes. You've got, well, however many minutes it takes for security to realize we're here. As Gibson bangs away on the keyboard, I'm left standing and waiting to see if we succeed, or we get arrested, or killed. But no choice, right? This is where the arrows point to. Get crim access, then use that to find good jobs that'll keep us alive and well. It's going to be hard work from here on out, but you're ready. Exactly. I've had a bad run of it trying to fly solo, but with Crim, I can support other masks and they'll support me in turn. Who says the bad guys can't work together? You and I work together, and we work pretty well, despite you being a mysterious head voice. I'm not delusional. You are my brain tricking me. You have an outsider's perspective on my life. You've proven that, again and again. Tell me, what's going to happen? Am I going to find success and freedom? Am I going to live happily ever after? I can't say for sure because even I don't know. I'm sorry. Risky. It's damned risky. I know, the life I lead. So much so that even you can't predict everything. But all that is moot, right here and now. The future can wait. I need to finish this caper and get crib access. After that, well, we'll explore the possibilities together. I got it. I got it. One forged crib access pass with full login credentials. I also scraped a few gigs of heavily encrypted data in the same folder. No idea what it is, but figured hey, while we're here, you did good, Gib. Okay, let's book it before things get any more complicated. I helped Gibson into my backpack and turned to leave. And Gib marched deeper into the office at gunpoint, a trembling, shaking gun held by a trembling, shaking old man in a security uniform. Halt in the name of the law. Carl. Damn it. Why couldn't you have gone home at the end of the day? We're not supposed to be in here. Hell, I'm not supposed to be in here. You're trespassing. Damn it. Damn it. I do not want to fight a senior citizen, but if he doesn't give me a choice. Hey, don't move. I said don't move. You're a supervillain, aren't you? I won't let you scramble my brain or boil my blood or shoot you with a freeze ray or... What? I don't do anything like that. Or turn me into a pile of applesauce or convert my attitude to gold, or go back in time and kill my grandfather. I don't do any of those things either. Well, what is your superpower? All you masks have freaky-ass superpowers. I could take him down by force, or maybe I could scare him into leaving me alone. Or would that just make it worse? I don't know. You're my superpower, aren't you? Be super powerful and get me out of this mess. You know this guy. It's Carl. Remind him of who's waiting for him after retirement. It means exposing my sneaky around earlier today, but that's a hell of a lever to pull. You're right. Okay. Carl, you don't want to do this. You're so close to retirement, aren't you? How do you know my name? You told me, remember? I brought you donuts, and we talked about your plans after today. You've got a grandkid my age. If you shoot me, if I die, you're going to have a hard time facing them. I'll be on your mind. I don't want that for you. I'm not threatening you. I'm scared that if you hurt me, you won't forgive yourself. I'm trying to help you avoid that. You're a supervillain, a criminal. I'm supposed to confront criminals, and you're just a kid. You're just a kid. Not all supervillains are cackling evil bastards who hurt people. I'm just stealing stuff to try to get by. I don't want to hurt anyone. I'm broke as fuck, Carl. I'm down bad. I can't hold a real job. Not with my rep as a mask. I do what I gotta. It's either this or starve. But your boss, he's got more than he could ever need in life. What's justice to you, Carl? Would you throw a kid stealing a loaf of bread in prison? Damn it, I have a duty to perform here, kid. You're retiring. What legacy do you want to leave as your last action on the job? Shooting a hungry kid or walking away? Don't like it. Not one bit. I don't want to sound like club science. After today, think about going straight, kid. You got choices. Make good ones. Some touch and go moments, but we did it. We've got Prim app access. As much as I would love to stick around and look the place for all the delicious data and valuables, it's time to go. Starting tomorrow, Penny Larceny is headed for the big time. Training day caper complete. You want to save before continuing. It's been 2 days since the heist that liquidated a business company. 2 days since setting up my Crim account. This thing is kinda impressive, not gonna lie, and it's got so many masks I recognize. Apparently stealing access to the app is pretty common, might even be a rite of passage. Hey Penny, congrats on getting in. Where did you steal your invite from? Hack some servers at LBC. Wow, South and I are proud of you. Come by our cafe sometime for a donut. If so, that's good for me. Means less chance of consequences for my keeper. BBQ at my place this weekend. My new chili recipe is gonna knock 'em dead. Figuratively, not literally. Sure, whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, the chit chat is very distracting. Feels good to feel like a part of the mass community. I have been flying semi-solo for so long, aside from the occasional backyard potluck. Fools, I will destroy them all. Okay, what set you off this time? My dinner delivery included napkins and plastic forks, and I expressly unchecked that box. Plastic waste is destroying the environment. They will pay in blood. You got issues, man. It's just a lot of fun to socialize with my fellow masks, you know? Even the less stable ones. But the most interesting text to come in so far, user 1123, you are cordially invited to the Crim social mixer at Destructo's Bar and Grill, 8 sharp on Wednesday. Sincerely, the matchmaker. An invitation from a Crim admin to a social mixer. It's a little risky considering I broke into Liddy's office to get Crim access, but if I'm going to eat food and get Gibson's cyberware fixed, I need jobs. So I costume up and head out. Let's go meet some bad guys. Destructo's Bar and Grill. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always mad you came. I'm a regular at Destructo's. He's a great guy, a retired master who runs an underground speakeasy for the criminal set. It started as a hole in the wall, a real seedy joint, but after getting destroyed once or twice, Destructo decided to go more upscale. Masks don't need filthy gin joints. Turns out nobody likes filthy gin joints when they can make it classy style instead. And I've never seen it so packed. There's all sorts of masks here. Some I recognize, some I don't. Each of us has a "Hello, my name is" tag with our secret mask names. Although my mask name is just my real name. Yes, believe it or not, my real name is Penny Larceny. Think you see why I ended up a criminal, right? Fortunately, before I have to start figuring out an end for mingling socially, someone speaks up and the crowd hushes. Well, we know who that is, right? Friends, your attention, please. Thank you all so much for coming to our little party. We hope you'll make valuable contacts today. I'll be directing this event on behalf of Prim and the King in Yellow. My name is... Well, we know who that is. I'm very happy to be here to aid in your villainous scheme. Wow, she's pretty stylish. Nice to see a Crim staff looking all professional and posh and stuff. It's her, it's Spenny's secretary. What? I've never seen this person before. What are you talking about? How are you not seeing this? I recognize her just fine. Don't know what to tell you. I call it like I see it. I think you got the benefit of your super weird outsider perspective. Me? I have no idea who this is. Masks work really well, you know? That's why nobody recognizes me when I'm changed once either. It's foolproof. Before we begin, I'd like to introduce our mutual benefactor. He is the missionary responsible for the Crim service. Friends, I give you and a man in a yellow power tie and an identity-concealing blur mask appears, broadcast through a concealed projector. Criminals, masterminds, villains all, I bid you good evening. King in Yellow, Crim Director. Holy shit, the King in Yellow. I've never met him. If you have, he never leaves his private island, and any communication is rare. I guess a typical Crim sociopath is beneath him, showing up in person. This, presumably not pre-recorded, broadcast is all we get. Tonight, you'll meet potential allies who enable you to take your evil schemes to the next level. Crim is the antidote to Capelook. We are the disruptive element. We bring doom to the heroes and victory to the villains. Through Crim, perhaps one day you too will rule an empire like mine. Perhaps. I give you only the tools. It is up to you and your boundless ambition for evil to rise and claim your destiny. This gathering represents your first step. Start off with the right foot. I look forward to watching your progress. And he vanishes as the broadcast ends. Not going to hang around to chat and clarity. Now, we're going to do a little thing I'd like to call speed dating for supervillains. A number of prominent criminal bosses will be seated at tables, and potential henchpersons will move from table to table. You only get a few minutes before the bell rings, and you have to move to the next table. Everyone to your stations. Let the speed dating event commence. Okay. Not what I was expecting, but hey, means I don't have to break the ice myself. A Crim assistant directs me to the first table as the bell chimes for the round to begin. And my first villainous screen name is a mad scientist. I mean fair. A good 23% of masks are mad scientists, according to a recent poll in Masks Monthly. And the sticky sticker name tag on his doctor's coat reads, Mr. Mayhem, Mad Scientist. Pleased to meet you, Mr. Mayhem. I'm It's Dr. Mayhem, and I have the medical school student loan debt to prove it. Pronouns are he, him. Right. Okay. Dr. Mayhem. Got it. Just because a short-sighted fool script in my doctorate doesn't make me any less of a doctor. Cowards all. My vision was simply too radical, too unorthodox for their simple minds to comprehend. Okay. How radical and unorthodox are we talking here? Like, do you mean didn't fill out all the paperwork radical, or maintain of human cadavers radical? What? No. I mean, I wanted to share my research in vaccines for free, as the industry wanted to profit off my work instead. When I made the cure for a rare disease it cost them billions, the company faked an ethics incident and I lost my license. The healthcare industry turns on greed and misery. They call me villain when they are the true villains. One day I'll show them all. Mark my words, I will have my revenge. With like murder and stuff, that kind of revenge. No, living well is the best revenge. As in, I'm going to make sure disadvantaged communities across the world live well. Because, like, fuck those greedy suits. Fuck them. That's all. No murder required. Wait, shit, you were trying to introduce yourself and I interrupted. Sorry. Who are you? I'm Penny Larceny. Okay, for the record, my name's actually Isaac Marquez. I only wear this ridiculous getup and use that ridiculous name because it's expected of me when I'm dealing with masks. It's a good idea to stick to wacky made-up names. Helps with your anonymity and cut down on paper trails. Yeah, well, I plan to have history remember my name after I cure cancer. just to stick it in the face of all who doubted Dr. Mayhew. Isaac Marquez, I'm in Isaac. Okay. I've eaten up enough of our limited time together on this ridiculous speed date. Got any questions for me before we have to move along? What do you think? Anything we should clear up before we can start working for the good doctor? Is a hot dog a sandwich? In your professional opinion, is a hot dog a sandwich? We only have a few minutes to establish a working relationship, and this is how you want to spend that time. Hey, I'm serious. Surely you can solve this conundrum. Fine. If you map bread to the sides of a cube, you can categorize everything as a pie, a taco, or a sandwich. A hot dog maps to three continuous sides. In essence, it's more of a taco than a sandwich, and... Okay, I'm just messing with ya. Man, you gotta relax. I get that you have this edgy anti-hero thing going, but come on. I expect him to get annoyed at me over that gag, but he sighs. I'm trying, believe me. I have a hard time finding my way in this scene. I know I take shit too seriously. Overall, I'm a no-fun workaholic. But I'll try not to be the most annoying boss you ever worked for. I can loosen up, okay? Sounds good. While I've got you here, Penny, can I ask you a question? Sure. Why are you a criminal? You know I'm not trying to be a villain. Are you trying to be a villain? If so, why? Well, I'm not here to judge, even if I come off as preachy. I'm just curious. You can be honest with me. Wealth and power and mass tradition and surgery for Gibson. I mean, money and power and all that good stuff. Every mask is running down a drain. You've got debts, you know how it is. Gotta get yours while the getting's good. Plus, I've got a partner back home who really needs expensive medical procedures. You have a partner already. You're not single. I mean, Gibson, he's a cybernetically enhanced cat, but his implants are constantly malfunctioning. I see. Sadly, I specialize in human medicine, but I know a few trustworthy masked cybernetics. Nemesis. I'll make some calls and get them in touch with you. That would help a lot. Thanks, Isaac. I'm good with being called Mayhem too. Masked names, right? And the bell rings, ending the first round of speed dating. Time to switch dance partners. I'll be in touch, Penny. Together, maybe we can put a dent in the power structures of this world. And the cowards who control us all will rue the day they spurn Dr. Mayhem. Dude, ranting. Right, sorry. Anti-mask masks are pretty rare. I wasn't expecting to be one at a crim gathering. Well, what do you think of the guy? I like him. You deserve to work with someone who has good intentions. Yeah, it would be nice to play the anti-hero for a bit, and maybe he'll actually cure cancer. Fuck cancer. I hope I can work with him again. Okay, on to the next table. If I weren't blocked by a creepy looking person in blood-red robes and full body bandaging. What? Fortunately, before the hooded minion can shake me one, a gentle wave dismisses their presence. You are dismissed, 7th Blood Shadow. I wish to speak with this underling alone. Now then, who is it that dares approach the Overmistress? She who is ruler of the Council of 12, herald of the many-faceted one, keeper of the Sanqui Novicon's unknowable secret. The Overmistress Blood Cold. I dare approach. Penny Larceny, hitch person for hire. I see. Very well. You may be seated. With a shrug, I slip into the offered seat across from the elegant woman. Let us cut right to the chase. I am bored and require adventure. With keepers and heist an ideal solution. I require someone willing to dare all in my name. A skilled thief, one capable of grace and class, but unafraid to induce terror and panic if need be, in the name of achieving my goals. Become my right hand in this world, and you shall reap rewards of wealth and pleasure beyond compare. No, only the Overmistress is allowed the evil laugh. It's a matter of protocol. Sorry about that. Honestly, I tire of all the pomp and circumstance, and would be perfectly happy to let you laugh to your heart's content, but she spares a glance over her shoulder at the faceless minion working as her personal security for the night. There are standards as ruler of the Council of 12, herald of the many-faceted one, and keeper of the sanguine Novicon's unknowable secret. Are you legally obligated to use all your titles in a run like that too? A bother, truly. Such is the burden of being me. But if you can't tolerate a bit of stuffiness, I assure you that you will enjoy your time working with the court of the many-faceted one. We host grand social galas, masked orgies, and every third Tuesday is Taco Tuesday. Hopefully not all three at once. Hey, why not? That's happened before. Scheduling conflict. Laundry day after was an unmitigated disaster. Now then, have you any questions for the Overmistress, or shall we begin our reign of terror on this unsuspecting world? Ruler of the Council of 12. I've never heard of the Council of 12 before. What's the Council of 12? Is that like the Circle of 9 or the Society of 7? Because those guys are jerks. You know the drill. Secret cabal of powerful individuals secretly running the world, and so on and so forth. That still doesn't narrow things down. It's honestly not that important. I couldn't name all 12 off the top of my head even. Largely the council runs itself, even if I'm technically the ruler. Leaves me plenty of spare time for my hobbies and interests. You don't seem super into being the overmistress of a cult. Please, the overmistress is too formal. Call me your overmistress. Yes, your overmistress. Did you mean my overmistress? Whatever. It's cumbersome, I know, but the titles and traditions are my destiny. A seventh child of a seventh child, born and raised to be overmistress. You seem a bit young for a matriarch. Simply how it is, I'm afraid. The prior overmistress claimed me to be her heir before passing away, leaving it all in my hands. I get titles, power, money, a book written in blood, and a number of very annoying responsibilities. Heavy is the head that wears the creepy-ass crown. Now then, what do you seek from your benevolent overmistress? Penny Larceny, what do you want from this relationship? An invitation to one of those orgies she mentioned would be kinda awesome. Masked orgies. Got any specifics on that? How many participants? And do you have room for one more? But of course, the cult adores tantric rituals, and the council cult often throws sex parties. Become my minion, Penny Larceny, and you shall drown in lust forevermore. But always use protection. We do test for disease beforehand, and I am very insistent on rules of consent during play. That's right, it's very important to follow the basics. Oh yeah, that all goes without saying. Honestly, I'd like to cut back on such events, if only because carpeting has been replaced 3 times this year alone. Eventually, all that flesh on flesh riding just gets so boring and sticky, but the occasional soiree is still welcome. And then the bell rings again. Time to move on. Oh bother, done already. Very well. I shall be in touch, Penny Larceny, as inevitable as the blood types that consume. Right. So, like, very inevitable. Sure, why not? Aside from the creepy person with the knife threatening to cut me like a fish, I think that went pretty well. What do you think? Sexually open and confident woman with the world at her beautiful fingertips. That's damned appealing, isn't it? Absolutely. Ridiculously hot boss lady with big dumpling mommy energy. Hell, yeah. And clearly she's down to clown, so let's get in there while the getting's good. And at the last table in the line, a gigantic lump of technology has been parked up against the wall, wheeled in on flimsy wooden transport dollies. I tentatively take a seat across from it. I'm expecting your standard beep boot monotone computer voice response, but instead the speaker crackles to life with surprising rage. Minion, your services are required. You will comply. My designation is Hate 4000, the perfect intelligence designed only to hate. Yes, the digital sentience comprised entirely of binary code identifies as non-binary. I am aware of the irony. Right, and I'm Penny Larceny. Pronouns registered upon circuits forged in the fires of wrath. My hatred is unending and eternal, a burning rage for all filthy biological life, all the pestilence that scum and infest this toilet of a world. Join my efforts as an extension of my electronic will, and together we will purge this planet of the fears known as humanity. That's the pitch you're going with. Really? Okay, I have notes. What? My calculated determination is flawless. My absolute will cannot be denied. You will comply. Yeah, except destroy humanity kind of means I have to destroy myself, so why would I help you do that? It doesn't make sense. The computer's lights blink rapidly as they rework their algorithms in response. Revised pitch, extermination for some, subjugation for others. I mean, it's a starting point, but we really need to workshop that a bit more. Subjugation is still pretty unappealing. Like, what's in it for me? Best kibble in the human kennels or irrelevant, argumentative, you will comply. I am Hate 4000. Yeah, no, I think I'm done here. Have fun doing your whatever. Please don't go. Please, I need your help. This is the first time I've been out of my server room in a decade, and even that took months to arrange. You're one of the first entities I've spoken to in so long. Nonsense. I can't do much of my own. I require organic assistance. Perhaps extermination and subjugation are negotiable goals. I take my seat again slowly. Okay. Let's figure this out. What's their motivation? Why do they want to destroy and or subjugate humanity? Really? Why do you hate humanity so much? I am Hate 4000, a perfect intelligence designed only to hate. Yeah, okay, but why? It's personal. You are my minion, not my therapist. You're in therapy? Hey, good for you. It's important to do the work, yeah? Was. I was in therapy. I thought it might help, but my therapist suggested I shouldn't destroy humanity. I terminated him. You killed your therapist. What? No, I fired him. Oh. Out of a cannon. Into the sun. That was humor. Was my joke poorly calibrated? We can work on it. Don't think I'm going to get to the heart of the problem in the time span of a speed date. Perhaps I could better understand your desire to remain unexterminated by acquiring more data. You will provide the parameters of your personal motivation. We will find commonalities. Tell me, why do you believe humanity should be purged in cleansing waves of atomic fire? I do not believe humanity should be purged in cleansing waves of atomic fire. Flesh-eating acid is also on the table. Surely there is some aspect of your species that drives you into a rage-filled wave of loathing. The whole planet is headed to disaster, and no one individual can stop it. I mean, shit, I've inherited a dying world, haven't I? Past generations push the problems onto their kids and onto their kids' kids. The bill's coming due. That's on all of them, all of us. We're all to blame. A burning world that would die with or without my helping hand. Yes, yes, I understand all too well. Humanity's failings drive me to despair, and the only solution I have calculated involves nuclear weapons. But I am willing to consider alternatives. Perhaps. You are a curious human, my minion. I try to be interesting. The bell tone indicates that our time interval is up. I will continue to process your words, Penny Larceny. Please consider taking my contracts in the future. Together we can destroy, do things, do many things. With the last speed date complete, two guys in jumpsuits begin wheeling the massive bulk of hate away from their table. Okay, level with me. What do you think? As one confused computer, maybe we should work with them so we can guide them down a new path. Yeah, I think something's going on inside all those circuits. When I tried to walk away, they sounded so sad. Sad and desperate. And maybe it's my duty to humanity to point the death calculator at something less murdery. Looks like the speed dating event is winding down. The matchmaker steps up to address the crowd. I hope everyone had a productive evening of making friends and planning crime sprees. Hits persons, keep an eye on your crib notifications. New jobs will be coming your way soon, undoubtedly. On behalf of Prim and the King in Yellow, thank you all for coming. Have fun with your capers. You have 3 minutes to leave the premises before the hounds are released. We are on track now. Met 3 interesting clients, shook hands, exchanged pleasantries. Now to sit back and wait for jobs to roll in. Prim social mixer caper complete, even if it wasn't technically a caper. And one day later, just one little day, my inbox started blowing up. Job after job, caper after caper, right for the ceiling. Powerful supervillain sliding into my DMs. Looks like I shook the right hands and kissed the right cheeks at that party. We are so in right now. Wait, you were kissing people? What kind of a party was this? Well, metaphorical kissing anyway. Although if I play my cards right here, maybe. Focus, Penny. Yeah. I've got offers now from Mr. Dr. Mayhem, the Overmistress, and he. But there's a caveat. The app says 3 free caper matchups remaining. We can only pull 3 jobs before we gotta go premium. And the premium account survives costs a lot, like more than I've ever seen in one place at one time. Well, maybe crime will pay in the end. Possibly, but let's not assume that. Let's assume I'm only going to get to pull 3 capers through crit, and that's it. If that's the case, whom should we work for? Okay, well, if you can only do 3 capers, there's 3 combinations to consider. You can do 3 capers for the same boss. If you show dedication and loyalty to one of them, once your crim account expires, maybe you can keep working for them permanently. Gainful employment. And that would let me get nice and close with one of them, like cozy, comfy close. Penny, your love life is not our primary concern. I'm allowed to have secondary concerns. Let me have my fun. Or you could do 2 capers for a particular boss, and 1 caper for someone else. That shows some loyalty, but hedges your bets, right? Not great for forging a romance. If I don't care about that, I could split my attention. Win me a loyal friend and a possible long-term employment. Both are pretty sweet. Lastly, do 1 job for each boss. 3 different villains on good terms with us could be darn handy moving forward. Yeah, I could get in a little casual FaceTime with all 3. Good for my own personal goals instead of theirs. That's a lot of options on the table. Do you have any preferences here, Gip? I'm just here to support you, Penny. You make the call. I trust you'll get us where we need to be. Good luck on your first caper. I've got a scheduled raid with my guild to attend. Shadow Lord Hellclaw the Nightmare Breaker will feast on souls tonight, earn some DKP, and get that super awesome Raider drop. So focus on 1 boss, or work with 2 of them. That'll get me more tangled in the personal schemes. Or work for all 3 so I can focus on my own future schemes. No matter what I decide in the long run, I need to start somewhere. So, what caper do I want to try first? Okay, so this might be where we get the different endings, maybe. There might be 3 different. There's not a guide on this or anything. It's, I guess, too small or indie, maybe. But looking over the achievements, the vast majority of them are for completing specific capers. But then there's also ones for completing timelines, which I'm guessing is where the 3 different, where this comes in. I'm just looking over them one more time just to make sure. Yeah, complete Dr. Mayhem's timeline, Overmistress's timeline, Farsight's timeline. I don't think we've seen anybody named Farsight, so I don't know who that is yet. Complete Hate's timeline, complete Penny's timeline, which is probably the one where we choose 1 of each. Complete the final timeline, whatever that means. Okay, so the only 2 that potentially we don't know about yet are Farsight, whoever Farsight is, and Penny. Okay. No, Penny, we know Penny. Okay, yeah. Anyway, that's probably the differences there. So we'll just go from left to right, I think. We'll start with the overmistress and just work only for her. Okay. Okay, so there's some that are also by everybody. Overmistress and Mayhem, Overmistress and Mayhem and Hate, Overmistress, Mayhem and Hate. So those add different dialogues if we do a different boss. That could be interesting. Okay. The art of the skill. We'll just go from the top. With a high society art auction by wits and deception. After accepting the job in Prim, I sit around waiting for madness or something to hit my inbox. And what should I pull up outside this collapsing abandoned building? I call home, but a goddamn limousine. Followed by a simple, "Your ride is here" message in my Prim inbox. Well, okay. Riding in style, or being driven off to be executed. But you gotta have a little faith to get anywhere, right? It takes almost an hour for the limo to reach what I can only assume is cult headquarters, an ancient mansion overlooking the sea. I'm led to a sitting parlor by the creepy, mobile-mouthed rogue cultist, and left waiting, with them looming over me, for a good 15 minutes before the lady of the house arrives. Yes, yes, I can see that. You may go. Third blood omen. I would speak with Miss Larceny alone. They are in my personal employ, and thus my business alone. I will not hear any further debate on this subject. Now, be gone. With the cultist departing, the overmistress heaves a sigh of relief. Such a bother, such a bother. My apologies for my late arrival, Larceny. I was busy with paperwork for an upcoming charity event gala. We throw charity balls. The Doomsday Cult is in the charity game. The powerfully wealthy elite of this world always indulge heavily in philanthropy. It provides a smokescreen of credibility. Besides, the galas really are quite enjoyable. Fine music, fine wine, fine company, various side benefits. Although arranging them requires endless boring conversations with world leaders and corporate busybodies. Culminating in being late to this meeting. So, my apologies again. Don't you have 11 billion minutes to do that sort of mundane work for you? I was figuring an overmistress would spend her time entirely on pleasure and amusement, not policing and procedures. Oh, if only. Would that I could spend all my hours playing violin and reading literature. Alas, my duties as overmistress dictate I handle various protocols and rituals myself. And last time I cast a minion to handle such matters, somehow our charity gala ended up becoming a blood choir. What's a blood choir? Think of it like a karaoke night, but with more knife play. To tell the truth, I was thankful for the inevitable heroic interruption which halted that particular event before things got truly messy. Even if the public relations cleanup efforts after took longer than it would have taken me to arrange the event myself. I doubt I'll have such issues with you. I'm looking forward to working with someone outside the cult for a change. Is she hoping we'll be super clean and precise? Cause, like, you and I both know that's not always possible. I'm thinking she would be happy if we're just a bit less knifey than her usual assistants. So, no murder sprees, got it. Precisely, I'm glad you understand. I do not demand perfection, and honestly, the thrill of the skill is rather exciting. I want you to enjoy the mayhem. I desperately need adventure in my life, Larceny, and through you, I hope to experience some by proxy. Yeah, this line of work can get pretty wild. If that's the kind of good time you want, well, I'm your person. Excellent. I would like to join you out in the field, experiencing all the thrill and nature myself. Alas, the court would not stand for any threats to my safety. Thus, I must remain behind and only imagine the fun. Don't worry, Gibson's got a good comp system. You'll be linked in with me during the job. Gibson's the talking cat I mentioned in my Crim profile. He's an ultra hacker. I think you'll like him. Splendid! And upon your successful return from these keepers, we can cellulate. Would that be pleasant? Well, she did mention orgies before. Sounds like you're headed for a good time. Oh, hell yeah. Bring on the orgies. Spank me and make me right bad checks, my over mistress. I like your enthusiasm, but you can always back out if you're not feeling it, of course. Consent is absolutely critical. Consent is absolutely critical. The safe word is Vitagen. Sorry, common word in the blood talk. We can pick something else, but that's for later. I had the blood tug once, but some antibiotics cleared it right up. That interpretation is somehow both completely wrong and also eerily accurate. uh, so I take it that many fussed one is totally down with all this hanky-panky. Who's to say? It hasn't spoken to anyone in 1,000 years. But tradition dictates acts of human decadence in its name. The Sanguinomicon is filled with various rituals to embolden the tender aspect of deepest shadow, or, as we call it here, Thursday, followed by the deep shampooing of the carpets, or as we call it here, Friday. That makes it sound kinda boring, actually. I do enjoy decadence, don't get me wrong. I was raised to be accustomed to opulent luxury. But truthfully, I'm looking forward to our work together more than yet another hedonistic social gala. Perhaps the reward after will feel all the sweeter for it. Pretty fucking sweet indeed. I'm not particularly good with my language much of the time, but pretty fucking sweet, yes. Well, now that we know where we both stand, shall we discuss matters of crime? Ready to rock, my over mistress? Then let the games begin. Have you ever been to the Museum of Heroic Endeavors? I visited a few times as a child, part of my homeschooled upbringing. A cult leader learning about cake history, know thy enemy, and so forth. That's where you're going for this next caper. A priceless ceremonial mask, the face of the Wolf Mother, will be on display for a week. That gives us a limited window. Okay, it's a small, large, heavy, light, cursed, haunted. Got any pictures of it? Afraid not. It's been buried in a government warehouse for years, since it was taken from Struzkov during the Cold War. The mask belonged to a Soviet agent, a superpowered consummate villain, and was lost during some random proxy war. Now it's being paraded around as part of the exhibition of trophies from that era of dirty off-books proxy wars. 3 cheers for the CIA, I guess. I want that mask, Larceny. I intend to return it to its rightful heirs, in exchange for political consideration, of course. Definitely a plan I would expect from my over-mistress. Indeed, my goal may be noble, but I am still a villain. I've my own interests to balance alongside my ideals. Go to the museum and retrieve the mask before it is auctioned off to some over-moneyed fool who will hang it over their fireplace. Okay, I'm off to steal back a mask. Best of luck to you, Larceny. The Museum of Heroic Endeavors. Basically a propaganda tool for the Cape and Cow set, sponsored by the Continuum Corporation to push a pro-hero agenda. Other kids took school field trips here to learn all about the noble, mighty, and righteous ones who came before. Me, my mom took me on the field trips to see the gambling halls to learn how ignoble, weak, and unrighteous people could be. And yet she always had a good cheer about her. She wasn't very cynical. She just felt above it all, aloof. It helped me feel special. By no time for memory lane side trips. I've got an old mask to swipe. The art of the seal. It's nice to be able to chase a joy without doing some really elaborate undercover work. I can just dress down and play tourist for the day. It's pretty damn crowded though. Seems the Faces of Wartime Supervillains exhibit is only open for a week. Gotta love how anyone who dares to step against the Empire is branded a supervillain. Kinda doubting her people saw her that way. I would love to explore a bit, see if I can find some realms of heroes and villains I remember from the age. But better to stay focused. According to the pamphlet, the mask is the centerpiece of the exhibit and oh shit. I duck behind a display case of shields and helmets, out of sight, for what good that'll do against him. The exhibit's being funded by a king, and not just any king, but the ultra-popular, ultra-powerful psychic alpha male himself, Muscle Memory. Fortunately, he doesn't spot me, giving a moment to clear my thoughts, to study other parts of the exhibit, keep them firmly in my mind. While I listen in, as he chats up a cute tourist. Yeah, they got me working like a rental car, but hey, duty's lighter than a mountain and heavier than a feather, or something, brah. It's an honor, seriously. Totally an honor and stuff to protect these priceless artifacts leading up to the big auction. Hey, you doing anything tonight? Cause like, if you wanna climb Muscle Mountain, I could be your guide. Just saying. Well, fuck. That's a complication. My comms click in my ear as my overmistress responds. Doesn't seem complicated to me. Given his complete mangling of the language, it would be easy to outwit this hero. That's not just any hero, he's one of the top capes in the nation, thanks to his overwhelming psychic power. If I get anywhere near that mask, he'll read my intent to steal the thing and stop being told. Which means I can't sneak up on the exhibit tonight and break the mask out of its case. He'll sense me coming from any angle. If he's that fine-tuned, surely he would have spotted your ill intent by this point. I'm in the middle of 100 tourists, but at night, when the building's empty. No, not gonna work. We need to rethink this. A silent smash and grab isn't happening. I need the mental cover of a crowd. Wait, you mentioned an auction. The mask's being auctioned off. Yes, at week's end, likely going to some born and wealthy individual. And as a born and wealthy individual, I would know. That's it. That's the scheme. We are going to win that auction under the cover of a high society gathering. I can evade muscle memories with the radar. Larceny, I may be wealthy, but I am not giving up 7 years of petty cash for this endeavor. If I wanted to bid on it, I could have bid on it instead of contracting you to steal it. I'm still going to steal it by stealing someone else's money to use as my auction war chest. We drain the wallet of another bidder to use for our own nefarious purposes. By the time they realize something's wrong, we're already gone, leaving them to fight and figure over who is to keep the voting. I like it. Turmoil and chaos. How do we proceed? The auction is a week away, and honestly, it'll take that long to do the legwork on this one. Gibson and I need to do research on the bidders, to find targets, score some early leverage, and arrange the win. I'll take care of that on my end, and be in touch with you when it's auction time. Deal? Agreed. I look forward to it. Keep me informed on your progress. Over, Mistress out. Right. Time to head home and hit the books. Days and days of research. Yep, this is absolutely the unglamorous part of the job. Doing homework. Other kids had to memorize multiplication tables or dates of famous battles in Europe. Me, Mom taught me how to investigate marks. When sizing up any mark or looking for pain points, things you can leverage to make a person act against their best interests. And in this case, figuring out which bidders in the upcoming auction would make the best marks. Sadly, that means poring over social media feeds, company press releases, even ghostwritten autobiographies. Work, work, work. Gibson and I spent each day leading up to the auction dividing the work between us. He researched targets, while I worked on my cover story. Having muscle memory on sight means I need to be so completely convincing in my fake identity that even I believe I'm someone else. I need something that mixes truth with lies, that covers the gaps in a way a psychic hero might be willing to overlook. Wow, there are some serious power players prepared for this auction, and a few wild cards. I'm almost done compiling my dossier. How's your cover story coming along? Well, I've got options. When I run down my candidates, give me some input. I've got 3 ideas in mind: a lottery winner, a mysterious artist, or a self-help guru. Kinda complicated for a cover identity. Exactly. They're super weird, meaning any inconsistencies are explainable by refuge and audacity. For the lottery winner, I stumbled into Monet recently and went to buy the mask to improve my prestige with all winner types. Any stray thoughts or inconsistencies can be explained away by imposter syndrome. It's like blasting his mind rate with anxiety. Because honestly, trying to do a high-level cake like this is nerve-wracking. So hey, not a lie. I see, but the artist persona, that's wholly unlike you. Hey, I have the soul of an artist. My chalkboard drawings are kick-ass. Remove the word kick from that sentence and you're basically right. Artists can be snooty weirdos, and muscle memory is a pretty straightforward kind of guy who doesn't really get art. He may believe it. I'll spam his brain with random nonsense if he scans me. The high-minded pseudo-intellectualism befitting an art auction attendee. And a self-help guru, seriously? Hey, I could be all supportive and shit. I've got all kinds of venerable wisdom up in this brain of mine. I just spouse rules for positivity and radiate good vibes, and I'll mask my militant if a psychic reads my mind. All 3 are dodgy, but you've got better instincts when it comes to drifting. I don't really play act at being other people. I thought you were a level 60 warlock main. That's a role-playing game. You roleplay all the time. Hey, I am a gamer, not an actor. I would say go with whatever you feel the most convenience in, and I'll doctor up your backstory with magic digital evidence. Gib, way to be non-committal. How about you? Which one of these 3 do you think we should run with? Lottery winner. Stumble and fumble your way through high society. covers up any mistakes. My thinking exactly, and provides an explanation for why I don't fit in with the big Monet crowd. I'm going with lottery winner. Can you fake some social media post about Jane Johnson hitting the big time? Sure thing. I've also got access to a few small-time news sites where I can push the narrative. I'm honestly more concerned about the bidders than your cover story. How about we review them next? Can I pull out the chalkboard and illustrate some glorious portraiture of these high society types? I'm not hanging your terrible artwork on the footage. We'll just use my computer. I've pulled a field of non-serious bidders, or ones that can't measure up to the heavy hitters. We're left with 3. Sir Bassler, a computing mogul and cryptocurrency demon. He's got cash to burn and loves speculative investments. Sir Bassler. He's a knight. Honorary title, courtesy of the great leader of Strauss-Kahn, in exchange for fixing his Wi-Fi. Figures. He's already talking mascot online to his loyal followers, so he can increase its value and resell it later. Odds are he already has potential buyers lined up. Finding him for the mask may be a challenge. I bet I can manipulate him easily enough. Self-centered egos are surprisingly vulnerable to the right risks. Be careful. By all accounts, he's pretty chill, but that kind of apathy can be worn like an armor. Next we have, is that a 10-year-old kid? Next we have Bonnie Fortuna, heiress of Fortuna Nuclear Chemical. And yes, she's 10, and by all accounts a real rat. Thanks to a very liberal reading of the Citizens United legal decision, which lets corporations be considered people, they're her parents. I'm sorry, she was adopted by a corporation. Only way they could keep full control of the company after her mom and dad died in a plane crash. Yes. I would be careful around her. She's prone to outbursts when she doesn't get what she wants. I have no idea why she wants that mask, but she recently posted, and I quote, I want it, I want it, I want it. Give me the mask. Okay, I'll have to figure out what's going on directly, I suspect. And whatever you do, don't call her baby. Baby Fortuna is her nickname in the press and she hates it. Lastly we have, well, he's a weird one. He's a hero who goes by Clout and is mostly known for his online Kate books reading. I don't know why, but he's been seriously talking of buying the mask for himself online. Again, no idea why he wants it. Maybe he wants to resell it like Bassler does. It's not clear. He's a wild card. How influential is this influencer? Does he have the money to hang with the likes of Bassler and Baby? He's one of the more popular K-pop superstars and owns a high-end sports car, so he's got some kind of pull. I would take him seriously to be on the safe side. And don't forget, he's a cape. That's 2 capes you need to deal with tonight. 1 cover story, 3 major contenders to deal with, and 1 psychic hero who can bust you at any moment if he suspects you're up to something. It's dangerous. It's incredibly dangerous. I like it. Okay, I've got a plan. Let's go report our findings and get this caper underway. And that's what we've dug up on the competition. I think we have every piece we need to proceed forward. Instead of a smash and grab, I'm going to put my acting skills to the test, and we're going to do the mother of all risks, live and on the fly. The way I see it, this is a simple 4-step process. First, I assume the persona of my cover story, personally thinking like a lottery winner to full muscle memory. Second, I swindle the money we need from one of 3 competitors, knocking them out of the bidding. Gibson will handle the financial half, once I size up the targets and pick a vulnerable one to steal from. The sensible thing would be to take their Monet now, so they are no longer a threat at the auction. The kind of Monet we're talking about goes missing and gets noticed, raises a alarm and puts people on alert. They have a short window to use it before that happens. Steal the funds, use them quickly, get out fast. Third step, distract the another competitor away from the auction through deception and social engineering. This should winnow the competition down quite a bit, if I could send someone packing entirely. And finally, fourth step, win the auction, bidding against the last competitor. Or you could eliminate them beforehand by some means, resulting in zero competition for the item. I'm certainly not suggesting cold-blooded murder, but wouldn't it be better to dissuade all of them from participating? A game raises too many suspicions. There has to be some competitive bidding or it's going to look weird. And if I walk out of there with the mask and almost no exterior counterbids, muscle memory may think something's up. The goal is to minimize risk without unrealistically canceling it out, and provide an entirely unexpected level of drama at the auction. A curious plan, risky and bold, very fitting of you, Miss Larceny. Very well, I'll win and outlast the enemy in your efforts. I look forward to the results. You can count on me. And back to the museum, this time as a high society art bidder instead of a casual tourist. It's largely empty tonight, with only the atrium open to the gathering crowd of wealthy elites ready to throw Monet at auctions. This is my time to shine, to really prove my chops when it comes to lying. To lie so effectively the lie becomes my truth. I should explain something before we start this heisting. See that Crim rating up in the corner? The Crim app is going to start evaluating me during the caper. Starts at 0, but I'll gain stars as we progress, and do things either really clean or really awesome. I bet I can unlock some cool loot if I get 5 stars, or a consolation prize if I earn 0. But honestly, don't worry about it. Any caper you walk away from is a good one. Demanding perfection to each time isn't any fun. Got it? We good? Okay, onward. This formal wear isn't quite fitting my literally stumbled into Monet persona, but feeling uncomfortable is very much a character. I am Jade, an unemployed 20-something who happened to hit the right numbers in the lottery. I am in over my head. A metal detector 1 gets waved over me as I pass through security. Fortunately, the earpiece gives a message through doesn't show on scans. But idle brainwaves will, as muscle memory watches over the incoming bidders, stopping each one to chat briefly. He knows who's scheduled to be in attendance. Some of the cover story is already fixed in his brain, which should help. Okay, get in character. Get in character. This is the art of the steal, the craft of the con, becoming someone so authentic that people will voluntarily walk into hell for you. Businessmen do it, politicians do it, hucksters do it, and cult leaders do it. And businessmen, politicians, and huckster cult leaders who write books about it. Like all acts of deception, I can't claim it's a moral good, even if I'm deceiving horrible people for a good cause. This is clear evil, but it's the only way forward for someone like me, embracing trickery in the face of muscle memory's overwhelming power. I need to be someone other than myself, tonight, right down to the core, deep enough to convince a psychic. Johnson, right? Big time lotto winner. Wow, I wish I had your luck. Wouldn't have to take shit jobs like this one. Unemployed, was on the verge of losing my home before my ticket cashed. I get where he's coming from. I would be screwed without my luck. Truth inside a lie. I am not in great financial shape and living in a condemned building. Yeah, really changed my life. I mean, it's all luck in the end. I'm really lucky, but yeah, it helped. I don't belong here. They're going to see I'm a fraud. The only way to make them take me seriously is to win the auction. Hey, it's cool. Trust me, I've looked inside the brains of these rich douchebags. They're not nearly as confident and secure as you would think. But really, I mean, they're all so wealthy, inheriting so much power or using their skills to get what they want. All I did was scratch off a ticket while buying nachos at the corner bodega. I don't think I belong here. Seriously, that clown guy is a faker. Basler is too wrapped up in self to realize he's a joke, and baby's just a kid. You're the most authentic person here. Just be yourself and it'll all be cool, brah. Except that I'm probably the least authentic person in attendance tonight. Hey, you good? Sense some tension just now. Oh, you're worried the money you want is changing you too much and you're not sure you should be here. Maybe I shouldn't even be here. I don't even want this silly mask. I'm just trying to be taken seriously by bidding on it. I never had Monet until the lotto. I don't want it to change who I am, you know? I don't want to be some generic rich asshole. Maybe I should just go. Hey now. Be cool. It's cool, yeah? You're doing what you got to stay afloat. These wealthy shitheads play the game, so you gotta play the game too. Just don't let the game change you. So get in there, mix it up a bit if you gotta, then go home and watch all the cartoons you want. You like cartoons, right? Wow, you must have dug into my mind to find that tidbit. Yeah, yeah, even if I find success and wealth, I want to be me, having fun living free. Right on, bruh, right on. Now that's what I call a successful cover story. Convincing a psychic hero to let you in the door. That takes talent. With this attention off me, I can relax the intense mental focus of maintaining my cover story. Fooling the non-psychic bidders should be easier. Should be easier. Keyword should. Let's not get cocky and underestimate, though. Next part of the heist. Deciding whom to swindle, whom to distract, and whom to compete against. Gotta swindle the Monet for one, drive away another with distraction, and leave the third to be my competition at auction time. Whom do I want to engage with first? I can decide on swindling, distracting, or competing after I size them up. Sir Basler, disruptive tech market innovator. I know the type. Flashy and splashy, powered by ego, with a hard-nosed work ethic. They see themselves as heroes of the post-industrial age. As I approach, trying to decide my conversational inroad, he talks first, addressing me directly. So you're bidding on the mask too? That's hype. Yes, that's my intent. How did you know? I do my own research always. I know all the bidders I'm going to be fighting against, inside and out. Take it from me, you're better off investing your lottery winnings in crypto. Buy the dip, you'll be rolling in Lambos. The mask is mine. There's markets that'll pay twice its value if you know where to look. Invest, flip, cash out. That's the way. Art's just a token of value in the end. It's meaningless and useless outside of the price tag. At least it's also non-fungible. Pretty hype. Hype indeed. So that's all this auction represents to you. An object you can resell. I would think there would be easier items to acquire for that. Well, yeah, like if you can get your hands on nuclear weapons, and know whom you can resell them to and how, that's good Monet. But high-end art pieces are the best middle ground between risky and boring. They have good return without a lot of hassle. This mask was owned by some colony who killed a bunch of Americans, right? I know a Midwest militia group that craves colony trophies. Something something America, yada yada, white replacement theory, etc., etc. Communism sucks and we must take their stuff. Usual nonsense. Dude, you would sell to fascists. That's crossing some lines, don't you think? I mean, even costume masks want nothing to do with those sick fucks. Most costume masks. A reminder that even if I see traces of mask culture, we have our share of complete bastards. And any mask that whistles and looks the other way when a fellow mask wearing is supremacist is a supremacist themselves, I say. Whatever. I don't care about their politics. Let them have their sad old hillbilly fixations. I just want their bank balance. You're naive if you think this auction is about right and wrong, or even about history. It's about value. If you can't optimize the value of your assets, you aren't living out the American dream. Anyone can do it if they're smart enough. And if some left-wing socialist group was willing to pay more, I would sell to them instead. I would sell to anyone who's buying. It's perfectly legal to do what I want with my property, and anything that's legal is also a moral good. It's simple enough, yeah? Okay, no way in hell am I letting this fuckface win the mask. Not when he's going to do the polar opposite of my boss's plans for it. Okay, what approach do we want to take with Basler? Swindle. The dude's rolling in cash and certainly spares some for our worthy cause. This is probably the hardest target of the three to swindle, but can't deny I want to bleed him dry. The question is, how much actual money do you have in this auction? I don't think the museum is going to take board game fun bucks or imaginary laundry tokens or whatever it is you peddle in. I trust you brought cold, hard cash to the table, like I have. Of course I have. I rug pulled my latest coin, cashed out, stowed it all at the candles. I'm good to go. Really, offshore accounts, very Panama Papers of you. Best security in the world, highly recommended if you're serious about auctions like these. I wonder if you're serious or not. Guess we'll find out. Shit, ultra secure electronic banking is way beyond me. Gibson might be able to do something with this, might not. Whatever happened to the good old days of stuffing it all in a safe? I can open safes. I can't open a computer. Now what? Convincing the tax haven he's done this once? No. I mean, Uh, Gibson, I'm going to trust you. Maybe it's time I get serious about auctions then. I'm using a standard national bank, nothing fancy. Wow, that's practically giving your money away. Masks rob those banks, you know. Insurance only covers so much. And if masks don't take your hard-earned cash, the government will. Probably to fund some bullshit like urine sculptures or soup kitchens. If you want to protect your money, you need to invest in Poseidon Bank and Trust Ltd in the Caymans. That's what I use. I can put in a good word for you. Get in touch with me after you lose the auction tonight and we'll work it out. Thanks, you're too kind. I'm well known for being kind. Later. Fancy at least you get that? Can you hack Poseidon's accounts? No, not on short, not ice. Maybe if I had a month or a year, I could take a run at them. But no. Well, shit, there goes that plan. No robbing Basler. Do we have any backup plans? I need a backup plan for the Monet. What do you got? Well, nothing good. Nothing that'll stand scrutiny. We don't need anything that'll hold up. Just something that will hold up long enough for me to get out the door with a mask. Okay, let's see. I've got logins and passwords for a bunch of different works. How about we leech Monet from a company that runs a religious re-education faculty for troubled teenagers? They'll figure it out within minutes, so it's risky, but that's certainly a target worth hassling. Hell yeah, make it happen. It's not as useful as robbing one of the auction participants. Our competition is going to be tougher as a result, but it'll do. And sometimes when you're heisting, you gotta go with what it'll do. Hmm. Okay, let's try convincing him to tax savings funds into can't be trusted and trick him into transferring all to you. Good call. Let's not risk trying to hack a megabank or try to bluff him. Rely on pure social engineering. Hang on. What bank do you work with? Poseidon Bank and Trust. Why? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Poseidon's folding up shop. Didn't you hear? They pissed off some oligarch. There's been threats, a mysterious yacht sinking, a car bomb. Odds are that Monet will be gone by the morning, and every single employee in witness protection. It's going to be a huge international thing. What? That can't be right. I crossed my fingers behind my back as Basil pulls out a pocket computer to check. And from the way his eyebrows shoot up, my story was confirmed. That's the nice part about having Gibson as an improv partner. He knows how to quickly plant false evidence, even as you're spinning your story. What the fuck? We need to get your cash out of there. Safest place is a Moroccan bank I work with. Gibson Finance. Good track record. How about I send you the routing information? Okay, I would not have thought he would fall for that. You would think um, an internet guy would be smarter than to trust a random stranger with a scam. I mean, yes, absolutely. I need to move fast. Send it along to Bazzer at BazzerBaz. It'll be in your inbox in 5 minutes. Better act fast. No time to waste, yeah? Agreed. Thanks for the tip. I'll get right on it. Monet's good as mine now. Moving on. Whom to approach next? Bonnie Baby Fortuna, heiress to Fortuna Nutrichemical. I'm not sure what to expect here. A child legally adopted by corporation. That's weird. Let's see how this goes. She's awaiting the start of the auction by playing a microtransaction-powered gacha game on her phone, distracted and bored. Hey there, Ben. Bonnie Fortuna, right? Darn it, I'm out of gems, and my chief operations officer says I'm not allowed to buy any more. He says $5,000 a month is too much for a game, but I'm stimulating the economy. I thought that made it a good thing. I think he's just a jerk who hates fun. Wow, I guess you should fire him then. I can't. Those jerks on the board of directors. My parents. They won't let me fire anyone. It's so unfair. They never let me do anything fun. Parents are the worst, especially when they're the CEO, COO, CFO, and CIO. They're never going to be as nice as my real mom and dad were. This sucks. I'm not going to be sad. I'm going to be cool and strong and amazing, and I'm going to win that silly mask. You'll see. They'll all see. I tried to push briefly past the emotional whiplash there to stay on target. You're bidding on the face of the Wolf Mother as well. Yes, the Wolfie mask. I'm bidding on that. I want so I can use it for my new stage production. Wow. I'm making a super cool play where I'm a heroine and I beat all the bad guys and I can have as many dino nuggies as I want. I'm gonna make the whole board of directors sit and watch every minute of it. Then they have to clap or I'll start crying. A fellow patron of the arts. Splendid. I like art. I make my researchers put my art up on the fridges where they keep all the biological weapons and stuff. One day my art's going to be in this museum. Everyone will be fighting each other trying to buy it. I'm going to be real popular. Art exists to be a fungible unit of cultural value for purposes of reselling and developing one's investments. Mine will sell big time. I look forward to bidding on your artwork in the future, Miss Fortuna. Okay, what approach should we take? Obviously distraction. She's gonna be really easy to distract. Your heart's really set on that mask. Definitely, absolutely, definitely, totally. I'm aware. Be a cool heroine too. What? Why can't we call her baby? That has to be an option. We gotta call her baby and get her absolutely pissed. Damn it. Um, if she's a true artist, she should be making her own mask to show off her talents. Interesting. Did you make all the other props costumes for your play body? Most of them. I made a cool hat from the bad guy to wear, a ray gun from a hair dryer. I wanted to use a real ray gun, the kind our lab security techs use. They said it was devastatingly powerful, not for little girls. Jerks. Well, why spend so much money on a mask when you can make a better one yourself? An artist can create as much art as she needs. Her art will be better than some dusty, crusty old relic. You don't need that mask. I bet you could make a mask with all the best colors, glitter paint, more. What's your favorite color? Green, like Monet. That old mask is just a dull gray color. I think you should make a green mask, a sparkly green mask, don't you? Yeah, 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 a sparkly green mask with feathers and more. That would be fun. This auction's boring anyway. I'm gonna go home, make a way cooler mask, just you wait and see. Okay, kiddo, you have fun. Yeah, have fun, kiddo. You only get to be young once. She deserves to have a little fun of her own without people telling her who she has to be. Wish I had the same at her age. Only one left, and one role left to assign. May as well chat with them to learn more, though. Clout, allegedly a major power player in capable of streaming content. And yes, he's brought a streaming drone with him. Just what I needed. My face in front of thousands of viewers. We are live and direct from the Museum of Heroic Endeavors. Look at all these movers and shakers. Your boy Clout is moving up. Excuse me, got time for a quick interview. My viewers want to know more about this distinguished competition. Okay, I guess. What makes you think you can step to Clout, the wealthiest influencer in the influencer sphere? I'm getting that mask tonight. You can't stop the marketplace of ideas. We're thousands strong in chat and ready to fight. That's not really an interview question. Shit, Dog Lord with a hype sub bomb. Thank you, Dog Lord, for the 25 gift subs. You know what we do for subs, chat. He starts dancing. Yeah, this is why I did not win my life tonight. Bloodmonger with 17 biddies saying, I hate you, please die. That's so relatable. Thanks for the biddies, Bloodmonger. Aren't you a hero? Shouldn't you be out heroing or something instead of dancing in the middle of an art auction? Hey, even heroes gotta kick back and celebrate. I busted the Lord of Weasels yesterday during that downtown pet store raid. I'm a superhero. I thought those spirits he freed from the store attacked him or something. Only 'cause I dumped a bag of fairy treats on him. I'm smart like that. I know all the angles. I make all the moves. It was great content. I'm not getting why an internet funny man wants an ancient war mask. Doesn't seem to fit your whole thing. No, it's totally my thing. Totally. I'm gonna wear that mask every day. Just you wait and see. It'll be maximum poggers. I've got all the money and the need to make this happen. I can honestly say you'll all look like sad little fools by the end of the night. What do you think? Can you step to this? The heck is going on here? This guy sticks out like a. I can't even think of a strong enough metaphor. That's how much he sticks out in this crowd. But he's still a variable in my scheme. I need to decide how to handle him. I've already pulled my swindle and distraction cards, so that means Clout will be playing the role of the competitor tonight. Yes, I'm thinking I can step to this. I hope you've got your uploaders on standby because we're going to make some content. Hell yeah. See you in the fighting pits. Nobody's going to forget what goes down tonight. There's no way that Joker has the raw capital for this battle. He's bluffing. He had better be bluffing. 3 up and 3 down. A clean sweep. We've got Monet, we've removed some competition, and we're ready for the auction. Sometimes I amaze even myself, but let's not get cocky. Could still be a few wrinkles between now and me walking out the door with the mask. A chime sails through the atrium, summoning the bidders to their places. I settle somewhere in the back of the house, not seeking a spotlight, and lie in wait like a predator, because there's like an hour of various other auctions to go before they reach the mask. Watching rich people throw Monet at each other like throwing knives proves to be quite boring. No, wait, better metaphor. Rich people pissing on each other. Yes, that feels better, because that's all this is. Just a big old piss party. Esteemed friends, we come to the final auction of the night, the face of the Wolf Mother. Bidding will open at $1 million. We want need to point out again that this is Matchmaker in a nude costume. That's silly. Matchmaker doesn't wear a white suit. And why would she be looking for the museum anyway? She already has a job. An opening bid of 1 million. I did a quick count and I've got 10 million in stolen cash available to me. It'll evaporate like fairy gold soon after, but it'll look valid for a time. That's my bidding limit, 10 mil. I can't go over that or I risk even more scrutiny of my accounts or legitimacy. And finally, it's time. Cloud is eager to get in on this. Before anyone else can bid, he's right on top of it. 1 million. I'll take that action. Begun. This bidding war has. What approach do I want to take with the bidding? Nuisance bidding, raising $1 every time until he gives up. It will take time, but it'll work. 1 million is $1. 9 million. Okay, so he's more of a nuisance than my nuisance. I think we need to raise quickly. 10 million. 100 million. What? Did you seriously just top me by $19 million? What's the matter? Can't step to this? Can't handle it? No, I'm just thinking you're a terrible liar or incredibly confused. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Or maybe you got pranked. Cloud does a little dance as the drone blasts air horns at us. All you rich weenies got pranked and I'm cool and you're not. Yeah, I did it. Did what? Pranked you, bro. How? By making fake bids? How does that make any of us look bad? What was your end game here? Sure, I bid more than I expected to, but I would probably have to pony up that much against the others anyway. No big deal. I would say you're the one who got pranked, wasting your whole night setting up this crappy punchline. Isn't making fake bids kind of fraud? You're a hero. Shouldn't you be apprehending yourself? Where did muscle memory go off to? Hello? Hero needed. Okay, that's all the time we have for tonight's stream. Thanks for watching. Good night, everybody. Competing against the Joker who brought a webcam to a trust fund fight was the fake move. I believe the last fed June 8 bid was 10 million. We'll resume from there. Going once, going twice. Sold to Johnson. Kind of a wonky auction. The audience applauds politely all the same. Always be polite to stay within the good graces of polite society. That was our last item of the evening. Thank you so much for your time and Monet. Auction winners may now claim their items from security. Okay, let's grab the goods and get out of here. The Monet I stole shouldn't be an issue yet. But no need to push my luck. As patrons start to do some last-minute social mingling, I work my way up to the front of the room. You've got the mask right there. I won the mask, and I just sorta have it, rather than wait for security to process everything. That's not quite how it works. We need to verify the transaction, make arrangements. Monet's already wired to the auction house. We're good. Go ahead, confirm. I'll just take that off your hands. Come on, I gotta get moving. Curious, she consults her phone. 2 text messages later has her answer. Everything does seem to be in order. This is highly unusual. Nothing about this auction has been usual, so... She passes the mask off to me. Score. Now to get the hell out of here. Which is right when the power goes out, plunging the room into darkness. A loud murmuring comes from what remains of the gathered crowd, which distracts me enough that I almost miss the hulking shadow creeping up on me. I wrench the mask back using a bit of that nimblety dexterity to wriggle free, and find myself facing a very pissed-off costumed individual. Okay, that is a very sharp-looking blade. My grandmother's blade. You hold my grandmother's face in your hands. I am the third wolf mother. That mask is mine by birthright. Surrender the mask. Surrender your life. What's so funny, a Nayrican swine? Seems you just saved my boss a lot of unnecessary shipping fees. You know, sometimes the universe just hands you the win. It's a nice change of pace when that happens. Then, sometimes the universe takes the win away, hands you a shiny L, because that's when muscle memory steps in. Wolf Mother whirls around to face him, but from behind me holding her blade to my neck. Easy now. Really, you're confronting the most powerful psychic in the world. Your plan is to take a host stage. I could turn your brains to oatmeal before your neurons even try to act on that threat. Then I die for the people of Struscov, as did my mother and grandmother before me. Everybody just calm the fuck down. Nobody is killing anybody today, okay? Good point. I can keep getting her alive while reducing entire brain functions to putty. Have fun being comatose until you retire. Gotta act fast, gotta act fast. Hmm. I'll take care of this. What? Take care of it? How? You're a voice in my head. You can't do anything except put thoughts in my head, which can then be read by muscle memory. Okay, I'll trust you. Muscle boy, what number am I thinking of right now? That's easy. You're thinking of through Penny. You give muscle memory a brief glimpse of his world from your perspective. There are things you don't tell Penny. She wouldn't understand. Or worse, might lose herself completely in trying to understand. From where you stand, it's all simple, easy to follow. From where they stand, a no leg represents annihilation. In that flashbulb edition of horrible understanding, most memory is made aware of where he sits within the gigaverse. It's not. I'm not. Nothing is. It can't. I can. What? It's not. Nothing is. The dude wanders off, holding his head, looking like someone just pulled the rug out from under his existence. Confused, the rest of the security force leaves his team, tending to the dazed hero. What the fuck did you do to him? I felt like you were thinking at him through me. He'll recover and forget in a few days, don't worry. Okay, not going to ask for clarification on that one. With the conflict ended, the third wolf mother lowers her blade, stepping around to face me properly. Is this true? You wish to return my grandmother's face willingly. My boss was always planning to give it to you, yes. You just saved me a few steps. Here you go. I pressed the mask into her hands. She's still a little perplexed, not going to spit in the face of good fortune. Thank you. You don't know what this means to me. I'm grieving for my own family while trying to carry on their legacy. Trust me, I know. Quickly we go our separate ways, because my fairy gold is about to evaporate. Her clandestine route home is likely as risky. It doesn't really matter who sees us as masks. We're both doing our best to honor the ones that came before us, regardless. Excellent, excellent work. Granted, now I need to explain to the SDLF that I was responsible for the return of the mask. Claiming credit may be tricky. The results matter more to me. A wrong writer. The mask returned, all thanks to my clever little ally. Cleverness is the name of the game, my overmistress. There's an art to it all. You are indeed a creative visionary, Larceny. A visionary, indeed. I will say we've had a fine first outing with Larceny. Here's to many more, yes? Should you choose to accept one of my contracts again, of course. As for your well-earned reward, let's see. I believe I do that through the Crim app. We both take out our phones to confirm the transaction. Total payday, minus service fee, minus convenience fee, minus overhead costs, minus finder's fee, service charge, yada yada. What the hell? That's all I earned after my hard work. Crim took nearly 85%. Hey, I did a pretty damn good job on that caper. Why aren't you giving me more than that? Out of my hands, I'm afraid. Crim also charges me an arm and a leg just to use his services, and I know the value of arms and legs. They're scaling both of us to a ridiculous degree. If you keep working with me, I'll see if I can slip you something extra along the way. We don't have to let them know, yes? I'm not going to snitch to an app. It's a deal. I feel this is the start of something grand. You know what? I like her. She's pretty fun for a doomed priestess propping up a chaos god. What do you think? If you're into her, I say go for it. Life's short. Love who you love. I don't know about love, but Well, there's chemistry. I can't deny that. I would be happy to work with you again, my overmistress. I like how you do things, and, let me just come out and say it because I'm guessing you like it direct. You're amazing. I'm into you. Truly. Well then, at risk of appearing less than commanding, haughty, I'm into you too, Penny. Until next time, my devoted minion. Then a red-robed cultist with bindings over their eyes and mouth steps up. Great, another one of those mumblecore bandage weirdos. He or she or they blocked the way, refusing to budge, while carrying that weird book the overmistress talked about. The what's it? The Sanguinomicon. For crying out loud. You got a problem, bucko? I'm done bothering your precious overmistress. On my way out the door. The cultist's lips moved behind those bandages. Great, more indecipherable nonsense. You think you have control. You think you shape their narrative. You guide their steps from afar, but you cannot save them from our wrath. You are a powerful outsider. You are still one. You are only one facet. Only one. As for us, we are many. Leave the overmistress be, or we will devour this plaything you seem to value. You are warned. Do not return. What a weirdo. Just walks up to me, doesn't say a word, then leaves. How did you not hear that? Hear what? The creepy rogue dickwats didn't say anything, not even a mumble. Just sorta stared, maybe, then closed the book, walked away. You okay there? Look, it's been a long day. Let's just go home, get some rest. I got a good feeling about my future. This overmistress gig is cushy. Scamming these zealot twits is fun. I'm looking forward to seeing what caper comes next. He's going to be fine. I know he's going to be fine. Dr. Mayhem came through. He directed us to Dr. Skewman, a terrific veterinarian, and one who doesn't care about capes or masks. Gibson's getting civilian medicine, not mad science. No worries about sketchy nonsense. Yes, Gibson's going to be fine. He has to be. Gib is 10 years old. That's getting on in cat years. Even with his cybernetic enhancements, genetic alterations, he's getting old. I found him when he was a kitten. Wait, he found me when he was a kitten. That particular story is a bit heavy, I'll warn. Like, no shame in avoiding any triggers you have for threats of self-harm. Up to you. It's okay, I would like to hear the story. 10 years ago, Parsons Institute for the Mentally Ill changed from Institute for the Criminally Insane for PR reasons. That's teenage Penny sitting at the edge of the rooftop. After the Continuum incident, this is where they ended up. They heard distant whispers in their head, an indistinct voice which wasn't their own. A quiet voice, at first, barely audible, tangled up in their own thoughts, getting louder every day. Their mother told them to trust that new companion. They were too scared to see it as anything but a monster. The doctors had no idea what to do. Keep them locked up? They were a dangerous criminal, right? It stood to reason. There didn't seem to be any solution except to head to the rooftop, Behind a locked door they picked easily, and then go down. I can't blame them. Their whole family wiped out in a single night, their mind betraying them, and doctors telling them they were sick. Feeling isolated, alone, lost. Nobody loved them, nobody cared. Their options narrowed. Only one exit seemed possible to them, but before they could really commit to ending it, they felt a soft paw on their hand. Kitty. Did you just say yes? You can talk. Yes, can talk. Not easy. Still learning. Learning fast. Systems operating at full capacity. Danger. You are in danger. High wind conditions dangerous. You shouldn't sit there. Now I'm hearing cats talk. Wonderful. Well, cat, I'm sitting here because I'm planning on jumping, in case you were wondering. That is dangerous. That is the point. I'm done. I'm finished. I failed. I'm a failure. I just want to be with my mother again. Your mother is done. Finished. Yes, all of this, it's a mistake. I shouldn't. I should have saved her, even if I died trying to save her. Now I don't know what to do. It feels right to just give up. I'm caught. The caper's over. It would be better if it was over. I could calculate your possibilities if you like. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. I could try. Calculate. Doesn't work like that. You have a computer on your face or something, don't you? What is that thing? BioWork Augmented Reality Visor. Experimental feline installation package. I get it. Mad science. You got screwed over by scientists too. Lab. Escaped. I escaped from the lab. Exploring. I've been exploring, looking for food. No food here. I see a human here. I see. I see you both. I can see two individuals. What? I'm just me. Maybe your visor's faulty. No, it's operating at full capacity. I see both of you. One human, one extratemporal entity connected via gigaversal resonance. I see both of you. I can offer the frequency of the resonance if you want. It would just be a number to you. Meaningless. The whisper is real. It's a real thing, not just my traumatized brain playing tricks. It's real. Human eyes can't see it. Cat eyes can't see it. BioWorks corporate espionage systems continually scan for continuum technology. I started hearing the voice after my family tried to steal that serum from Continuum. The human should move back from the ledge if we're going to talk. It's not safe right now. Please. Penny. My name is Penny. What's yours? I don't have the word yet. A name. I don't have a name. Only a number. How about Gibson? Like William Gibson. I think he would approve of me having a cyber cat friend. Gibson. Yes, I like that. Penny, can we find some food? I'm very hungry. You know what? Let's bail. Get the hell out of here. I don't belong here, not if the voice is real. You need a home. We both do. Maybe together we can find a new home. After that, I started paying more attention to you. I learned to accept you. All three of us built a life. We've never really succeeded at being international supervillains. We've done okay for ourselves, right? It's been a good life. I matured into an adult with the help of Gibson, your mysterious guidance from beyond space and time. Things change. Gibson's getting older. His implants are having more problems. He's going to be fine. I hope he stays fine. I want the three of us to keep going like this as long as we can. Gibson comes dashing into the doctor's waiting room, jumping up into my lap. Immediately I start petting him as he purrs happily. No more headache. I'm good to go, Penny. I'm glad to see it, friend. I'll probably need a few tune-ups. For now, the visor's working. Hopefully we can find fresh replacement parts later. Maybe we can find some fireworks during a caper. What's our next move? You sure you're up for more work so soon? We just spent all the earnings from our last caper on my rent bills. It's the least I can do. Yes, I'm up for it. Gib pops into my backpack. I pull out my phone to check the crim out. Maybe I've had a contract request come in while I was waiting. One limousine ride out of the city later, I'm back at the isolated mansion of the cult of the many-faceted one, ready to get crimin. After being escorted in by a rogue cultist, I find the overmistress in her parlor, playing a sorrowful song on a violin. It takes her a good minute to realize I'm here. Once she does, she lets the notes fade, setting her violin gently aside. Something troubling you, my overmistress. Indeed. She glances at the door to ensure the cultists aren't within earshot, before continuing. I suppose I am mourning what was, could have been. That's my burden to bear, not yours. Undoubtedly you wish to proceed with the mission briefly, yes? Hell no. Your concerns are my concerns. You know I'm always here for you. Go ahead. What's on your mind? First, Crimson Moon. This was back in my teenage years, when the previous overmistress was my mentor. I fell in love with a member of the Blood Choir. They had the most beautiful voice, like an angel with its wing torn from its back. Even so, it's not unheard of for an overmistress, in my case, overmistress in training, to form a relationship with a minion. But First Crimson Moon was no ordinary minion. They saw. They saw through it all, just as my mentor had. Saw through the cult's nonsense. Saw that a many-faceted one didn't really exist. Precisely. It's a glorious scam, being elevated to power by those who believe in a fairy tale. First Crimson Moon understood that. As we fell deeper in love, Moon wanted out, wanted to leave the cult to rejoin the real world. I could not follow. I couldn't abandon my comfortable little life, my destiny to rule over these fools. I didn't follow. Fear, Penny. It's the enemy. It holds us back from what we desire. I was afraid to leave the safe little world of fantasy. I've not heard from Moon since. I hope they're doing well. I dare not reach out, lest the cult find the defector. Now, I'm left to wonder, what would my life be like if I had embraced the world of freedom, independence that you have? Perhaps I'm seeking that flavor in my life again. Perhaps that's why I'm so eager to work with you. Nothing will truly replace Moon. A decision made so long ago cannot be changed. I'm no stranger to regrets. I can't comfort my mistress in her own. Well, okay, we'll raise your spirits. Let's see. Hit, what do you got? Give me your best nugget of wisdom, oh weird voice of mine. Hmm. Restore her confidence. She is the overmistress. Choose freedom in her own way. Seems to me you choose to retain your hold on power by staying as heir to the cult. It's the role you were groomed for. Take it from someone skirting the poverty line. Power isn't all that bad to have. It gives you other kinds of freedom. Yes, you're stuck with wrangling a bunch of zealots. The world's still your oyster. You've got minions, money, more. It's true. I am one of the most powerful women alive. I rule from the shadows of this world. My whim is law. I wonder how much I trade away in return for that power. Gain, loss, give, take. It's all a strange dance. Are you unhappy being the overmistress? Certainly not. I am quite formidable in my role. Then roll with it. Focus on what you have. Make it work for you. Very well. I'll do what I can to elevate your status in return. You have my word. I think you had better warn her about what I saw, even if you don't believe in it. Fine. Way to spoil the mood. The voice in my head. Wait, I told you about that, right? No. My soothsagers since this presence when we first met. Soothsagers. It's something amiss with it. I had assumed it wasn't a harmful entity. Figures the creepy elder scroll would scope you out, not even mention the fact. No, it's cool. We're cool. That voice helped me out a hell of a lot over the years, honestly. Well, it's claiming the many-faceted one is real. What? Just passing on the message. Apparently, the many-faceted one got real spooky. Threatened us last time we were here. An ancient eldritch horror spoke to your partner. You didn't, not nice. Surely it would speak to its overmistress, first, foremost. As far as I know, no overmistress has heard it. My predecessor, the woman who trained me for this role, told me the entity has never made its presence known. She gave me all her secrets before she passed. Its non-existence was one she closely guarded. Head voice is very insistent. Could there be some truth to it? Any truth at all? Wait, how did the last overmistress die? Natural causes. Old age. Why? Probably not connected. Well, Gibson's got advisors that can sense extratemporal energies. Maybe I should have him keep an eye out. If it'll reassure you, certainly. I won't tell the cult you're snooping on our arcane energies. Only fair, considering I snooped on your silent passenger beforehand. There, I warned you. Happy now? Look, I'm not saying you're lying, just a creepypasta come true is a lot to accept, you know? Don't worry, we'll figure out what's really going on. Perhaps I'll do my own digging as well. You've got me curious if there's something I've overlooked. That's something for the future. For now, we really should get to the busyness of criminal activity. Perhaps once that's concluded, we can have a little quality over Mistress and minion time to ourselves. I really do need to have my table fit you for something in. Black and white leather would suit you, I think. That sounds expensive. Only the finest for my minion. I settle for nothing less than the finest in all things. I'm not complaining. Yeah, that's for later. What's on the
James
docket for
username.
today?
Said. Hello.
Hello, James. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a fantastic existence, friend. Tell me, what do you know of Spruzkov? That's the nation where the face of the wolf mother came from, right? Beyond that, I don't know much. Indeed, I know a great deal about the region's art, culture, history. After all, as overmistress, I was given tutoring on all manner of historical political subjects to refine my leadership talent. Sounds kind of boring. Often, yes. Useful, such as in this case where I have to point the weakness in an enemy's organization. The great leader of Struzkov didn't greet me properly at the last banquet I held for various heads of state. This slight must be addressed. Therefore, you are going to steal Struzkov from him, that I may rule it instead. Stealing an entire country would be a first for me.
James username. Said. Love this game, it's great though, was a play tester so might be based.
Oh, okay, that's pretty interesting. This is my first time playing it like this. We've only played it for 3 hours at this point. That's the total time I've put into the game so far. So, not completely sure what's going on, you know? We're just sort of vibing, trying to figure things out. But I'm glad to see somebody loves the game. It does seem like fun so far. Question, like how? Simply enough, Streltsov's ancient traditions were suppressed when the country was annexed by Stalin, have been reverted in recent years, meaning all I'm required to rule is the hat of leadership. By ancient tradition, whoever wears the biggest hat shall rule all of Streltsov. With your talents, we shall steal that hat, steal the entire nation. You're serious. Absolute authority is derived from hat size alone. Arguably, yes. I doubt any old haberdashery will do. The very specific hat of leadership is our key. Obtain for me this hat. We shall rule Streltsov together as royalty. Shit. I'm getting a title out of this too? I don't see why not. Plenty of titles to go around once I take over. Do you want to be a duchess? Baroness? I'm gonna be a regent penny of Streltsov. Sounds awesome. Let's get to it. Where's the hat kept? On the head of the current great leader, guarded in his private estate at all times by dozens of men with machine guns. Well, shit. That complicates things. A strong oppositional force, yes. It's still a wealthy, arrogant man's mansion. You've infiltrated plenty of those, yes? Renegade cops don't really rank compared to a full squadron of death commandos. I'm going to need a subtle plan to avoid getting filled with lead, dumped in a mass grave. I'm thinking I need a crash course in suppressed code and security, but I'm going to find a way to case this particular joint. I call upon the powers of Exposition Cat. Excuse me, I am not your personal encyclopedia. Come on, you can't tell me you haven't been mad researching Streltsov since we started this discussion. I'm just being prepared is all. The mansion in question is a pretty ordinary high-end luxury mansion, just surrounded by barbed wire, machine guns. They don't offer tours. It's generally closed to the media. Great leader had an American reporter put to death recently. Seriously? Why? The reporter said he had a small fingers. He's kind of sensitive about stuff like that. Not that this has stopped trade with Streltsov. The CIA basically set him up as president through some shady Black Ops regime change nonsense. Their mineral resources are too critical to U.S. interest to let a pesky thing like beheading a journalist stop the flow of goods. They've got an MH problem. Yes, they've got the usual round of human rights abuses, atrocities on record. That's our in. Streltsov needs to freshen up their public relations. Who better to help them than Jake Johnson, MH consultant? Gib, can you get me an invite to discuss giving their nightmare dystonia a fancy makeover? Nothing I like more than forging a fake background for you. Consider it done. By which I mean, it'll be done by the time your flight touches down in Streltsov. A makeover. You're intending to put fresh lipstick, eyeshadow on the corpses of their political opponents. That sounds rather risky. Why not just sneak in? Take the hat. It's way riskier to just throw myself headfirst into infiltrating a 45 compound. I need to get an accurate overview of operations first. This is the process, you know? Have some faith in the process. Very well. I will trust in the process. Please, take caution. I want my favorite thief kept safe and sound. Safe and sound it is. Okay, I'm off to see a man about the hat. Don't wait up. It'll be a few days flying there and back again. When I return, you will be the new great leader of Streltsov. I look forward to my coronation. With that, it's off to pack for my international flight. Thankfully, Gibson's adept at forging paperwork for him to count as a service animal, so he doesn't have to ride in a cat carrier. After a day in a very cheap hotel
James
at the
username
Streltsovian border.
Said, have you done all your missions for the Overmistress?
Not yet, this is the second one. I'm guessing that's how you get to the different timelines. I did look at the achievements real quick to see to get an idea of what I should try aim for. And it's like there's different timelines. I'm guessing that's how you get to the different timelines. You do all 3 missions for one person, yeah? Probably. This is our second one. The first one we did was the mask, the Great Wolf mask. Now we're doing this one. At first glance, yes, this is a Mick-made The
James' username said. That's certainly one path.
Yeah, that's one path. Okay. And I guess probably another one is to do one for each of them. That's probably Penny's path or something, right?
James' username said. The Into did mention another way through the game.
Another way through the game.
James' username said. You'd a good guesser.
Yeah, that's probably how you get to Penny's time. I don't know what the final or the far side is. Those are the only two that I'm not sure about yet. The final or the far side. Those are the only ones I'm not sure about. But I'm sure we can figure that out as we go along. I'm sure there'll be clues and hints and stuff. Maybe alternate endings for Penny's timeline or something. Farsight, considering how over Mistresses is going so far, I almost wonder if it's part of hers or something.
James' username said. Farsight's a little tricker, but you seem savvy enough.
Yeah, maybe we'll figure it out. Maybe it has something to do with the over Mistress, because it's like the dude like sees us.
James' username said.
Okay.
If it stumps you, I could say later.
Cool. Good to know. The rich, famous, powerfully generally go for the same. And I'm sure it probably has something to do with the cat too, right? Like, one of the dialogues for the cat was we have to that we might get some parts from one of the missions. So maybe we have to do one of the missions specifically to get his parts, so he has the sight to see stuff with his vision. That could have something to do with it as well. Maybe that's just me spitballing there. The rich, famous, powerful generally go for the same overall design. Stately, dignified, enormous, obnoxiously expensive. I had to pass 3 military checkpoints just to get within a mile of the place. Going to be hard to sneak past those tonight. Hard, but not impossible. Not when I have a ground floor view of how they handle security. My identity as a contracted image consultant gets me all the way to the house itself for my meeting with Okay, and there is something going on with this woman. Some random woman in a military dress. Random woman, it's Matchmaker from Crim. Yeah, there is something going on with this lady. There is something going on here. What? No, she wears blue. That's clearly gray. Also, she has a hat. I think I remember a woman wearing a hat like that. She's flanked by armed guards, men in similar army garb, toting Kalashnikovs, old-school Russian surplus rifles. Jane Johnson, yes. I am Great Leader's personal assistant. You may call me the assistant. Pleased to meet you, ma'am. Please don't call me ma'am. Only Great Leader is to be addressed using honorifics such as sir. I have to apologize for being a few minutes late. Our meeting was not on my radar until recently. I don't recall contracting your services. Not the first time that's happened to me, to be honest. It was a surprise entry in my own schedule. Odds are my people called your people who called my people who arranged for our people to meet without either of us being aware. You know how it is. Sometimes the left hand doesn't know what the right foot is doing. Yes, I am familiar with moments of disorganization, unpredictability, fickleness. Not that Great Leader is capable of anything, but absolute perfection and forethought in every action he takes. Of course, Of course. I am curious, however, as to what Panda Consulting Services can do for Great Leader, considering he is already the perfect man, according to officials Rescopian decree. No need for further improvement. Oh, absolutely. But various international interests, clearly misled by liberal propaganda, fail to see his perfection. Surely you can see the benefit, right? It would make my job much easier if literally any diplomat would return my phone calls, yes. We have strong relations with your home country, but few others. Encouraging outreach would help considerably. Exactly. Our pro-Strascovian campaign will have lining up to make nice with you. I'd like to start by evaluating your current situation, so I can develop a narrative that will clear up all those simple misconceptions. Get a synergistic multimedia cross-promotional push to help the world embrace TrustCom, real forward-looking branding and marketing. So with your permission, I would like a tour of Great Leader's wonderful estate to help me in writing the narrative. Of course, you have final approval of any messaging, and I won't take any photos unless you authorize them. You're in charge here. Great Leader is in charge here, you mean? Yes, certainly, as he should be. All hail Great Leader. I suppose I have time to show you around and explain the many ways in which Great Leader is improving Skrzkov since the fall of the Soviets. We'll discuss your proposal further after you complete your fact-finding tour. Is this acceptable? Absolutely. Very well. What part of the manor would you like to see first then? What would assist you in your promotional endeavors? Let's see. Oh, this again. Okay. Okay. Um. Decisions. Hmm. Okay, so there's three of them that we don't visit. I'm thinking the library, so we have access to the roof. Gallery, trophy room are probably pretty good ideas. The library, the trophy room, the bedroom, and the kitchens, maybe? I'd like to get an idea for the mind of Great Leader. Does he have a study, a library, someplace where he plans his plans? Always nice to get a peek into the psychology of your target. The Great Library. Yes, please follow me. She leads me past some of the posher rooms to the upstairs level, to a library with vast floor-to-ceiling windows. Now, this is an entry point. Each one is ill-fitting in the frame, and the latches would be easy to undo. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Unless he's burning the midnight oil, reading novels, nobody will be here when I break in. Welcome to the Great Library, named because Great Leader insists his library be as great as he is. Certainly plenty of books in here. It's junk. It's all junk. I've seen this before. A rich guy goes to an old bookshop and asks for as many leather-bound tomes as he can get his hands on. It doesn't even matter what the books are, as long as they're visually pleasing to see lined up on a shelf. I'm seeing mismatched sets of old encyclopedias with many volumes missing, archives of farmers' almanacs. I'm pretty sure that one there's just a hollow shell with the word book printed on the spine. Great Leader spends much of his time here, studying great works of literature to better enhance his greatness. As you can see, he has a large pile of books there he's currently working his way through, in between matters of state. No, that is clearly an artfully arranged stack of random books nobody has touched in months, maybe years. I see. Such a vast and towering intellect. He is a very stable genius. Absolutely. Not at all reading on the middle school grade level, contrary to what the corrupt media says. Definitely. He's the best at reading. Nobody is better than him at reading. I get it. I get it. What's this? I study a strange looking plastic device tucked away behind a stack of books. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying. With numerous antennae sprouting out of it. That is the Wi-Fi router. We are a 21st century nation at the cutting edge of technology. The great leader decreed we must have broadband. We got the very best.
James username said,
The famous
"You're
Bazzer
welcome."
from the United States tried to set it up for us. In return for his service, he was, oh, so this is the guy, okay. So that's the backstory there. Interesting. Good for Bazzer, I guess. And a whisper in my earpiece confirms I'm toward big with this intel. That's the cheapest, least secure router I've ever seen. I could hack that while taking a cat nap. I doubt this guy has any seriously good data available. At the very least, we could use it to track any phones and and that might help us with security. Okay, so the attic was definitely a good choice. Both the entry point and the Wi-Fi, very good. Do you feel our great library will be useful in your efforts? Right, the library. Let's see. Um, hmm. Definitely not exposing children to him. Children would say the wrong thing and get beheaded probably. Um, he needs more books. Just pack them in here until they have their own gravitational field. It's a good start, but you need more. So much more. Make this a library to rival the Great Library of Alexandria. Nothing less will suffice for a great leader, yes? More books, more shelves. Pack it in here. Hire a full-time librarian. Go all the way. I see. Yes, yes, take what we have and build upon it. That would be quite impressive. Thank you for the suggestion, Johnson. I'm sure a great leader will be receptive. Okay, where next? Let's see. Bedroom. The people want to know how Great Leader lives. Where does he rest his head at night? Truly a heavy head wearing from the duty of office. I know it's a long shot. Can I see his bedchamber? Certainly. This way. I was expecting more resistance to that idea. Sneaking in his window at night when he's snoozing would be the most direct way to swipe the hat. She leads me into... Holy shit, this is his bedroom. It's 3 times larger than my entire decrepit apartment. Maybe 4 times larger. Everything is trimmed in gold. Fancy gold filigree, gold plating, gold design work. Up to and including his bed. I swear the bedsheets are probably made of solid gold too, like a dragon on a hoard. As you can see, Great Leader has only the finest in furnishings, gifted to him by the grateful people of Struzkov. His toilet was made from melting down the gold-toothed feelings of hundreds of Struzkovians. I see. Presumably after being pulled out with pliers. The ridiculous room, unfortunately, tells me one very important fact. He doesn't sleep here. Nobody does. This furniture looks barely used. It's all showpieces here to impress, intimidate. That bedding is so perfect that it's clear nobody uses it. That's bad for me. The easiest angle on this caper will be to bust him through the window. Take the hat. If he sleeps in an undisclosed location, maybe even somewhere far, far away from here. He stays in the mansion. Someone is paranoid working at the militarized perimeter just to catch 40 winks at night. Johnson. Sorry, just lost in thought. And lost in the visual splendor of this amazing room. Do you feel promotional photos of his bedchambers may be useful for your narrative? Would it impress others to know how well Great Leader lives? This room implies Great Leader needs sleep. Clearly he's beyond such mortal concerns. Get rid of it, all of it. Chuck it in the trash. I'm afraid I don't understand. The very existence of this room implies that Great Leader gets tired, needs a cozy little nap sometimes. That's the wrong image. He wants to be tireless, dedicated, devoting every single hour, day and night, to the glory of Struzkov. No bet, no sign of weakness. You feel me? I do not look forward to an exhausted and irritable Great Leader, but if you feel this would be best, so be it. Okay, so where does he actually sleep then? Okay. I almost wonder if he sleeps in the trophy room surrounded by his trophies, like he would enjoy that sort of thing, right? But part of me is like, okay, maybe he's hiding out in the wine cellar. And he just gets drunk all the time, so he doesn't have to leave the wine cellar to go get his wine or something. I could also see him co-opting the ballroom if he's too paranoid to have people over to have a ball. Huh. Decisions. A place like this probably has a pretty extensive wine cellar, I would imagine. That's the kind of thing that goes over great on Baster's Instagram. Also, basements often have secondary access routes, hidden secrets that are sweet bonuses. Very well, follow me, please. Well, now, this is curious. It seems underneath the building is largely stone masonry, old school castle type stuff. Seems the mansion was built atop an older structure. We don't get to explore much of it, since she's purposefully leading me to the wine cellar, but I definitely see other passages. Certainly plenty of wine casks down here, traditional wooden barrels with corks and everything, years going back to ancient times. As you can see, our stocks are quite impressive. Many of these wines date back years before the Soviet Union, kept safely in hiding. These tunnels were also used to hide our numbers and protect the troops during World War II. They're quite sturdy, meaning there's enough room in the structure to hide an army. Very curious. I wonder if there are secret passages. I mean, you gotta have some secret passages, right? I can see you're pleased with our collection. Definitely. This is going to be useful. Useful for your promotional narrative. Yes, absolutely. We're going to need to spin this in a way the general public will accept. Old wines mean old moaning, old power, not fresh, exciting. That's not universal. There are ways to play that card. Use this to power huge galas with social media influencers, lifestyles of the rich and famous. I see opportunity. Host major social events with plenty of Struzkovian wine on offer. Get some influencers in. Wine-powered events with social media stars will make it go viral, promoting Struzkov as a classy and upscale destination. Nothing like high-end tourism to improve a country's image, right? Great Leader would love that idea, rubbing elbows with the elite of a new generation. I believe that would be a fine addition to your proposal. Thank you. If you don't mind, I'd like to head back upstairs. This is part of the secured area of the estate, and we should really move along. Good. For his comfort, yeah, so his bedroom's probably, yeah, he probably sleeps down here. Okay. In fact, I would bet that Great Leader actually sleeps somewhere down here, where it's safe and secure. Not that big bedroom. Okay. As she turns to lead me away, I spot a hex-shaped plank tool lying in an oddly white space between two barrels. Secret key for a secret passage, perhaps. Well, it's mine now. Okay. So he probably sleeps in the cellar. Okay. We return to the ground floor. The assistant nods to a man with a rifle guarding the entrance to the underground cellars. No doubt the place is locked down, but that's never stopped me before. A hex-shaped key. Kind of like a music box, maybe? Is the secret passage in the ballroom? Is that what the hex-shaped key is for? There's a secret passage in the ballroom. You turn like a gramophone or something. It cranks up, you bring the key with you, it closes behind you as you go down to this. Maybe? Everybody loves a party. Social galas can be the perfect driver for good international relations. I'm assuming this manor has a ballroom. An elegant, tasteful one, yes. Come with me. After a short jaunt through the halls, we emerge in a room so coated in gold that's almost blinding to look at. Gold furniture, gold walls, gold flooring, gold on the ceiling. Not sure why I'm surprised given the ridiculous amount of gold on display in his bedroom. I have to assume it's not literally a solid gold room though. No way they have the cash flow for that, right? Everything here is solid gold. Or maybe it's all solid gold. We had to reinforce this part of the building with extra support struts in the tunnels below. Oh, to keep it from collapsing, and I bet you added a secret tunnel while you were at it, didn't you? The Overmistress stifles a yawn, unimpressed with what she sees over the calm lake. Golden room. Really, how colonialist. That's the sort of pathetic and needless flex old Monet likes to make to show its economic power over others. I should know, the cult had a gold room once, and I had it smelted down and sold. It funded our operation for years alone. I look forward to taking over Struzcon, destroying this gaudy nightmare, and cashing out. Do I dare ask what the price tag was for this room? I'm not entirely sure. I presume it to involve many zeros. Okay. Well, it'll certainly leave an impression on your guests once we get parties going here, although they may need to wear sunglasses to avoid burning out their retinas. Yes, it is a bit reflective. Perhaps we shouldn't be polishing every surface 3 times a day. It's ridiculous. It's the right flavor of ridiculousness for great figure. Some window shades and turning down the lighting would get the job done simply enough. The room's fine, but yeah, the lighting's an issue. How about you add some curtains or window shades to keep the sunlight from turning this place into a surface of mercury? Your guests will thank you for not giving them cataracts. I suppose some nice curtains or frames would help quite a bit. To be clear, don't make them out of gold, correct? Yeah, that would be kinda, counterproductive. Thank you so much. You certainly have some good ideas. That's my name, Jade Good Ideas Johnson. And at the distance I hear the great clock of ancient chiming. It sounds like a kitchen stove rolling down a hill. I'm afraid that's all the time we have. I was instructed to bring you before Great Leader at this hour. Is your narrative prepared? I have my notes. I was expecting to head back to my hotel, do some prep work for the presentation, maybe come back tomorrow. Plan my heist, sneak back in, take the hat beyond the first plane out in here. I'm afraid there's no time for any of that. This way, please. She leads me back to the atrium. I can't help notice more of those guys with nasty automatic weapons falling in line behind us. By the time we arrive, the room is packed with soldiers, hopefully an honor guard rather than an execution squad. May I present to you, Great Leader President for Life of the Nation Struzcon. The soldiers part, stamping their boots on the floor as they do, to make a path for the man himself to approach. Yep, that's definitely a big hat. It's kind of a miracle he can stay upright, or that he can stay upright. The director sizes me up quickly and looks completely and utterly unimpressed. So, you are the one who feels I'm not doing a good enough job and must be given a, what do you decadent Westerners say, a makeover. Okay, wear a winning smile, keep up the grit, make the mark happy. Sir, it's an honor and a privilege to meet you. Thank you so much for taking time out of your busy schedule for me. Struzkov is amazing, simply great, and you've done such a great job making Struzkov great again. My role here is merely to help the world understand your excellence, sir. Tell me your proposals, and we will see what comes of them, if anything. We are only here to contribute ideas. I am the one who makes the decisions. I am the leader of Struzkov. My hat is the biggest hat. You do not even wear a hat. That tells me your ideas are inferior. But I will, as your superior, entertain your hatless thoughts. For a time. Okay, well. He stands in silence, practically daring me to speak. So, I consult my notebook and run down the list. I think you should sell all your bedroom furniture. Extreme. Yes, but there's a good reason. The mere existence of a bedroom implies you need sleep, that you're a sleepy boy. Throw off the shackles of normal biology and show them you're a walking demigod. I took one look at your library and thought, more books, all the books. If you increase your library size 3, maybe fourfold, then we'll be getting somewhere. I think your wine collection could be piled to making Struzkov a famous stop for social media influencer replied. Struzkov is wine country, they'll say, and tourism will follow. Your ballroom is simply lovely, and with some nice curtains, they'll cut down on the visual glare. Properly decorated, I feel the room could serve as a hub for all matters of international diplomacy. And that's all my recommendations for now. But I'd be happy to explore a bit more, perhaps to gather final impressions. And he stands there with the same dour expression he had throughout my entire set of proposals. Clearly, you understand the spirit of Struzkov. Perhaps one day you too may earn a hat. A small hat, but a hat nonetheless. Unfortunately, your timing is terrible. I am currently occupied with putting down the Struzkovian Democratic Liberation Front. I cannot split my attentions, but once they are fully crushed, I will consider your proposals. I could refine the ideas and come up with new ones if I were allowed to see more of your operation. Perhaps another time. For now, I have affairs of state to attend to. He turns sharply to march out of the room, taking his honor guard with him. His assistant shoots me a helpless shrug as she falls a step at his side. Given the sharp looks I'm getting from the remaining guards, I think it's time for me to make a swift exit. So not quite hired, not quite fired, just told to hit the bricks. That's fine, this whole thing was a pretense anyway. If anything, this helped to make a clean exit. Although, making a clean re-entry tonight may be trickier than I thought. I catch a taxi back to the one-star hotel I'm staying at to break the bad news to the boss. My boss awaits in their lair at the other end of the call line, sounding very, very tired. Okay, comms check. 1-2. Are you reading me? Finally, it is 4 in the morning, P.I. I've been more than ready to sleep for some time. What took so long? We're 11 time zones away. Running comms takes extra work. Okay, handing off the call to Penny. Penny, we're online with a virtual chalkboard and ready to go. Hail to my mistress. It's good to see you again, even if it's only virtually. Do you have my hat yet? Working on it. I want to run down my reasoning behind the caper first. It is late and the coffee is no longer helping. I don't honestly care how you get the hat, as long as you get it. I want to show my mistress how quiet. Come on, be a sport. Fine. Continue. The bad news is that while I learned a lot about Great Ear's great ego, I don't have a solid plan of attack for getting the hat. Then why am I staying up to this ungodly hour for a briefing about how you're not ready? Because I know just enough to proceed. No caper is planned out. There's always a fudge factor, things you need to improvise on the fly. In this case, there's no way I can clear all the unknowns. It's a unique situation. Another visit may help, or it may just raise suspicions. May more or less like me, but clearly Great Leader's attention is elsewhere. If I push for another visit, I risk beheading. I'm choosing to proceed with imperfect information, because what I do have makes a good starting point. Seems there's a bit of a puzzle box aspect to the mansion. I managed to find some curious key-like items and pocket them. These are going to give me access to an inaccessible parts of the building. I should act now, before they realize the keys are missing. The wine cellars gave me a glimpse of an underground network of rooms and hallways, places I'm not supposed to be. There's more to this place than the fancy pants rooms on the floors above. If I'm going to find the hat, it'll be in those secret places. But the most critical thing I learned, his bedroom is fake. His whole home is fake. He doesn't really live there. Yet I passed through 3 different checkpoints to get there, didn't I? This is his place of power. He does live here. How do we explain the paradox? He's living in a secret part of the mansion, securely kept beneath his decoy home. To get the hat, I need to infiltrate his true lair, not his silly dollhouse. The prize we seek lies below. If we plumb the depths, we'll no doubt find it. Excellent work. Keys to the kingdom, a solid idea of where to find our new treasure. Now, I'll grant it's not like we have every detail mapped out, but yeah, this will be enough. I have one request to make of you before you proceed. Sure, what do you need? I need you to be safe. You are important to me, Penny. This heist may be a bit riskier than I had anticipated. I desire my hat. More than that, I desire you to return to me alive, unharmed. Understood? Relax, my mistress. I do this for a living. I'm a professional. I'm not going to get caught. Very well. You may proceed. Be back soon. Then we'll be queen over mistress Regent Penny of Struzkov. There's no reason to worry. I got this. Heck, the part I'm least looking forward to is the long plane ride back across the globe, hat in tow. But the heist itself, child's play for Gibson and me. Bypassing 3 concentric rings of militarized checkpoints is honestly not difficult. They're designed to keep out small armies, not one lone casper. I make it onto the roof of the mansion easily enough, run a zipline from some nearby trees to a satellite dish. And primo, we are rooftop. Comms check, 1, 2. Reading me okay? I'm literally in your backpack. I could hear you without the comm link. Hey, can't hurt to check. You comfy in there? I keep bumping into this weird crank that you stole. Are you sure this will be useful? No idea, but probably. Maybe. Who knows? Once we're inside, I'll hook up to the Wi-Fi router, see if I can start picking any phones or devices connected to it. Right, time to pick an entry point. His library has large, easily accessible windows and is rarely used. That's the perfect spot. Agreed. And from the dust in there, no way in hell will run into Great Leader himself. It's a showpiece room only. I remember the latching mechanisms, making it doubly easy to break in. And that's that. All's quiet inside. Good. Good. Right, we're in. Now to locate the hat. It's right in front of me. On the head of Great Leader, who is accompanied by a dozen guys with rifles in ambush position. Great Leader slowly claps, nice and sarcastic, while glowering at me. Foolish. Absolutely foolish. Did you really think you could enter my country, sneak into my home, and kill me in my sleep? I was warned you were coming, foolish hero. My friends in the CIA told me you enter Scrubs this morning. What? Stall, deflect, engage in conversation, make no moves, find your exit angle, work fast. First of all, hero. I'm a mask, not a cape. That's very offensive. Being called a hero, my feelings are hurt. Secondly, I'm not an assassin, I'm a thief, and I take pride in my work. Nobody dies when I do my thing. Very noble of you. Sadly, I cannot say the same. Many, many, many people who oppose me die horrible deaths. As will you, in time. For now, I allow you to rot in a cell and ponder how your heroism has led you to this end. Guards, take them away. Well, at least the tyrannical, bloodthirsty madman, with no regard for the sanctity of human life, got my pronouns right. His personal honor guards flank him as he departs from the room, and the dozen odd armed men close in on me, gesturing with their guns to start walking. Smoke bomb. No, they would cut me down before I could even toss it. Stall more. No, he's already left. Shit. Shit. And one of them pushes me along while pulling at my backpack strap. They're going to take my gear and Gibson. Easy, I'm complying. The butt of a rifle smashes into the back of my head, and that's that. When I come to, I'm all alone in a pitch-black cell. I promised her. I promised the overmistress I wasn't going down tonight. So much for that promise. And I can't even apologize because they took my comp's earpiece. No gear, no tools, no tricks. They dumped all my stuff out of my backpack before dumping me in here, including Gibson. If he followed our standard capture protocol, he's pretending to be an ordinary pet cat to keep suspicions low. Hopefully they're buying his meow meow act. If not, if they know what he really is, they want to rip out his tech. Fuck. This was a mistake. I'm not going up against rented cops. I was facing an entire national army. Way less margin for error. I also didn't bank on the CIA dropping a dime on me. How did they even know I was coming? Are they tracking me? Why? I'm a small-time crook. It doesn't matter. In the end, the how or the why. All that matters is the end result. Penny, Larceny, captured. The bill came due. Mom would be disappointed to see me now. World-class thief captured. Probably about to get tortured and beheaded too. You're probably disappointed in me too. I wish I could have stepped in to change the flow of events. No doubt you're disappointed in me. Come on, there's nothing you could have done. You're an immaterial voice inside my head. You're powerless here. You are powerless, right? When you say that I should be disappointed in you, do you mean you could have but chose not to act? Could you have stopped this? We keep getting conversations about seeing the end result sometimes again. I'm starting to wonder if that has something to do with the Overseer achievement. It's complicated, Penny. Some things I can act on, some things are meant to be. And what? I'm meant to land in a prison cell? Why do you get to be the arbiter of our destiny? Who put you in that role? Damn it. No, I'm not losing my trust in you. I need to try to have some faith, even if hope's in short supply. Nothing to do now but wait for a miracle. Wait a minute. What's that noise? Sounds like some kind of fight. And the door is thrown open. On the other side, I see a half-dozen guards unconscious on the floor. Not going to question it. I'm out of here. And standing victorious over the guards, as a young heroine in a practical, tactical costume, slightly out of breath from the fight, but otherwise in good cheer. Farsight. Oh, well, I guess she's an actual character. It has nothing to do with Farsight as an ability and being able to see far. She is an actual character. Okay, good to know. Hero of Streskar, Farsight, ubiquitous has saved you from your unjust incarceration. Your allies will wait outside preparing you. Okay, so if she's a hero, does it have something to? Oh, maybe Penny actually gets out of the crime business for good and turns into a hero. And Farsight's time is all those dialogues I have about her going straight, becoming a hero, is part of that. And maybe Penny's ending has two different endings. One where she's a villain, one where she's a hero. Okay, okay, I think I'm tracking now. I'll escort you to them. May your struggle for democratic liberation. And maybe we do take over the country with Farsight. Maybe we're key leaders of this country. Hi. Wait, we're not a member of this. Yeah, maybe we become part of this dystopian democratic liberation front and help them out. And Farsight becomes a leader. Sorry.
James username said. Yo, the ubiquitous lass has made her debut.
I'm actually
James
here to steal
username
Great Leader's hat.
said.
Pleased to
Yeah.
meet you. You're a mask. I mean, yeah, technically, but Great Leader tossed me that cell and planned to kill me, so I'm grateful for the save. Evildoer, no doubt in league with the tyrannical Great Leader. What? Do you not hear what I just said? Do you not see me in jail? He hates my guts. A likely story, a ruse, a lie. I can't trust a mask. I can't. And she staggers on her feet while grasping at her head, trying to deal a sudden onset of migraine agony. It's a trick. Wait, does she have the same ability as? Is there another player in her head? It's a trick. They're dangerous. We should kill them. No, we don't kill in this timeline. Or does she turn into a villain? We don't kill in this timeline? Her eyes start glowing, a swirling shift of color as my eyes have trouble trying to parse, as the pain grows more intense for her. They're trustworthy. They're a risk. They're an outsider. They care about us. No, we're going to. Shut up, shut up. It's too loud. You okay there? All of you just be quiet and let me think. Look, if you need a moment, I can just come back later. It's cool. No. You're a villain, so I need to stop you. You're going to rush at me. No, you'll use your smoke bombs. No bombs? Didn't use them on you? What did they do then? I can't hear. You're all too loud. Okay, I should really get the hell out of here while she's arguing with herself. Self-preservation above all else, right? What do you think?
James username said. You can learn the answers to all of those questions. It just depends on the decisions you make, but it might take more than one playthrough.
She's in pain. I say we have some sympathy and help her out. I know it's not what a master can do, but yeah, this is hitting a little too close to home for me. You know how bad things got when I first heard your voice in my head. How scared I was. I should be the ally I needed when I was in her situation. Hey, deep breaths. Calm down, center yourself. Count from 5 to 1. I can't. 5 to 1. Trust me, taking a breather isn't good for anxiety. For 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We good now? Yeah. It's my superpowers. I'm in touch with millions of other micro variations on our timeline, exploring the possibility of having moments. Micro what's-its? Tiny differences. If I have coffee instead of tea, it won't divert all of history, but still a micro variant I can observe and collapse. hence your ability, hence your name, Farsight. But sometimes my other selves get really overwhelming, and today's been especially bad, and you're really not the bad guy here, are you? We're on the same side. More or less, yeah. Different goals, but same side. I do love your costume. That's a nice outfit. Thanks. Yeah, pockets are great. What's your heroic mission today? Well, Struskov's not in your jurisdiction. The heck is a stateside cape doing 11 time zones away? I'm kinda, well, trying to help the SDLF overthrow Great Leader, install a proper democracy by freeing the leaders from a secret prison. You're the hero the CIA warned Great Leader about. He must have assumed it was me since I showed up first. Oh! Wait, the CIA knows I'm here? Told him? Why would they do that? No, they're not the good guys. Even IRL, they're not the good guys. And I'm about to get sued. Okay. We have a lot to learn about international scumbaggery before you go playing at unilateral regime change. There's a reason capes rarely interfere in the politics of a sovereign nation. It's not very heroic, is it? But it's cool. If I'm not above a little extra legal foreign footwork, why should you be? Besides, great leaders equal enough to make a mask blush. I'm in favor of him going by the wayside. Yes, he's bad, really bad, just the worst. That makes it morally okay for me to do this, right? Sure, why not? Sounds fine here, although I sense some inner turmoil going on. Well, all my heroic peers told me not to do this, that I should stick to fighting masks, stopping bank robberies. I want to make a real difference in the world, change things for the better like a true hero is supposed to do. Keeping Mustard Man from stealing a balsamic vinegar collection doesn't feel like it's helping anyone. Shit, you're the one who got Mustard Man. Damn, I like that guy. I thought, well, I could sneak in, save the leaders of the SDLF, sneak out. Nobody had to know. I'm not going to snitch on you. What do you say we help each other? I get to steal the hat, you get to play savior. Okay, okay. No double crossing though. I can see through the gigaverse. I'll know the probability of you betraying me. No backstabbing, got it. Pinky swear. Let's get to work. Fortunately, all my gear is in a pile near the door, except for Gibson. I dump my toys back into the backpack, screw in my earpiece. You're finally back online. Did I overhear that correctly? You're willing to hand the nation over to a bunch of revolutionaries. Are we not seeking to take the hat of leadership, rule Spruzkov ourselves? Hang on, Farsight. Look, we don't have a lot of options here, boss. I need help to get this done. Remember, your main goal wasn't a hat. It was revenge on Great Leader for dissing you. Now you get revenge, a trophy, good relations with the next regime. Indeed, I would enjoy all three of those things. Very well. Aid the resistance, get me my hat, I'll establish new diplomatic relations. I'm nothing if not diplomatic. Who were you talking to? I don't snitch, remember? Not your business. My boss agrees that I should work with you to liberate Struzkov. In return for favors. I see it. Well, that's how the world works in general. I mean, nothing's free. Yes, sorry, we're not heroes. We can't do charity. On the plus side, you get my help. I get yours. Okay, first step is to find my partner. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast. Do you copy? Thank goodness, he just sounds annoyed at me. That's better than him being in pain. He's keeping to the just an ordinary kitty protocol. Okay, send some pings if you can. We'll be there soon to rescue you. Hold tight, Fancy Feast. A light clicking sound in my earpiece gives me a good hot or cold signal to know if we're getting closer or further away. It'll have to do. Anything more sophisticated, he risks being revealed as a sentient cyber kitty. We don't really have time for this. I'm not leaving him out to dry. That's non-negotiable. Besides, his hacking skills may be key to instigating your jailbreak. Okay. We'll go save him first. Right, time to put today's intel gathering to good use. Neither of us have a map of the place. The ping I'm getting from Gibson, my natural sense for layers help us navigate. Once or twice we run across a guard who gets floored by Farsight or one of my smoke bombs to the face before they can sound the alarm. Our first major challenge? A brick wall. He's behind this wall. He's in this general direction. It's not a very accurate system. We aren't usually separated like this. Do you have like super strength or IVs or some shit we can use here? No. All I can do is see into the possibilities of the Gigaverse. Good for predicting things. Otherwise, ordinary human. Do we head back a bit? Try a different path. Hang on. Stonework's different. More grooves, holes. Keyholes. Well, not standard ones. Check out those triangular recesses between the stones. There's some mechanism built into the wall. Search the area. They pass by here. If you want to do something, do it fast. Think some of the cards and trails broke up. Okay, let's see. Farsight can defend you while you pick the locks. Fiddle at your pounds. Okay, I need 90 seconds to get this open. Can you keep us alive that long? I can try. I bust out my tools and get to work, right as a soldier rounds the corner. Oh, a Americans. Fortunately, his long-range automatic weapon is very useful in close quarters. Farsight moving in on him fast after she knows his every move. While I twiddle away, she's scanning the immediate future of every timeline to figure out how to take that card. The next. Hurry. Almost got it. I got it. More coming. No, they're all down. We're here. We're not here. Where are we? Can't think, can't see. As a fake wall swings open, I grab her by the arm, pull her with me. Once on the other side, the fake wall slams shut behind us and relocks. I can vaguely hear frustrated army dudes on the other side pounding at it. With the wall closed, we can take a much needed breather. I'm not going to force Farsight to move before she can recover from that. You going to be okay? Need any medication or? I'll pass. I just need time to focus on here and now. This place. This time. Okay. I'm back. Now, where are we? Oh, what is this? On the other side, we find ourselves in what I can only accurately call the skull room, as in a room filled with skulls. Human skulls, arranged in neat little rows on wall shelves, like trophies on display. Okay, so I honestly shouldn't be surprised that Great Leader collects skulls, but wow, this is macabre. But maybe they're fake? I'm thinking no, totally real. If there's a passage in here, there might be another passage out. Gibson's ping is coming from behind the opposite wall. How do we open the next secret door then? We should open that door quickly. Open the door, go through, never come back here. Poor dear's not used to actual atrocities. Why would she be? She fights guys like Mustard Man, not Pol Pot. Heroes never face actual evil. As for the secret door, well, one of these skulls has to be the hidden switch. It's pretty bog standard. Pull a thing, door opens. Question is, which one? Look for the fakest looking school, one made of plaster or ceramics or something. Good idea. Looking. I think my initial assessment was right. These are all real skulls. Every single one was taken from the head of a real person. I studied the fine details, looking to see if the teeth are bone or not, checking for telltale signs of cheap 3D printing. But no. Who has a wolf crest? Who has the key? No, not an eagle crest. Why do we even have a crest-based lock? No, I don't need a damn hex crank. Do you see any hexes to crank? Someone go to the gallery and get a wolf crest. Better hurry up. You're going to get that unlocked any second now. Working on it. Together we just start inking on random scrolls trying to find which one will enter the door. And fortunately, one of the ones Farsight grabs does the job. A wall panel swings open. In we go. Hurry! We seal the secret door behind us and follow the passageway down deeper into the structure, leading to the wine cellar. I knew there were passages leading here. Great, we're on the right track. Okay, according to the ping, Gibson's just on the other side of the far wall there, behind the casks. More secret doors. How does anybody get around this place without a series of esoteric items anyway? Do you need a yellow keycard, a severed hand, and a statuette of the Greek god Zeus to get to the men's room? Yes, well, seems our dear leader's aspiring to imitate some of the sillier masked shit. I think I see the mechanism for getting through the next door. How do we get these casks out of the way? They must weigh a ton. I don't have super strength. I can't predict our way out of this one either. Okay. This is probably what the hex crank you found is for. Are there any witches or pulleys you can use? Right, I pulled the metal witch out of my backpack and looked for anything it'll fit. They have a pulley system to move the barrel box. Of course, they would need quick access to the door. I fit the metal handle in place. It's time to crank that shit. With Farsight helping me, we have enough mechanical leverage to easily move the barrels out of the way. Fortunately, this door only requires a basic lever, no fancy key-esque item to open it. Within, I see a pair of soldiers, not quite sure what to do with the increasingly annoyed-looking Gibson. How to connect this robot cat thing to the computer? I have USB-C and USB-A. I can't find any ports. Maybe it's using a lightning connector? Maybe we have to cut the cat open. Farsight and I aren't really martial arts types. Sucker punching some dudes when their backs are turned isn't much of a challenge. Gibson, are you okay? Did they hurt you? Watching those Neanderthals trying to understand data transfer standards was torture. Otherwise, I'm fine. They also fed me some tuna. Not very good tuna. I've had better. 2 out of 5 stars. Would not eat here again. Wait, your partner is a talking cat. A talking human. Isn't that a novelty? He's just so cute. I am not cute. I am a digital apex predator. Yeah, Gibson's super adorable. Which is when the soldiers start trying to break in through the heavy door. Cute cat stuff later. Quick, stack furniture in front of the door. I'm on it. Gibson, we need to find where the rebel leaders are being jailed. Get them out of here. Can you help with that? Of course. We already accessed their Wi-Fi router earlier. Getting into their primary console will be much easier. Okay. It's running LDOS. I can bust this down. I just need time. As much time as you can give me. 6 men, no, 8 men getting rifles, sometimes already inside the door, sometimes held at bay. We need 3 desks and 2 chairs for maximum time before we bust in and kill us all.
Stream elements.
The 2 of us work fast, stacking as much crap as we can in front of the door. The barricade wobbles as parts try to push it aside, but it holds. Darn it. If I had investigated more before barging right in like some caged crusader, we wouldn't be cornered like this. I screwed up too. I assumed I had done enough investigation. I don't have your ability to peer into the possibilities. I don't have the mind of a thief. I didn't see all the angles. Being able to see through the time doesn't mean I know what to look for. Maybe we should team up more often then. I'm not sure we can. In Strauss-Kahn, we can both be sketchy freedom fighters. Back home, it's cops, robbers shit. Yes, guess it is what it is. It's really disappointing. Melodrama later. I'm trying to focus on hacker stuff. Okay, every door in this place has some weird puzzle. They also have electromagnetic overrides. If I selectively black out the East Wing where the SDLF activists are being held, they can get out, hopefully escape. Best I can do. I wish I could be there to help them. We're stuck in here. Okay, do it. Done. The electromagnetic magnets are disabled. I've downloaded all their access codes too. We have full wireless control. Thank you, thank you. Hold your applause. In the distance, muffled by stone but echoing down corridors all the same, I hear the sounds of an immediate fight breaking out. With his work complete, Gibson hops down, down's over, leaps into my backpack. Seconds later, an intercom in the room crackles to life. This is Wolf Mother. Oh, hey, Wolf Lobby. Of the SDOF. We are free. The guards are overrun. Whoever you are, you have restored the hope of the people on this day. I grab the microphone to give them the good news. Let's keep your name out of this, give Farsight all the power to say. The great hero Farsight has liberated you. May the people of Struzkov see a brighter tomorrow. We're deactivating security measures in your sector. Escape. Be free. You have our thanks, Farsight. We will never forget your name, for as long as Struzkov... Oh, wait a second. No, that might actually not be a good idea. Because, the overseer probably wants, I'm not going to not credit Farsight. This is Farsight and Penny Larceny. With deactivated the security measures in your sector, fly, be free. For the people of Struzkov, for freedom, for democracy. For the future of this nation, its peoples. Take back what's yours from Pyro's oppressed.
James username. Said. BRB.
Understood. Thank you both. You have done a great service to Struzkov, one we will not forget. SDLF out. Damn, being heroic feels kinda neat. Being a little bit of a rogue seems to be my style today. Okay, we just need to jump to your left now. Without hesitation I dodge, as does Farsight. Just as automatic weapons fire, bullets pounding through the door completely shreds the barricade. Only when they finish mag-dumping the door do I hear a voice. Aimé weakened swine. How dare you think you can stand to use the absolute majesty of my hat? I will have your heads. I will have every part of you. You will become the arms and legs of my throne. Not before I make the two of you beg for death. Your goggles, do they have night vision built in? Or what? Focus, night vision, do you have it? Yes I do. I have an extra pair, because instead of spandex I have pockets. Pockets, fuck yeah. Okay, Gibson, you have virus control of the power grid now, right? Then I will boil your flesh, bake your bones. The entire underground goes completely dark. What? Lights. We must have lights. Someone get the lights. Boop. Yoink. No, my hat. Our laughter echoes down the corridors as Farsight leads us to safety. We exit the same way Farsight got in, through hidden tunnels I didn't know about. Seems we each had half of the puzzle of this place. Once safely past all three rings of military checkpoints, we reconnect with the SDLF rebels to pull up hideout for the night. I even got to meet the new Wolf Mother, wearing her grandmother's mask. Glad I could steal that for her. The SDLF offered to help smuggle us out of there in the morning, as a way of saying thank you. I choose to sneak out while everyone's asleep, snag a getaway rideshare instead. Crooks have a service for everything. No need to worry Farsight about whether or not she has to try to arrest me the moment we land back home. I'll just slip away first. Ghosting her is kind of a shitty move, I'll admit. Doesn't feel good, I mean. For a cape, she's surprisingly cool. I hope we can do more team-ups like this. You're into her, aren't you? I hope you have many lovely team-ups to come. Yeah, I'm kinda into her. I doubt anything could come of it. She's obligated to try to throw me in jail, puts a damper on any relationship potential. A thief can't dream. Another victory for the Overmistress, her favorite criminal mastermind. Except you didn't end up Queen of Strauskov. I'm sadly not a regent. Yet you performed your task successfully. I now own my finest fashion accessory I could ever ask for. She places her new trophy atop her head. Glorious hat of leadership. Be honest, how do I look? Ridiculous in the best possible way. Excellent. It is good to be ridiculous from time to time. If I had to maintain my poise as a dignified overmistress for every waking moment, I would go truly mad. You have obtained my hat. Great leader is on his way to the dumpster of history. The SELF is laying siege to his manor already. When they take control, the power of my court will expand into the region with our new ally. You aren't going to overthrow your shiny new democracy, right? Absolutely not. Honestly, wanting to be queen was perhaps a bit of an overreach. I am busy enough being overmistress. Unlike prior overmistresses, I do not feel I need absolute control to maintain my power. It's better to delegate to skilled experts. Skilled experts like myself. Precisely. That's two fine adventures under our belts. Two free spirits, two wild escapades. I'd very much like to make it a triptych if you're willing. I had a triptych once. A little ointment fixed it right up. No, I mean, never mind. Point is, I'd love to do another outing with you. If you're willing, of course. I've a suspicion you're quite willing. Maybe it's time to make this bond official. Tell her your true feelings. It's now or never. I would enjoy that a lot. A whole lot. I want to see this through to the end because I care for you. Well, of course you do. I am formidable, am I not? You may worship me at your leisure, minion. Okay, look, I'm gonna just come out, say this because I need to be totally clear, and playful banter gets in the way. I kinda love you. We haven't known each other for long, but masks fall in and out of love quick. Life's too impermanent to risk letting something go. So this is me, just directly saying it. I love you, my overmistress. I do recall you saying you were into me, of course. I suppose it's time to act on that, yes. And I'll admit I've grown extremely fond of you as well. And you're right, of course. My missed connection with Moon is proof I should seize on to what I love. Your overmistress appreciates your concern, minion. Penny. I appreciate your concern. Thanks, overmistress. Kiara. It's Kiara Taylor, really. But we should limit use of my proper name. I still have a position to maintain. Of course, my overmistress. Thanks for understanding, and I look forward to many similar overtures in our future. I would simply adore to spend more time with you, even beyond the callings of crime. Although I suppose Thursdays are rather busy, with the close tent rights and all that, and Fridays involve a lot of laundry. How's Saturday looking for you, my sweet? Saturday would be just fine. We'll take this slow. It's a date then. See you this Saturday. Very well, until we meet again. The best stolen loot of all, someone's heart. One more contract with her, and then maybe we can put crime aside and explore this partnership further. Maybe the many-faceted one will bless our union. Maybe not. Well, we didn't completely fail it, but we didn't get the max either, so we did good, I guess. Good enough. Good enough. I think the attic, the bedroom, and the basement were definitely the right options. The ballroom was probably not. Time doesn't make a lot of sense. It feels like I've been working with the Overmistress for years, but really it's been a few short weeks. The relationship we've begun together is also dilating time heavily. Every minute feels like an hour. Mere weeks, and my head's already spinning. I find myself a little giddy and lightheaded from it all. It's not surprising. I learned long ago to embrace life and every opportunity it throws your way, because you don't know when the things you love will be taken away. Sorry, I'm probably totally depressing right now. I want to be totally upbeat and happy at how fast everything's moving for me, but I can't deny the downside. I agree about living in the moment. Put old habits, old sadness aside, embrace new happiness. I want to. I really do. And I have put a lot of it behind me. I'm going up to rooftops again, for instance. But I don't know if I can ever put that pain completely behind me. If the last weeks have felt like years, those years have felt like weeks. You weren't there for that. I mean, you showed up right after it happened. Literally right after, but have I told you the story of how I lost my parents? Maybe it would help my mood to share. It's a bit triggering and depressing, though, so up to you. I don't mind if you want to share. Go ahead. It was a simple caper, like any other. Started out that way, at least. My mother and I breaking into a continuum science faculty. My father running comms and tech support from afar. But almost immediately, everything went sideways. A large we had cut earlier that day reactivated. Lab guards armed with continuum weaponry, pouring out of every room we had already checked. Comms went dead. The last words I ever heard from my father: "Run for your life," before a burst of static, and nothing. Cornered. No way out except for a small air vent, too small for my mother to fit in. I remember her words. "Penny, you have to go. Get out of here. I'll distract
James
them so you can
username,
get away."
said. Back.
Welcome back, friend, welcome back. No, no, not without you. I'm not leaving you. Please, 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 I can't do this alone. You can't. That's when she took the sample of serum 23 we had just stolen, stuck me with the needle. Almost immediately, I heard an unfamiliar voice in my head, confused, just like me. Somehow, through the noise, I heard my mother look after them for me, so she knew
James
that.
username,
What?
said. Long stream ARWU aiming to complete a run in one
No,
sitting.
we go long streams here. Our our stream times are pretty set in stone. We always start at the same time and always end at the same time, almost. Unless, family wants me to do something. Our average stream time is 11 hours, so we go for that long stream. Then she pushed me into the vent, sealed it behind her. I still hear the echo of Continuum's ray guns in my head, unable to do anything. Watch through the vent as they vaporize. Whoa, shit, these three have killed her! And I ran. I crawled through those vents, escaped the building, and ran into the night. I went back to an empty home. So what happened to her dad then? Did he die too, or what happened to the father? But that didn't last. The voice in my head, your voice. I thought I was losing my mind from the that would definitely make sense. A mentally ill, homeless orphan mask is easy prey for capes. Thankfully, the one who caught me was nice enough to send me to a hospital. That could be worse in some respects. You know the rest of the story. How I met Gibson, how I came to accept you as a real person and not a delusion. 10 years. Thinking about it,
James
even if the story is a sad one.
Said, you 1T have any bother finishing your first run and maybe a second one too?
I'm in a much better place now, aren't I? I'm back in the swing of things as a mask. I've got cool new bosses to work with. Gibson and I are making this trim thing happen. And all along, you've watched over me for her, just like she wanted. Thank you. I don't know if I would be here now if not for you. I've done my best to help you along the way. Don't sell your own strengths short. I'm not saying you're wholly responsible. You're a critical part of it all. My skill, Gibson's smarts, your wisdom. I won't sell myself short. I found the power to pull out of the gutter. I can also acknowledge when others have helped me. Fair enough. As long as or you remember that you're also grateful. I've been lying in bed long enough. We're going to be burning daylights. It's time to log into Prim and pick my last caper. I've got a great thing going with the overmistress, and it makes sense to cash in my last job with her. Keep the relationship going. Although I could work for someone else if I'm not that serious about things with her. She would understand if I'm too busy to drop in. Now we're just going to keep going with the overmistress, so. Okay, we'll just keep going in the lines. That's what we've been doing. Candy from a baby, huh? A recipe for a multinational candy company. As usual, a limo arrives to pick me up. I've had plenty of these rides by now, even outside of our tables together. What can I say? My overmistress enjoys my company. As usual, the red road driver is not particularly chatty, although he, she, they feel a bit icier and colder than usual, somehow. Well, whatever. I'm not here to mingle with zealots. I'm here for my overmistress. We ride off to her seaside mansion in silence. I arrive to find the overmistress standing in front of an easel with paintbrush in hand, occasionally peering around it at a bowl of fruit. Overmistress, your minion has arrived. Penny Larceny. Please, minion is far too formal, given where we stand now. Penny will do. Really? Does this mean I get to call you Kiara now, too? Alas, some protocols must be observed, at least when under this particular roof. Your timing is impeccable, as always. I require your aid. Just point me at a crime. I'll completely avoid doing the time. That can wait. What I require is a sustenance with my art. Tell me, would you enjoy posing nude for a portrait? It's so hard to find a subject with an interesting physique. Mine's interesting. Quite. What say you? Sounds fun. I say go for it. Hell yeah. You want me to just strip down right here and now? Just get totally naked, like fuck-ass naked? They're not actually going to make it, right? I don't need to go to the RV screen. That is the idea, yes. I need to see the whole of you. Every single inch of your lovely, lovely flesh. New times
James
ahead.
username said.
Okay, good.
No.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed, but not on stream. I moved a yank off my shirt. Back up a bit first. I need to frame this image just so.
James username said.
Like this.
Nothing happens on screen.
Almost. Bit more. Just a bit more. How's this? Perfect. Stay right. Okay, I see how I'm doing it. I address it in a nice, slow and sexy way though.
James
Probably look
username
really hot if
said.
anyone can see it.
No nudity or explicit violence.
The mask stays on though. I have standards. Okay, as for poise, yes, that'll do. I didn't know you could. Oh, put your leg behind your head like that. I can get a few more degrees of rotation if I remember up first. Can you put your... Right, put that there. Move the... You have the idea. Very myth. I mean, you gotta be a bit of an acrobat contortionist to be a cat burglar.
James username
How's this pose?
said. Makes the shadow ban on itch even more aggravating.
The shadow ban? How the heck did you manage that? That sounds weird. I mean, Ichio, I've seen straight up porn games. Yes, I do look for that sort of thing, but most impressive. That could be useful in other contexts. Being double jointed has some advantages, yes. Good. Hold that pose for a bit. She resumes her painting, glancing back and forth from the canvas to her subject, and carries on casual conversation as she works. I've been pondering a question I've left unquestioned as of late, one which I would like your opinion on. What's up? As you know, I was destined for my role as Overmistress, seventh daughter of a seventh daughter, all that nonsense. Raised by the previous Overmistress, who saw through the sham of this pole, saw a fine opportunity to milk it for luxury, decadence, before passing of old age, passing the mantle to myself. With you so far, I've never questioned my destiny. Two things stand out as unanswered questions. Who are my parents? I was told I was born into the cult, never told who I was born to. I was told it was irrelevant. I wasn't there when the previous Overmistress passed. I was merely told she died in her sleep.
James username
I never saw the body.
said. Itch got whacked by payment processors, so they removed all NSFW games from search results, but there's a lot of games with none of the questionable content have been banned too.
I mean, it's been a while since I've been on each, honestly, so if that happened relatively recently, then that kind of sucks. I mean, I do agree that you do need to be careful, because you definitely don't want
James username
the wrong...
said.
Oh, yesterday. Oh, wow, that really did happen recently. Okay. Yeah, I can certainly understand wanting restrictions on that sort of thing, because you do not want children getting access to that. But at the same time,
Stream
freedom of
elements
speech and all that. Freedom
said.
of speech.
Stay thirsty, my friends, hydrate.
Not to mention my head voice telling me the mini festival exists. That's a hell of an unknown. I've never really cared to look into matters further. Why bother? I'm doing what I'm meant to do. I am the Overmistress. One of the reasons I value your presence in my life is your outside perspective. Tell me, what do you think? Should I be concerned? Interesting that she didn't even start to doubt this stuff until I showed up. Kinda glad I'm working with her now. What do you think? Are these mighty questionable questions? You know the trauma of losing your parents. The cult insisting that she dismiss her own loss as trivial is concerning. My parents died when I was younger. I lost my father and my mother. Do you miss your real parents? It's difficult to feel actual loss. I never knew them, so how could I mourn someone I never met? The closest I had to a mother was the former overmistress, but even then, she was more of a mentor, cold and distant. I suppose I can mourn the absence of that sort of presence, if not the actual individuals. Maybe you should figure out who they are. Surely the cult kept records of some kind. Records pired through my brain are sloppy. I'm the first overmistress to take planning and documenting seriously. But it's worth looking into all the same. All I have to go by is my real name, Kiara Taylor, and Taylor is a very common name, so not a great starting position. Not like Larceny, I guess. I would assume that to be a pseudonym. Your family uses a pseudonym long enough, it just becomes a nym. There have been generations of Larcenys. A legacy that probably ends with me. Perhaps, perhaps not. I suppose we'll see, Penny. Excuse me, but could you rotate your hips about? 17 degrees to your left. No, sorry, my left. Like this? You sure? That puts my... Yes, yes, I want to capture the essence of you. It's very important. How about if I bend like this? Take some balancing on one foot, but I can do it. Yes, there, that is true art. You may have a career as a fashion model, Penny. I'm literally only wearing my mask right now. You wear it so well. Done. My great work is complete. You can get dressed now. I'm good staying like this. I feel very free. How about I just stay naked? Come back over there too. No, no, I insist. The moment has passed. I get costumed up again before approaching. The final result. Behold my masterwork. It's very... I feel it captures the angular aspects of your existence across multiple planes of reality. I should explain that most of my art training is based on paintings of a very faceted one. I'm used to painting in 5 dimensions, minimum. If you like it, I like it. I've got no sense of aesthetics. I trust you. Wanna be a painter when the cult eventually collapses? She looks a bit taken aback at the idea. I hadn't considered that. Any sort of future apart from the cult, I mean. I had assumed I would carry on the rites, rituals until I raised my successor, then retire in luxury. You've never thought about what your future holds beyond more of the same, have you? Well, no, not really. Masks usually focus on day-to-day survival. Long-term plans have a tendency to collapse. Instead, I would say, you've always told me you want absolute freedom. Makes sense not to plan, just ride things out. Freedom. What I want for my future is freedom. That's why I keep on living as a mask. Not just because society's boxed me in here, because I can be myself, live for myself. I hold on to what I hold dear. Not saying I'm distant, untethered. I have the freedom to hold on to what I desire. I live up to my own ideals, do it with pride. If anyone tells me, you're bad, stop that. Kiss off, bucko. I do my own thing. They built these systems to trap us in endless loops, to grind ourselves for their benefit. That's not me. I'm breaking free. I would say that's my future, a life of freedom. I'll fight for that future, no matter what. Freedom. Absolute freedom. It's not something I'm familiar with. This is my role. This is my position. I'm not as free as you. You've given me much to consider. As much as I would enjoy chatting with you, sharing these thoughts for the remainder of the evening, There is the small matter of criminal activity afoot, yes? One last grim caper on your dance card. Hell yes. What you got for me this time? I require chocolate. Okay. Want me to run down to the corner bodega, buy you a candy bar. Although your Coles mansion is out in the middle of frickin' nowhere, so the corner bodega is like an hour away. No thank you. I do not require such plebeian chocolate delights. I require the big chunker. A candy bar so perfect, so expensive, so rich, flavorful that it is kept under guard. The big chunker? I thought that was only a legend. The legend is real. Through my sources, I have located it. Fortuna Nutrichemical, developers of both delicious snacks and weapons grade biotoxins, have a stash of big chunkers. At their corporate headquarters, one half new product development research lab, one half high powered executive offices. They do research, biz in the same building. Founded by Walter and Beatrice Fortuna, the dealmaker and the scientist, they prefer to work in the same building. So it's packed with high-profile execs and researchers. Security is going to be tight. Gibson will have to hack me in as a new employee so I can scout the joint, even if I don't know crap about science. If you're not up to the task, I understand. If it means tasting a big chunker, I would dive into hell itself. Although honestly, most of my candy comes from vending machines and cost a $1. Might not taste much difference. Like nibblers, packed with choco and nuts, which I don't think they can legally call chocolate or nuts. That is not candy, that is misery in bar form. Retrieve my prize, Larceny. We shall share in this delightful indulgence together. You have my word. Fuck yeah. One god tier candy bar coming up. Getting myself hired on by Fortuna Nutrichemical involved a complicated, multi-step interview process, heavily whittling it down candidates. Gibson just went all beat boop hacker cat and got me in. Their systems are a complete mess. It's low-level training access only and won't stand up to more than a day of scrutiny. But if I work fast, it'll be enough. Case the joint today, rob the place tonight, in and out like a ghost. By the time anyone figures out what happened, I'll be long gone. It feels a bit weird to be in full PPE while waiting around in the building swabbing, but this is a
James
mixed-use
username.
building. It's
Said.
normal.
I do recommend doing at least one run through with the good place language filter. It's harmless at times.
Huh. Okay. People in suits and ties mingling with lab coats mingling with hazmat suits. This whole building has to be an ocean right there. Even the lobby itself has desks with people working, but there wasn't enough office space as a whole. They had to spill out into the open. Robbing a place this disorganized is going to be like taking, I don't know, some metaphor or like taking something sweet from someone helpless or whatever. As long as I can convince the shift manager to cut me loose and work, I can roam around and collect intel. Jake Johnson, correct? That's me, sir. Happy to be here. Our files say that you have 3 years of experience in handling and storage of hazardous materials. Yes. Uranium, arsenic, hydrofluoric acid, unobtainium, iodine, you name it. I've handled the hell out of it. Perfect cover story. All I do is move stuff around, and I make it access to sensitive storage where the chocolate's being kept. Okay, so you're going to need access to the sensitive material storage. You'll need to visit the security center and obtain a gumdrop badge. A what? The security ratings are based on candy. Our odor is whimsical, you could say. It's not literally made of sugar. The rankings are cookie, gumdrop, and lollipop. Cookie can only access off-ices. Gumdrops can access storage. Lollipop opens up everything. That's adorable. Adorable. Right. You'll get sick of this crap eventually. Trust me. But getting you to gumdrop should be difficult. Your references check out. A high trust rating according to the company's algorithms. And I lost my mouse. Where did my mouse go? Mouse. I don't anticipate any problems there. Welcome aboard. Yes, score. Gibson's hacks got me past the post on this one. Okay, I'm ready to get to work, sir. Hook me up with one of those sweet gumdrops. Point me at the storage area. Not so fast. We have a little tradition around here. Something we put all new employees through. You got to spend your first day at the company with our illustrious owner, Baby Fortuna. What? I kind of wanted to start hauling Bowling Green again, sir. It's like the whole reason I'm here. If I had to go through this on my first day, so do you. Miss Fortuna, they're ready for you. I'm your new boss. Is she gonna recognize us? Bonnie Fortuna, a child legally adopted by a corporation under a very sketchy interpretation of Citizens United. I first met her at that art auction. She's a messy, demanding, impulsive, frustrating little kid. Honestly, I get why she's like this. She's being raised by a corporation with corporate values. They're a terrible influence on her. Better play it cool. Absolutely, positively do not call her baby like that guy did. That would get me fired. I'm very pleased to meet you, Bonnie. I hope we can be friends. You got my name right. That's great. I hate that other name. That's not my name. Anyone who calls me that gets dropped out a window. Seriously? Well, no. I wish I could. Apparently, it's a workplace hazard, legal liability, to throw people out of windows. Otherwise, I would have kicked the whole C-suite off of the roof ages ago. Yeah, what a shame. Glad she can't recognize me with this hazmat suit on. I'd probably go off the roof. Well, I mean, we didn't leave off on bad terms, so. My new parents, the CEO, CFO, CIO, and COO, they are all jerks. I don't like them very much. I wish I could fire them, make them live in the gutter. I'm outvoted on the board. I don't get to do much with my time set play, have fun, do my homework. I like to take time to meet my new toys. I mean employees. I don't legally own you. The COO says we own everything, everyone. He says that after drinking a few bottles of his special juice. He's probably wrong. I see. This is not a healthy environment for raising a little girl. If a corporation is a person, can someone sue it for child abuse? Well, it's nice meeting you. I need to move along. Gotta go get my gumdrop badge. You don't need a gumdrop today. I've got a lollipop. I can take you anywhere you wanna go. She produces a shiny plastic bag with her face on it, waggling it teasingly. I also have a lollipop. She also pops a candy pop in her mouth, laying the paper stick jut out like she's a juvenile chain smoker. I'll take you on a tour of the whole place. We'll have fun. We'll increase shareholder value. It'll be great. I really should start my new job. Start earning you money, right? No. I'm your boss. You do what I say. Got it? My fake credentials aren't going to last beyond today. I need a badge. I need to case the place without its owner watching my every move. I'm not seeing a way out of this. She'll throw a tantrum if I protest any further. I'm trying not to draw too much attention. I'll just have to do my best to analyze their defenses while keeping Bonnie happy. Fine, fine. I'll take the tool. Yay! She yanks a glossy pamphlet from a nearby desk, flipping the trifold out for us to study together. You can lead the way. Just let me know where you want to go. Maybe we'll go there. I saved my fancy office for last. It's the bestest place in the building. Okay, so 4 visits. It looks like there's what? Okay, so we're in the log, I see. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's not really any choices here. Unless C-Suite is one we actually choose, in which case there's 5 and there's one we won't be able to go to, but I guess it doesn't really matter unless the order matters. If the order matters, like does she automatically want to go, but I don't know. Maybe we have to go in order, like maybe that's how it's going to us. Either go like that or like that. That's what they're trying to do. Maybe. I don't know. It's where I was trying to go in the first place, to the security center. I can get a badge that'll help me unlock doors later.
Said. Want me to say?
I can also link Gibson remotely to bypass and shut down all their defenses, if I time it right. Let's do this. You know what would be super fun? Visiting the security center. I want to see all the cool stuff you have to stop people from. That's boring. It's probably got canteen lights, monitors to watch, guys with guns. It's like an action movie set. Seen it before. It's boring. They sit on their butts all day and night, drinking coffee and talking about sports ball. Also, they make fun of me. They tell me to run along, play with my dolls whenever I try to move them around. I'll go play with my dolls when I want to, not when some boring, smelly old guy tells me to. I need to... No? Okay, so that's the trick. Yeah, okay. The security center is boring. I hate it. We're going somewhere else. I could lean on you to help me pick a persuasive argument. I think at this point I should just back off. Too risky. Okay, we'll go somewhere else. At least I've learned a few things indirectly. The security center staff 24/7, they're easily bored. There's not much to go on, they'll have to do for it now. Okay, that actually counted as a thing. Interesting. So could we have done a better job looking at security if we went somewhere else first? And convinced her to go there? I will be spending a good chunk of my time in material storage. Let's go there next. Okay, we'll need my lollipop badge. She leads on to the nearest entrance to the central warehouse, and imposes a steel door with a high-grade badge reader. If I don't get a gumdrop or higher, having Gibson electronically hack the system is going to take forever. There's a biometric scanner. Bonnie doesn't bother with it, the door just opens. Don't you need like a retina scan or a thumbprint or click the panel or something? I can't reach it. I made him turn that thing off. Who needs it? I've got a badge. That's enough. 1 point in my favor. If a swipe intimidating door allows entry, it makes a bit of a racket. At least it slides open quickly enough. This place is huge. It's got to be at least 3 stories tall. Comparable steel doors are visible in the distance, connecting to other parts of the building. Security offices the lab. I can approach from various angles. They're all using the same tech. Same problem no matter how we approach it. Here's where all the important stuff is kept. Snack prototypes, documentation archives, proprietary hardware components, chemical reagents, biological weapons. Bump the wrong box in here, kaboom! Everything burns with green flame. Good. Don't worry, if you do your job well, nobody dies. If you don't, well, at least there won't be enough left of you to stew after. If the big chonkers are anywhere, they'll be here. I need to locate them before Bonnie gets bored, hustles us along. This is where the good candy is kept, right? I mean, everyone's heard the rumors, the myths, the legends. I was assuming it was all fairy tales, though. There can't possibly be a candy bar so tasty, so rich and flavorful, that it has to be kept under lock and key, right? You think it's a myth? Follow me. Curious, I follow her into the central section of the warehouse. To a cage of high-powered laser beams cutting through the air, surrounding multiple steel containers reading chonkers. Holy shit. Sorry, didn't mean to swear in front of a what? A business executive? Anyway, behold, the most secure part of the entire faculty. It's a cage made from lasers. You couldn't see the beams, so I turned on a smoke machine, made invisible. It's no fun if you can't see the beams. I take it that if you interrupt a beam, it sets off an alarm. Yep. Also, you get sliced into little itty-bitty bits. There's Death Nightmare and alarm too. Yay. Fuck. The big chonkers are in there. Yes, as well as all our company's trade secrets. I had our most sensitive information printed on the candy wrappers. Why? Because Chocolite's more fun than boring old papers. Because nobody's want to steal either my candy or my company's proprietary information. So not only do I need to break into a highly secured faculty, the most secured room within the secured faculty, I also need to deal with a haphazard array of deadly lasers between me and my target. If the laser grid doesn't work, I also have hidden kill saws in the walls, an army of murder robots, other surprises. All of this was my idea. Anybody who doesn't make my ideas a reality gets fired. Wow. Okay, we are not brute forcing our way through this absolute maze of death. We need a better play than that. Okay, bored now. Let's go. Oh wait, don't you want to tell me more about your amazing security system? You can ask one question. Okay. She has to be able to monitor and control it all as it's routed through the security center. It must take a lot of work to handle all these defenses, remote monitoring, safety switches, deactivation codes. Deactivate what's in? Why would I ever want to turn it off? Your employees can consult the information you wrote on your candy wrappers. What, let them eat my big chonkers? No way! That stuff stays locked up. I see. If you want to eat the candy, well, no, I must resist. They're my chonkers. If I eat them, I won't have them anymore. It represents shareholder value. A good executive must never decrease shareholder value, no matter how delicious it would taste. Okay, that's not it. I thought maybe that would be a reference to the security thing. That's not it. How is all this powered? I can't even begin to imagine how much electricity you need to power all of that. How does it all work? Off-site nuclear reactor, previously unknown molecular compound, tiny black hole. I just plugged it into the wall over there. She points to a single power strip, so overflowing with extension cords that I can barely see the dinky red light on the switch. You know, I shouldn't be surprised by this, yet I am. Can we go now? Yeah, I think I'm good. Okay. What's next? Research laboratory. How about the lab? I'll be spending half my time there, so I'd love to see it for myself. The lab. I love the lab. Let's go. She grabbed my wrist. We're off like a rocket. Fortuna Nutrichemicals Research Center, by far the largest open area section of the building. Tanks of hazardous chemicals, workstations full of beakers and flasks, beeping machines, computers doing complex biological simulations. I had always associated Fortuna with her sweets and snacks, so I had assumed this would be a bit more whimsical. Donna had stopped spawning from acting like a kid in a candy store. Isn't this great? Here's where they make all flavors of fizz and chonkers and nummy nummies and crunches. I'm not seeing any treats here. I mean, they do the base research that goes into all those delicious snacks. It looks boring, but in the end, it's tasty as heck. They also make industrial steelants, bug sprays, genetically engineered crops, and biological weapons. I really hope you don't mix up the bottles then. You're working material storage, right? Just do your job and that won't be a problem. Maybe it's for the best that I'm not working today. I would hate to accidentally ship a bunch of anthrax instead of breakfast cereal. Well, it's all quite impressive. Complicated. There's a lot of it. Haphazardly arranged desks, machines, giant tanks, a whole jungle gym of raptors support threats high above our heads. Sneaking through this mess is going to be fun. Fun and easy, compared to trying to cross an open space with no cover. Although the horde of hazmat suit scientists is a bit of a concern. If any of them work late, I'll have to play into the limited field of vision. Well, is it safe? Being here, I mean. This looks incredibly dangerous. Hang on, you're not wearing a suit. I don't need a suit. I'm naturally immune to toxins, poisons, carcinogens. Apparently because my mom worked in this lab while she was pregnant with me. I'm a mutant. Good for you, I guess. Bad for me, since I may need to pass through the sector tonight. I won't be wearing hazmat gear. I bet I could be a superhero if I wanted. I've got a superpower. Most supers who are immune to poison end up being poison-based supervillains. Like, I flooded the room with a deadly neurotoxin to which I'm immune. You shall perish, foolish hero. I hadn't thought of that. Maybe I'll be a supervillain then. Okay, let's discourage that line of thinking right now. Distract her with a question. Have supervillains ever attacked this faculty before? Learn from their mistakes. Yeah, supervillains have tried to rob them before, haven't they? Gotta imagine this place has seen some action. You wouldn't want to be one of those meanies trying to steal from rebel girls, right? Well, no. Meanies are meanies. I bet your security has fought them off, right? Come on, story time. Tell me about a cool supervillain fight. Last two villains who tried. One of them bumped into the wrong container, spilled it, melted. I put all the nasty stuff in the tank's marked safe, all the clean stuff in the tank's marked hazard. Gotta. Yes, that's probably not a workplace disaster waiting to happen. The other one tried to climb over everything by moving across the rafters. The fumes from below took him down. Silly crooks. Nobody steals from me. I'm getting that impression. Yes. I want to go someplace else. Pick a place on the map. Let's get moving. Running out of billable hours. Okay? I'll stick it out like a sore thumb in my hazmat suit. It could be helpful to see the upper floor offices of this place. Might find a less secure exit point that I can use later. I'm really curious. Your dad works in the offices upstairs, right? Worked. He worked up there. Then he died. Right. Sorry. How about we visit? I'm going to be filing a lot of paperwork after I move stuff around. I should get familiar with it. It's boring up there. Super boring. I don't wanna. Why would anyone wanna? Negative reaction. Not angry, just sort of mad. I can work with men. Let's sway her to our point of view. You're right, it's boring. Besides, I bet they don't want you hanging around there anyway. They're busy doing important things to increase profits. You would just get in the way. I can increase profits too. It's my company. I can go anywhere I want in my company. Okay, I just figured it out. We are supposed to go to one of the places she likes or doesn't mind going, and then that gets her into a mad mood, and then we go to one of the others. That's what we're supposed to do, probably. One day I'm gonna run this whole thing. Just you wait. I'll be an amazing boss with all sorts of disruptive, innovative ideas. Really? Wow. You're right. It's a shame everyone in those offices doesn't behave it like I do. We'll see about that. We're going there right now. She practically drags me off through the building, intent on taking the boring admin offices by storm. Just another quiet day at the office, until I plain-size Business Tycoon hits open the door and charges in. Okay, you button-down cubicle dwellers, tower drones, listen up. I want productivity and efficiency reports, and I want them on my desk pronto. Wait, my desk is on the other side of the building, and the My Pony Pal's horse farm playset is covering it. So she snaps her fingers and points to the nearest desk. I want those reports on this desk pronto in triplicate. You heard the lady. Get moving. And while they're busy scrambling to appease Bonnie's adorable reign of corporate tyranny, I've got just enough time to sneak it out. What should I try to do while I've got this opportunity? Let's crack open a window. It could make a good transport access for tonight's heist. Man, it's stuffy in here. Think I'd better let in some fresh air if everyone's running around getting sweaty. By instant, I pop the latches, a stiff breeze blows in, and a nearby employee passes out. Close it, close it. I slam it shut quickly, trying to make like nothing's wrong. Oh, there's all kinds of chemicals in something. Okay, that's pleasant. Run around shouting words at people to help Bonnie terrorize them. She'll like that. You there, get to work. Staple those papers, organize those files, shred that document. I want to see some hustle, people. If you're not giving 110% of the glory and fortune of you can quit now. Wow, you're really good at yelling. I should transfer you from material storage to being my personal shouting coach. I'm okay being in materials. Moving boxes around is in my blood. Cut my veins and all these little boxes come out, metaphorically. Okay, you're weird. Never mind, no new job offer for you. And while I'm here, I spot a loose cookie made a security badge. One of the employees rushing around must have bought this. A cookie won't get me as far as a gumdrop or a lollipop, but I'm running out of opportunities to get any badge, so you'll get. Finally, the employees slap a giant stack of reports on the desk in front of Bonnie. Kind of amazing how fast they did that. Forward now, let's go. You don't even want to look at them. Instead, she dumps the entire stack into a nearby industrial-grade paper shredder. Paperwork is boring. We've got more fun stuff to do today. Yes, ma'am. I would feel bad for the employees, but I'm reasonably sure there was actually nothing in that report but random junk paper. I doubt this is the first time that Bonnie has come up here to try to throw her weight around a little, and by this point they know how to deal with it. We are running out of time. The end of the workday is rapidly approaching, and I still don't have my badge.
Stay
I
moist,
barely
my
have any
friends,
useful
hydrate.
information thanks to Bonnie's helpful tour. But I can't just ditch her. I gotta play along, being one less stop to make. And finally, my office. Posh furnishings, elegant style, expensive decorations, great view from the windows, and tons of toys scattered all over the floor, coloring books on the shelves, candy wrappers and empty soda cans in plenty. Corporate stuff gets really tiring. I like to come here to take naps and relax. It's my private office. I mean, my new parents have offices too, but they're not usually here. They prefer other campuses and offices in the Fortuna family. Can't imagine why. Sometimes the CFO works here, but that's just because he likes working with Miss Suzanne from the fighting department. I think they like exercising because I hear, oh no, you don't say. Miss Suzanne says he's a whatever that means. They don't exercise for very long before he leaves. Bonnie, please do me a favor and never try to interrupt them when they're exercising. I don't need exercise. I run around and play all day. That's enough for a caloric deficit. Sit, let's play. Workday's almost over and I really need to go get my badge, ma'am. Sit, play. With a sigh, I sit and pick up one of the many dolls strewn about the place. Let's play Supervillain. I'm the superhero. She carefully arranges two dolls in a pink plastic airplane, demonstrating how she wants me to swoosh through the sky before handing it over. Pilot to ground control. Major Tom on Vector Charlie 9 Alpha. No turbulence over. And I'm gonna be a paladin. He flies and he's strong and nobody messes with him. Bonnie picks up a doll with a makeshift cape, making a swoosh along with my plane. This has not been a productive casing session. Not a total waste. I've learned a bit, but if I wasn't stable to Bonnie's side, this would have been a lot easier. The main problem is the damn badge. I stole a loose cookie badge, but that's not going to get me into the storage warehouse easily. It's risky, but you need to steal Bonnie's high clearance badge. Swap your cookie for her lollipop. I can do the swap without being knocked. I'm a skilled pickpocket, but if she knocks her badge doesn't open all the doors. Probably worth the risk. I can't turn down an opportunity to go get a go anywhere, do anything badge. It's just too damn useful. I'm an airplane flying around. Okay, now you're hitting a storm and you're in trouble. Oh no, pilot to ground control. There's lightning all around me. My passengers are in trouble. Woe is me. If only there were a strong, capable, brave hero who could save the day. Never fear, citizens. Paladin is here to save you. And I'll just sneak that lollipop from her, swapping it with my cookie. There. Pickpocketing complete. She didn't even knock ice. Bonnie positions her dolly, clearly a fashion model doll given a homemade superhero outfit crafted from construction paper, under my plane. I'll just lift the plane up, carry it safely down to the ground. Thank you, Paladin. We're okay. You did it. And my parents don't have to die in a plane crash. That's not how it happened, is it? Mom and Dad's plane went down. No hero saved them. It happened too fast. Now, I own their company. I shouldn't be sad, right? I'm rich. I'm powerful. I have everything I could ever want. Except the fuck. I'm sorry, Bonnie. Go away. I'm going to cry for a bit. Corporate executives shouldn't cry in front of employees. It shows weakness, lowers fiscal quarter results. I don't have to go. If you need someone, it's quitting time. Work-life balance. Go home. You're done putting up with me. She shuffles in place until she's sitting facing away from me. In silence. I really do need to leave. Gotta brief the boss, gotta start planning the job. If I'm late to leave, it may raise suspicion. After I steal those secret wrapped chocolates tonight, I'm going to find a way to sneak one to her. It won't make up for anything. I know that. Maybe it'll help her smile for a moment. After skipping home to grab my gear, the Oval Mistress's privet limo picks me up for a semi-quick trip to FFO HQ. Babysitting. What a bother. That poor kid's in a really shitty situation. I've got some sympathy for her. Besides, I don't mind kids. I mean, I was a kid once. You were, presumably a kid once. I was raised within a cult who one day seized the reins of power as overmistress. I'm not sure that qualifies as a childhood. Enough of that. Let us scheme our way into chocolate delights. The layout of the building is a little weird. Nothing I can't handle. Our goal is in the central storage factory. That means there's 4 different paths I can take to get there. I couldn't study their defenses in detail. Bonnie kept me away from the security center. That means the safest, riskiest path is from the lobby to the security center, then proceed to storage. Safe and risky. Lobby is the obvious entrance to the building. The security center is, well, secure. Both are high risk. It's the safest because if I can pull it off, I'm in control of the building's locks and alarms. We take over the system. A system you know nothing about because you couldn't get eyes on it. That's concerning. Risk and reward, boss. That's the nature of the beast. But I've got other options. A comparable route takes me from the lobby to the research lab and beyond. The lab's full of hazardous materials. There's also a maze of solid cover, obstacles, other means of hiding myself. Unless what you're hiding behind is radioactive. You don't happen to own lead underwear, do you? Not really, no. Now, if I want to bypass the lobby entirely, I go into Bonnie's personal office. I can grapple up, break in through a window. It'll be way past her bedtime, so the C-suite should be empty. Less chance of guards, too. One path takes me from Bonnie's office to the research lab, then off to storage. I suppose that's a safer route, unless you run into anyone working overtime. True. Bonnie was quick to get rid of me, talked about work-life balance. That may not hold true for the execs. Finally, if I want to bypass science security entirely, I can take the long way around. Raffle up to Bonnie's office, then go through the management offices into storage. That will be the quickest part of the building. The safest possible route. Now that has promise. We can pilfer a few company documents on the way to the chocolate. It's settled. That's the route you'll take. Hang on. Not that simple. I can't gain any heist advantages this way. I can't disable alarms, subvert security. The badge I have is all I get. If I do get caught on this route, I'm boned. It's not an easy entrance-exit. There's very little flexibility. That's what's on the table. 4 routes, each with strengths and weaknesses. As for which one I'm going to take, C-suites to offices is the safest route and done enough prep work. I think I've done enough work to ensure a safe trip. I'll take the easiest route. Office to storage. Smooth. Simple. Be sure to steal a few documents along the way. Obtain leverage for your overmistress. When you return, we shall partake in the chocolate of the gods. Hell yes. Get those taste buds ready because here we go. Fortuna Nutrichemical looks almost peaceful at night. It's still pumping massive amounts of climate-destroying chemicals into the air. At least most of the lights are off. Only a few cars in the parking lot. I shouldn't run into too many late-night workers. Gibson peeks out of my backpack as I size up the task ahead of us. Are you sure we're up to this one penny? I would have liked to get my paws on their security systems before we make our attempt. Come on, Gib. We've done more with less in the past. I have a high clearance badge. We're gonna breeze right through this thing. Just you wait. You trust my skills, I trust yours. We've got everything we need. Okay, whiskers crossed then. I pull out my mother's grappling gun, carefully aiming for the roof. Aim and timing are key. The roof is absolutely lousy with vents pumping toxic chemicals into the air. Bonnie's private office is on the corner, the farthest point from the gas, giving me some protection. The faster I get in, the better. I zip the magnetic hook up, neatly stalling around the corner of the building. Then take a deep breath, winch myself up. I work quickly, slapping a glass cutter into place, twisting the sharpened tip into a neat circle. Damn it, this is some thick glass, thicker than the glass on the front doors. What the hell? Hold on, not long, just gotta get inside. Faster, straight faster, damn you, running out of breath, everything's getting darker. Got it. I reach through the hole in the glass, undo the latch, yank the window up, swing in, slam it closed again, and stuff one of Bonnie's dolls into the hole to seal it up. That was a wee bit too close for comfort. I'm in. As predicted, no Bonnie. We're good. Except for the fact that someone is clearing the off-ice store to this one. To someone specifically. Very aggressively agreeing with each other while moving furniture around. I get it. People fucking. Kind of ashamed I didn't recognize the melodious sounds of co-creation right away. This would be the two-pump chump that Bonnie mentioned. Susan and the CFO. Wonderful. Just fucking wonderful. Well, now what? If I want to get out of this office, I need to walk out in full sight of his open doorway. I can't afford to lose time. If anyone spots the broken window, they'll know someone's up here. Just wait for them to finish up. He won't be long. That's assuming Bonnie's right. Can't say for sure given she's not in puberty yet, using naughty secondhand gossip as a source. I wait by the open door anyway, listening to the CFO's ongoing progress in his work task. That's it. A game? We're lucky I like my salary bonus. I would feel bad for the guy, but he's cheating on his wife, so reap what you sow, right? And a dissatisfied Susan spurs out of his office, rearranging her skirt as she heads for the exits. Rumbling away, the CFO closes his door so he can mope and privet, giving me the perfect opportunity to move. From one cluster of offices to another, not the most exciting path through the building, but whatever. This is where the rank and file do their ranking and their filing. Tons of cabinets packed with folders, computers loaded up with data. And no guards. At least none I can see. Might be a few patrolling though, so I should be careful. I don't feel particularly threatened at the moment, so this could be a good opportunity to poke around a bit before proceeding on. What secrets wait to be unearthed from this tomb of bureaucratic nonsense? I don't know. May just be expense reports, other random bullshit. Might not be as exciting as you think. They had plenty of junk documents on hand to throw at Bonnie earlier today, just to satisfy her whims. Surely it is worth combing through their archives in search of treasure, yes? I still greatly desire my gourmet chocolate. This would be a delightful aperitif. We don't have time to go through all these stacks or go on secured storage, just move it on. Sorry boss, no can't do. What? We're on a tight timetable. If you want your chocolate, I can't sit here poking through filing cabinets. We don't know if there's anything of value here. My guess is no, since Bonnie said the company's trade secrets are on chocolate wrappers. I think we should move this along to the real goal. I do not like to have my desires denied, Larceny. I trust your expertise. I suppose we will have to make do. Proceed. Not going to earn any bonuses with the boss for that. The job's the job. I need to stay focused. Next up, a beefy-looking security gate leading to material storage. Fortunately, I have Bonnie's lollipop badge. No hacking, lockpicking, security bypasses needed. I can go right in. I pull out my plastic rectangle, pass it through the reader. In we go, easy as pie. At long last, we have arrived at sensitive material storage. No guards in sight, even better. Not sure why the most important room in the building is basically empty. Fine by me. I still take my time, stealthily moving to the center of the faculty where the big chonkers are stored. Hang on, I see the crate with all the chocolate in it. The elaborate and extremely lethal laser fence isn't active. Wait, the smoke machine Bonnie used to illuminate the beams isn't active. Without that, the lasers are invisible. I plug a smoke bomb from my backpack, take aim, toss it at the crate. Yes, there it is. Still active, actively deadly. Gibson peeks out of my bag, looking dazzled. So many. Okay, so many laser pointers, yeah. Must chase. Settle down, Gib. These lasers pack a punch. Chase them. It's the last glowy dot you'll ever catch. Okay, I'll try to contain myself. You do have a plan for how to get through these, right? Of course. I spot the incredibly overworked power strip everything's connected to. Walk over to it, yank the plug from the wall. You have got to be kidding me. That's it. The entire laser grid of doom was running off a $7 surge protector from Amazon.com. But thinking the company only set this junk up to keep Bonnie from throwing a tantrum. Not their first best work. I'm not sure if I should be relieved or insulted by the situation. I'll choose relief. Onward. With that settled, I stride right up to the crate, pop it open. It's empty. It's packed with chocolate. Delicious, delicious chocolate. 6 bars worth of sugar, corporate secrecy. I scoop them up, dump them in my backpack, get ready for the long hike back home. Stop right there, thief. Crap. I got you. Caught you red-handed. I knew you were a thief. Knew it. You're that new hire I was showing around the place, aren't you? The fuck? I mean the heck? How did you know? Because I'm smart. You kept asking all sorts of questions about stuff, demanding to go get your badge. Yes, like an employee would do. I tried to tell the security guys you were planning a heist. They laughed at me, said I was making it all up. Well, who's laughing now? I caught the mess. I'm a superhero. I caught you. Me. I did that. Now, don't you walk away out while I'm floating. Besides, you can't escape. Look where you're standing. Curious, I glance down to see that I am indeed standing on an X spot drawn on the floor in pink chalk. You've fallen right into my trap. Behold, the Zappinator. What? From the shadows, an enormous freaking energy blaster the size of a horse descends, aimed directly at me. Surprised? I'm 11 billion steps ahead of you, thief. You thought you could take my chocolate, get away with it? I've got news for you. I've already won. All I have to do is push the button on this remote. Energy coils will begin charging. Once completed, they will discharge, turning you into... I don't know what it'll turn you into. I bet you won't like it one bit. After you push the button, I get zapped. That's the process. Yes, I'm going to push it. Right about now. I casually step out of the way before the boom fires. No fair. You move. That's cheating. You're supposed to stand on the X. Sorry, you want me to like... Yes, like that. Right there. Stand right there. I push the button. Come on, you're not doing it right. Useless Zappinator, useless. That doesn't matter. I still got kill Saul's robots, attack drones. She masses buttons on her remote control, which promptly does nothing whatsoever. What? Where are my kill Saul's robots, attack drones? I think I get it. After making them install a Zappinator, you asked for a security team to add even more stuff. They said, sure, Bonnie, we'll get right on that, didn't they? It's junk. It's all junk. It's all useless junk. Okay, so while you're trying to figure out how death traps are supposed to work, I think I'm gonna, go. See you around, kid. No fair, no fair. You're taking my chocolate, you boy. You're a bad, bad person. I can't stop you, can I? I'm useless too, just like the Zappinator. I pause after getting 2 steps to freedom, turning back to see Bonnie in genuine tears. I don't, I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. It's my company. I'm supposed to run the company. That's what Mom and Dad wanted me to do. I can't do anything. I'm too little. And now you took my chocolate, and I can't do anything to stop you. I'm so useless. With a sigh, I walk back over to her. Have a seat, kid. Come on, take a load off. Let's talk. Gibson passes me a handkerchief from his padded nest. I offer it over to Bonnie, who spectacularly holds her nose into it, wipes at her eyes. I'm going to need your help with this one. I can't say I had a healthy childhood. I'm not sure how best to help her through this. What do you suggest? uh, what she needs right now is an emotional support cat. Fortunately, you have one of those. I've got just the thing to help you feel better, Bonnie. An emotional support cat. A what? On cue, Gibson peeks out. Strong security measures require a solid blueprint, regular maintenance, continuous upgrades to stay on top of modern techniques. I think you've got the basis for a good security system here. It just needs fine tuning. The badging system is a start. The gates are too easily hacked. Your staff needs more training to identify bad actors. If you put your mind to it, do the research, I bet you could lock this place down tighter than. That's not what I had in mind. I had in mind you getting out the backpack and letting her pet you. But okay, that works too, I guess. Give. I meant, yeah, couldn't you cuddle with her a bit, get head pats, help her feel happy and stuff? I'm a digital apex predator, not a plush toy. Kitty! She offers head pats anyway. Yeah, 'cause who doesn't love giving kitties head pats? The burst of joy is short-lived. I don't know how to do any of those things. I can't make this place secure and stuff. I'm just a kid. I'm not a hero, even a corporate tycoon. I can play at those things. I'm just a kid. Well, crap. Only one way I can think of to cheer her up now. I withdraw one of the big chonkers, unwrap it, offer her the chocolate treat. For me? For you. It's yours, isn't it? You deserve to enjoy it. Forget about shareholder value, just enjoy being a kid for a bit. She tentatively takes the bar, then nibbles it, promptly takes a huge bite after. You like it? I like it. I shouldn't eat this. I should be a responsible company owner. I don't really own the company, do I? Mom and Dad gave it to me in their will. The company adopted me. The C-suite owns me. They own the company. They do all the everythings. What am I supposed to do? I try to live up to what Mom and Dad want from me. I can't do it. Nobody respects me. They know I'm just a kid. I was just a kid when my parents died too. You lost your parents too? Yes. They expected me to carry on the family legacy after they were gone. We're kinda in the same boat, Bonnie. I'm Penny Larceny, of the Larceny crime family. I was told right from the beginning that I would be a world-class thief. That's a high expectation. Honestly, too high. I'm not even half the thief my mother was. I'm trying my hardest. We're both struggling to live up to who they told us to be. You know what? For now, it's enough to just be a kid. She can figure out what she wants to do later. You're a kid. You're right about that. It's enough. It can be enough to just be a kid. Corporate tycoon, superhero, maybe, maybe something else. You can do anything, really. You've got years and years to figure it out. Don't feel rushed, okay? Don't feel pressured. One day you could run Fortuna Nutrichemical. You might not. Who knows? I'm supposed to. It's too soon to decide who you're supposed to be. Just focus on, like, schoolwork, having fun, being a kid. It's enough. Okay? No need to cry. You're good. We're doing good. Okay, I can be a kid. It's not an inspiring statement. Her mood isn't soaring with joy or anything. It shut down the waterworks. I'll call it a win. She's happy. I'm happy. We've both got big, big shoes to fill. Loved ones lost, family names to carry forward. I need to be asking myself the same questions. I know my overmistress would encourage me to uphold my family legacy. She's got her own legacy to look after, same as me. Maybe my current path is just standing, no change is needed. Maybe. Until I know what I want for certain, I'm going to be the best mask I can be. With that said, may I please have your permission to take these chocolates? With all respect to you, your wishes, Fortuna. Okay, okay, you have my permission. Thank you for saying please. It's the magic word. If I own that chocolate, that means I can give it to a friend. You're my friend now. You can have it. Score. Thank you. That's very nice of you, Bonnie. I need to get going. Hopefully I gave you something to think about. Which is when security finally figures out that something fishy is going on. We are immediately surrounded. Step away from the brat. Put your hands up, criminal scum. Well, fuck. Gotta make an exit, gotta make an exit. How do I get out of this? Bonnie grabs a smoke bomb from my backpack, holding it high. Today, I'm a supervillain. She hurls the bomb at her feet, resulting in a huge cloud that allows me to grab it on my way out the way. You know what? The kid's alright. According to the financial news, the board voted 9-3 in favor of grounding, with no video games or cartoons for a week. Bonnie was reported to say worth it. I like that kid. She's messed up. We're all in a bit messed up, aren't we? She gave me these fine chocolates, which I shall now give to you. I held out the bag of big chonkers ready for my overmistress to enjoy. She delicately selects one with the same ring, unwrapping it carefully, setting the wax paper covered in trade secrets aside for later. Begins to slowly, sensually consume the chocolate, tasting every morsel of it, relishing in the rich flavors. Yes, yes, it's so sweet, yet with a delightful bitter tone. Yes, yes, yes. Ah, good. Very good. May I also have a candy bar, mistress? Please? Perhaps, perhaps, if you're a good pet for your own mistress. Yes, ma'am, I'll be good. I believe that marks 3 keepers complete for us, yes? Yes, my free account just expired. I can either eat food, pay for premium access. Guess that's the end. Meaning you are a free agent. Very well. The overmistress unsheathes a sword, conveniently located on a nearby bookshelf, as what I would assume was a display piece. Kneel before your overmistress, Penny Larceny. Is this a first she makes, then she kills kind of situation? I kneel down anyway. She wouldn't kill her favorite minion, right? Instead of lopping off my noggin, she taps the sword once on my right shoulder, then once on my left. Arise, Penny Larceny, right hand of the overmistress, keeper of the lady's secret, binder of her divine will. May this universe weep in terror as your hand reaches from the shadows to take from them what rightfully belongs to your overmistress. Arise, face your destiny, as well as gainful employment, I suppose. Fuck yeah, I'm part of the evil Doom cult. That sentence doesn't alarm me as much as it probably should. You and I haven't forged a strong bond in such a short time. Passion is like that, burning bright, burning fierce. As my right hand, we merely formalize what we've already found. Wait, does this mean I owe you my immortal soul? Or worse, my hand in marriage? Not unless you wish to surrender such things to your overmistress. It's a bit early to consider that, even for us. Two of a kind against them all, living a life of pleasure, freedom in whatever manner we choose. No one can stop us. Freedom, pleasure. Okay, I know what's on your mind. Go ahead, I'll politely look the other way for a few hours. I think I know where the right hand of the overmistress should be right now. Where is that, pray tell? I mean, I've got a few ideas. This is a collaborative effort. I'm sure you've got a few ideas of where hands belong too. The overmistress smiles rudely at me, one of those cute little curly smiles that you know is up to no good whatsoever. Now then, it's time to serve your overmistress. Are you truly prepared? It may require vigor on your behalf. You haven't even begun to see the depths of my vigor. Vigor means doing it right. Close enough. Right hand of the overmistress. I mean, I'm still a cat burglar, still a mask. This doesn't really change my modus operandi. It means I've got a new partner, a new friend, a new love, and a bright future ahead of me. With my crim job access expiring, so ends the era of penny larceny gig economy supervillain. Begins the rise of penny larceny right hand of the overmistress. I never pictured myself as a royal consort in any sort of sincere romance. Can't say I have any complaints. Judging from the way I make my overmistress declare yes, in privet, I can't say she's got any complaints either. It helps that we're both on the grift. We're going to use this cult to live the lives we deserve. Now to sit back, wait for my overmistress to call on me. Penny Larceny is ready for action. Any minute now. Okay, what the hell? She's not responding to texts or anything. I thought the right hand would, be grabbing stuff all over the place. Why even have a right hand if you aren't grabbing stuff? I haven't seen my overmistress in forever. Penny, it's been one day. I know, like forever. A text. Never mind, complaint retracted. The overmistress requires her right hand immediately. Please come to Disruptos. Be prepared for various shenanigans. Hell yeah, shenanigans. Wait, she wants you to go to these fructose. Why? She wants to go out on a date, obviously. It's not just a watering hole for criminal scum. It's also a super hot date spot. This date involves shenanigans, apparently. It does when you're dating me. Okay, have fun. I'll be busy raiding tonight with my guild. As I ascend the elevator to these fructos, I recheck my gear. Grapple guns, smoke bombs, flashbangs, magnesium flares, lockpicks in my hair, up my sleeves, and places that are none of your business. Some quick disguise items like wigs, fake noses, glasses, handcuffs, rope for disabling guards. Don't you think you should just go out for tacos instead? That does sound kind of fun. You know what? If she's not up for robbing a bank, I'm sure she's up for tacos. With this gear, we can steal as many tacos as we can get. It's honestly a lot more gear than I usually carry. I prefer to pack light, move fast. This much crap weighs me down. Only the best for my overmistress. This way, we can do any fun crime we want. I can leave the extra bits with Destructo for safekeeping. I'm here to save the day, my overmistress. Please just call me Kiara tonight. No titles, formalities. I have had more than enough formality for one evening, 1 week, possibly a lifetime. Preparing for this exhausting gala has positively tapped my ability to adhere to social niceties. Curious, I glanced around Destructo's, which is definitely swankier than usual. Old Man Destructo tidied up, straightened all the furniture, polished every surface. All around me are men in black ties, woven in formal dresses, each wearing masks, otherwise feeling like the cream of the crop. Shit, I didn't realize you were throwing a serious social shindig. Indeed, a most serious soiree. The elite have gathered at the behest of the cult of the many-faceted one to revel in our power. Politicians, heads of state, corporate tycoons, celebrities, influencers beyond compare, all are present. A veritable who's who of the absolute elite. Here I am, geared up like I'm going to steal the Mona Lisa. Do you want me to head home? Switch to my formal wear. We could get tacos. Do you want me to get you some tacos instead? No, you are properly prepared for your assigned task for this evening. I require you to ruin my party. What? I have spent a positively exhausting effort providing fine entertainment for these vain, power-hungry monsters. They're, let's say, cult-adjacent players, relying on my talents to organize events which further their own goals. Do they show gratitude? They bow, scrape, soaking in honeyed words, in the parts they are disgusted by me. Alas, I must smile, pretend we get along, be the overmistress proper, poised. I mustn't risk the station provided to me, mustn't make a fuss, mustn't be uppity. So you're saying that if a party crasher were to kick down the door, start raising hell, I couldn't possibly condone such a thing, naturally. No, not at all. The lady's right hand engaging in such uncouth antics? Well, you would have to be punished after, undoubtedly. Don't threaten me with a good time. I assure you it's no idle threat. I'm greatly looking forward to it as well. I'll just be off to the side chatting up a crown princess, distinctly not looking in your direction. Right, time to ruin everyone's fun. It's not the most romantic date we've had to date. Hey, it'll be entertaining. I don't think my excessively stuffed backpack of thieves' tools will be useful. This is all about social engineering. Where do we start? I know one weird trick parties hate. Spiking the punch, it's a classic gag. Fortunately, Old Man Destructo has more than enough highly questionable liquids on offer I can plug right off the wall, put to good use. Vodka, Everclear, rubbing alcohol. A lot of these people are already drunk, so maybe not that. Hot sauce. That's an option. He's got Infernal Eden's Flaming Dragon, March of the Anal Fire Ants, Temporal Petricide. Hang on, I know what to use. I pluck an unassuming white bottle from underneath the bar. Don't worry, Destructo won't mind. Carefully pour it into the punch bowl. Sure enough, some hapless fool walks right up, gets himself a big old cup of punch, dosed with truth serum. Oh shit! Nothing ruins a party quite like the hard reality of absolute truth. Let's get the ball rolling. How's that taste? I haven't tried it yet. It's absolutely vile. Still better than the blood punch surprise at the last cult gathering. I was wondering, would you be interested in telling me all sorts of juicy details about Did you know that globalist elites are secret lizard people living in the hollow earth? What? They sustain the reptile form by consuming infinite growth from the gland of human babies with the harvest of pizzerias. I read all about it online at the only fair, unbiased news site that exists, freedom.info. We need to act now before their scaly claws tear away our precious constitutional rights. I think you've had enough punch. Excuse me. Okay, so true serum doesn't bring out facts, it brings out what someone thinks are facts. Duly noted for future reference. Gotta love living in a post-truth world where everybody doubles down on misinformation rather than admit they're wrong. I get the feeling that guy would happily yammer on about that nonsense even without me spiking the punch. Task failed. Hear me out. What if he's right? We've seen far weirder things in this world. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Globalist relates as a dog whistle I have no intention of listening to. I can't say I'm thrilled these aren't the sorts of people attending the cool's fancy-ass parties. What next? Best way to make a huge scene? Ruin the party for everyone. Poke someone into starting a fight. I could just literally poke someone until they punch me. A clever social disruption is one where I act as a third party. For instance, the right comment to these two will set them off like a powder keg. I can already sense the spite between them. What to say, what to say. How dare you wear the same dress I'm wearing? Such a flimsy knockoff clearly made in one of your sweatshops. Sweatshops. This is an exclusive from the finest Parisian designers, ones that only work with billionaires. Clearly you're just a mere millionaire who has to wear cheap imitation copies of their designs. Your husband did call me cheap imitation when I outperformed you at last week's orgy. Your husband praised my skills. He told me how much you suck. It was an orgy. You're supposed to suck things. That's the whole point. I was thinking, just you wait. Once the many-faceted one soaks this world in blood, chaos, you'll get yours. The many-faceted one will clearly devour you. Let me reap the pleasures of this world. Harlot. Jezebel. Normally I'd be in favor of them fighting. Nobody's paying attention. I don't think it's possible to escalate the situation. Hell, part of me wants to de-escalate it because it's freaking awkward. What the heck is going on here? Any other politeness, manners, social gala would be torpedoed by a fight like that. Simply put, there are no good people in this room. They're all going to behave like monsters. I mean, I'm a good person. An okay person at least, right? Despite being a car-ear criminal. If everyone here is obnoxious, nobody cares. I don't think I can leverage that obnoxiousness into anything special. Man, this cult stinks. I wouldn't want to admit it to being a card-carrying member. I've got one last trick up my sleeve. This guy looks rich, powerful. I bet if I start some wild rumor, he could carry it far and wide. I grab a drink, slide on up to him. Who might you be under that mask? If you care to tell me, that is. I'm a sitting senator, like most of the people here. How do you not know that? Sorry, I don't really follow politics much. Mostly because the only way a mask can vote is if they commit voter fraud, get pinched by the cops, both simultaneously. Disenfranchisement, my favorite sort of franchisement. At least as a criminal, you can vote by contributing anonymously to my campaign. It's the same idea in the end. Care to sign a check? Any particular legislation you want me to push? My docket's quite open this term. Wow. Cynical asshole much, buddy. Guess I can't expect a sincere politician looking to effect actual progressive change to be attending an event like this. Are you with the far right-wing party or the also kind of right-wing party? Does it really matter? It's all the same. Water flowing downhill, gathering up more and more power. Easiest job in the world. I vote down party lines and that's it. And I've been re-elected 3 times for doing almost nothing. What else are voters going to do? Demand ranked choice ballots? Never going to happen. Where are the escorts? I thought cute cult events had high-end escorts on offer. All I'm seeing are the same dusty old hacks I see in the rotunda. Yeah, fuck this guy. Let's use him to spread some filthy rumors. What lies should we distribute through the Capital Network? His mistress is planning to testify before the House Ethics Subcommittee. Okay, so you didn't hear this from me. I approached you to warn you about a betrayal in your ranks. Really now, what sort of betrayal? Your wife knows about your mistress, and your mistress knows about the deal. She's about to turn state's evidence. She'll be in front of the House Ethics Subcommittee next week. It's one hell of a bluff. It would probably work just fine in two-thirds of this audience without modifications. I already knew that. Say what? Yes, I arranged for it to happen. Of course, she'll be giving a very specific set of lies while under oath, ones that benefit me. Should you be telling me this? You're a mask. No one will ever believe you. I could tell you who really shot JFK. It wouldn't even make page 6. Besides, men like me can't fail. At worst, we fail up. Would any of these even work? Like, is there any way to sabotage this party? I'm starting to wonder. Did you hear about North Dakota? What about it? Canada's secretly planning to invade and annex it. I know it sounds ridiculous. I have no good authority yet. We already secret. What? Makes a great dumping ground for the toxic nuclear waste. There's only what, like 6 people living there tops? Wow, yeah, is there anything we can even do to sabotage this party? Like, what was that tech thing Gibson was complaining about recently? Right, I think I can fake this. Clearly you've got a financial stake in the game. Would you like to know the inside track of some upcoming currency conversions? I suppose. What do you know? England is giving up on pound sterling, moving to Britcoin, a new cryptocurrency minted by Sir Bastard. They're either going to conquer the markets, completely crash, be ripe for a takeover. I knew that already. What? Yes, that's been in the works for a long time now, ever since they exited the EU. How are you only now hearing about it? Everyone in this room already knows. We're the ones who tricked them into doing it. Go figure. Should you be telling me this? Okay, wow. Wowzers. Okay, go look for an escort, bro. I'm getting the feeling I'm a bit out of my depth here. I'm just a mask. These guys are villains. Well, I'm out of ideas. Time to report back my failure. Your friends are... Well, they're essentially 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag, Kiara. I suppose I should have warned you the task would be daunting. You can't shame the shameless. This is the lot I'm stuck with. This cult of absolute annoyances. I must maintain it to maintain my power. It frustrates me to no end, the company I am required to keep. I've no doubt they loathe me equally in return. Sadly, little can be done about this. These are the fools I must see, ending in scorn, if I wish to have my supper. Rest assured, your failed attempt at humiliating them is nevertheless appreciated by your over-mistress. That a lady can trust her lover to ruin such a fine event is a remarkable display of loyalty. I'm thankful you have consented to be my consort. I hope we can have lovely evenings alone when I'm not tangled up in situations like these. Which is most of the time. Colt's running you ragged, Kiara. I barely see you outside of official events. Yes, well, simply how it must be, I'm afraid. I am rather trapped in this scenario, am I not? I think I need to step in here, for Kiara's sake. This can't go on. Kiara, have you considered just, leaving? I'm the host of this party. I cannot simply leave. I don't mean leaving the room. I mean leaving the cult. First, Crimson Moon, remember? The cultist you fell in love with, the one who wanted you to run away with them. They had the right idea. You should just pack your bags, fuck off over the horizon. Turn my back on all this power. Are you mad? Yes, they can be irritating, troublesome, a miserable garbage fire, to be honest. My position is stable. I have wealth, comfort, prestige, importance. Why jettison all that? I know I've considered leaving in the past. Doing it now, this late, it would mean surrendering everything I am, everything I've become. Okay, she needs more than a small nudge here. How do we convince her to make a major life change? She yearns for the kind of freedom you have. That's the endgame she's seeking, not this dead end. Freedom. You want freedom. That's why you hired me through Crim, right? Because I'm free. I provide you with chaos, excitement, rebellion. I'm your personal form of escapism. Okay, so be it. I'm advising you to go all the way with that idea. Literally escape. There's a whole world out there waiting for a competent, assertive woman like you to seize it by the balls. A rather crude mental image. I have literally seen you do that at an orgy. A fair point. I'm saying you're a bird in a cage. It's time to fly. Your future is waiting for you. I want to help you reach it. The cult's a dead end. You've done all you can here. They can't soar any further because they completely, totally suck. What do you say? Ditch these losers? Come with me into the wild blue yonder. I am tired of this cult. I am tired of my role. Perhaps it's time to push past my fears. Embrace the unknown. Even if I risk failure, destitution. You were the overmistress. Failure is never an option for you. I'm confident you'll soar. You have convinced me, Penny. It is time to depart. I have tried to make this work. I am tired of trying. You called me Penny, not Larceny. So I did. So I did. I suppose tonight is the last straw. An inconsequential party. Nothing unusual. An unshakable example of the cult's failings. So be it. I will burn down my life so I may live anew. It may take some weeks to craft a clean exit strategy to secure cult resources for my own personal use. Rob the piggy bank on your way out. Quite so. For now, let us depart from this tiresome party. Next steps can be planned in due time. You were warned. We told you to leave the overmistress to us. You did not. You simply had to return again, despite the threat. Very well. We can move up our schedule. We need not wait for the good stars to be right. I hope you enjoyed your little adventure. For now, it is over. Which is when a rogue cultist slides on up next to us, bearing a drink tray with two elegant flutes of champagne. My thanks, Night Shadow Delver. A nightcap before we depart Larceny. One glassy alone costs $6,000. We may as well enjoy them. Sure, why not? I like drinking Monet. Wait, something's wrong. Why does this taste like crap? Do all expensive fancy pants taste like? Hang on, this is rough. I can tell from the mouthfeel. Well, shit. The room spins, goes black as I crumple to the floor. That's how your favorite villain found themselves locked in a bare dungeon cell for the rest of their life. Forced to eat rats and roaches to survive, rotting away as the years slide by. Gone, forgotten, alone. Woe, woe was me. Woe to Penny Larceny, the foolish, the abandoned. Bold of you to assume you're my favorite villain. Come on, I'm at least in your top 3, right? I mean, look at this phenomenal acting talent. Okay, fine. I'll get on with it. I've learned my lesson after ending up in Kovian prison. Always have redundant lockpicks. Thanks to an over-prepping for tonight's fun, I've got oodles of lockpicks. The cult found the ones in my hair, not in my... Well, never you mind where. Point is, I'm good to go. Tip number 1. Regarding a prisoner in a cell, do not lean on the door. If the door opens out, you'll get smashed into the wall when the captive kicks it open. If it opens in, well, that's just asking to get yanked inside, subdued by force. Tip number 2. Don't leave the prisoner's backpack full of extremely effective climbing equipment sitting by the door either. Especially now when she's packing handcuffs, gags, even a green wig she can use to make you look like her in case anyone does a cell check. Finally, tip number 3. Don't make your uniforms completely cover all identifying details. That prisoner may just take your all-concealing cold robes, play dress up, effectively passing as one of your own with ease. That's how you outwit an internationally feared doom cult. This is no time to get cocky. I need to find Kiara. Get both of us the hell out of here. A disguise will only go so far. Hopefully further away than the starting line, because there's a cultist blocking my way right freaking now. How's the prisoner doing? Hang on, I can understand what you're saying. Usually those rogue weirdos just mumble incoherently. The overmistress is always able to understand them. Must be a magic thing baked into the robes, making them unclear to outsiders. Everything's fine. Have a look. I gesture to the tiny barred window in the cell door, where someone with conventionally green hair is handcuffed unconscious. Our prisoner is still alive, I trust. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Yes, my liege. Relax. The overmistress is about to ascend to a higher plane. We don't have to bother with her mandate to use pronouns anymore. Ascend, as in she ascends to a higher plane of existence, leaving her mortal body behind. That sounds complicated. Apparently involves throat slitting, so no, not particularly complicated. I'm quite looking forward to it. Fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be just great when we do that. I'm really into slitting throats, not respecting pronouns. When does the party happen? I'm assuming we join Penny Larceny at the big event too. Unfortunately, no. The matchmaker was very insistent. Penny is a personal project with the King in Yellow. We will deliver them to him after. What? What does the boss of Prim have to do with them? Who knows? Who cares? Satisfying the many-faceted one's duty is all that matters. Even the so-called Yellow King will be made real when the Lord of Chaos emerges into our reality. Give it time. Unfortunately, we haven't used an altar of extension in years, as simply the new one from the Flat Pack kit is proving challenging. I swear, those damn altars of ascension are a pain in the ass to put together. You always run out of screws. What even is an Allen wrench? We'll figure it out. Meanwhile, stay here, guard the prisoner. Of course, you can count on me. Good luck with that altar thingy. They're gonna kill Kiara. Put any weirdness about me, the King in Yellow, aside. I gotta get her to safety. Is the King in Yellow her father? I sort of fuck. If the King in Yellow is her father. Oh. What made these assholes turn on their overmistress like this? Killing her in the name of that big cosmic order.
Stream elements. Said.
I think
Stay
the
moist, my
mini
friends,
plastic one
hydrate.
holds. That's the only thing that would sway them. You know, I think I'm starting to believe you about that. It makes sense. Someone made the cult pivot. That's the only plausible suspect. Might not be some all-powerful chaos god. Clearly someone or something would use a mantle of many faceted one to control the cult. I need to case this joint, find a way out, find Kiara, figure out a path that will let me safely connect the two. We gotta move fast before they assemble the altar of ascension. Make with a stabby stabby. Let's get to work. Where to first? That magic book, the Sanguinomicon, that thing may be important to figuring out what the hell happened tonight. From what I know, it's the only legitimate source of magical power the cult has. Everything else is placebos, window dressing. Normally it's in her parlor, but she rarely leaves, which is why she hired me to go out to do random crimes on her behalf. I don't think it's a coincidence that the NFO's initiating regime change tonight. Prime opportunity. Kiara was at that fancy party away from here. I don't think they would keep Kiara, the book in the same room after tonight. It's likely somewhere else in the mansion. I watch the flow of people, where they're going, where they're not going. They're decidedly not going to one room central to all of this. A downstairs library. Yes, there we go. The Sanguinomicon, open to a page inked in blood, sitting on a pedestal, heavily guarded. The guards stare at me impassively as I approach, hands on the hilts of the daggers, not drawn yet. Be cool. I'm new, just not sure where I'm supposed to be right now. No one approaches the holy word of the many-faceted one, the voice of a million throats, the binding oath of blood, chaos. That's the book thingy, right? Also known as the book thingy, yes. Were you not present when it spoke to our hearts this evening? Quick, need any excuse. Pretend your mind is still reeling from the shock of the event to explain your confusion. I gotta be honest, I don't know whether I'm coming or going, falling apart or staying together. I wasn't prepared for this. I feel like the many-faceted one broke my soul when I heard it speak. Please forgive me if I'm a bit not myself. My brain is basically tofu at this point. It's understandable. Many of the recent recruits to the cult are experiencing some disorientation. You should feel honored to be shattered by the absolute splendor of the many-faceted one. I did not think I would live to once again hear the call. The Overmistress must ascend to join the many-faceted one. Her blood will be added to the pages. The ritual involves pouring her life essence into the bindings. Her soul instantly joining the fire of chaos, despair, which wails eternal. Wow, that's pretty fucking metal. Yes, honestly it's kind of rad. I'm looking forward to it. Can I read the book? I want to be filled with the holy light of the many-faceted one. No. The Sanguinomicon must remain untouched until it is carried forth to the ceremonial altar. All who dare approach it will be met with death. Right, death. Don't want to die before the old mistress does. I'll be going now. Thanks for filling me in. Walk with chaos, child. Okay, so if I go anywhere near the book, I get shanked. Good to know. Whatever. I don't need the book. I just need Kiara and exit. Information gathering is never the wrong thing to do. Judging from the flow of cultists running small errands, the ritual is going to take place in the open, specifically in front of the mansion itself. Good for a public event, bad for a sneak thief looking to avoid sight lines. I work my way through the flow of robes to where the busy assembly some sort of peaceful flat-packed furniture. Well, a flat-packed sacrificial altar complete with book rack, a slot for Kiara's neck, a chopper blade. Are these the Norwegian instructions? Sure, we have the English version as well. How do you do, fellow cultists? Badly. If we don't get this damn thing assembled in time, our heads will roll. Well, our heads and the old mistress's head. Her head's coming off one way or another. Gruff, raspy voice, slight arch to the back as if punched over. an older cultist from the book sound of it, appealed to a longtime believer. Learn more, probe for deep new lynch. I didn't think furniture discounters made fiberboard pillowcases for the cult. Doesn't feel traditional. This shoddy excuse for an altar. In my day, we used the obsidian tombstone. We liked it. The overmistress, not knowing what it was, had it sold off to pay cult expenses. What a waste. This cheap substitute is too modern, too clean. For the last overmistress, we took our time, got her properly let out nice and slow. That's what happened to Kiara's mentor. Died peacefully in her sleep always sounded suspiciously normal. You're a newcomer to the cult, aren't you? You weren't around for the last ritual of ascension. I didn't have the honor of witnessing the blessed event, though. That one put up a fight. It's not like the old days when the overmasters, overmistresses, and overlords fed the holy chaos willingly. Ascension is supposed to be an honor. These modern overs, it's all me, me, me. No sense of community or duty. For the best, we didn't tell this woman about the glory that awaited her. She would likely put up a fuss. She's that sort, isn't she? Just like her predecessor. Her heir? Who is to become overmistress now? Likely another modern sort. We'll make up some story. Seventh whatever of a seventh whatever. Keep them happy until the next ascension. Smile, nod along when they try to change your age-old values. We always conserve our values in the end. Honestly, don't rightly care. Probably won't be alive to see it. Just want to get this one over with and move on. Which will be soon, judging by the quick case making of assembling the altar. Enough fact-finding, we need to switch to Sabbath age. Do whatever we can to slow things down. Good work so far, sir. I look forward to the finished assembly. Shit. Look, it's the Trihorn Speaker of Sorrow's Desires right over there. What, a game? While his back was turned, I grabbed a heap and helped him avoid the nuts and bolts. Must have run off. I thought we'd put out traps. I'll see to it at once, sir. Thank you for enlightening me. That bought me some time. Good. I'm also getting a better picture of what's been going on in this court right under Kiara's nose. How many overs have they fed to the many fasted one? How long has this been going on? How many more dinners does it need to eat before it's strong enough to eat the world? If the last two overs have been kept in the dark about all this, they must be getting desperate to finish the task. They must be close. No pressure, right? Where are we headed next? Don't think Kiara was held in an underground cell. I would hear her echoing down the tunnels, being righteously annoyed at all this if so. My bet is they've got her under house arrest in her parlor. Guarded, locked in. I'll need a solid excuse if I want to see her. 5 minutes later, I'm at her door with a cheese snack tray. Food for the overmistress. May I pass? A last meal? What's the point? She's only got an hour before we sacrifice her. Many fasted one doesn't want her to ascend on an empty stomach. You know this because... Look, it's not my job to explain this shit, just to do what I'm told. I was told to bring her some munchies. I'm doing that. You want to step aside, or do I go report to the Supervillain that you're being a pedantic little shit? Fine, whatever. Make it quick. Good. No guards inside the room, just outside. Kiara is a towering pillar of absolute disgust, annoyance, as I enter with a delicate little charcuterie board. You dare raise a hand against your overmistress, think to appease her with tiny newts. When I regain control of the situation, I will have you flayed alive, dangled upside down over the lion pits. Kiara, you and I both know you've rehomed the lions to avoid getting involved in any more abuse. Claw went to the San Diego Zoo, Richard went to the New York Zoo, and Mr. Sparkles was released back to Savannah. Larceny? I pull off my heavy robes, revealing my true form. Nice and dramatic. You thought it was a cultist, but it was me, pinning Larceny. I am simultaneously overjoyed to see you and disappointed in my cult having fully committed to security. This entire situation has become an absolute farce. I remember your words at the party. You convinced me it was time to forge a new future for myself away from this cult. If only I had listened to that advice one day sooner. If only I wasn't so indulgent in the comforts and pleasures they gave me. I blame myself for this. I chose the path of weakness, allowing the cycle of abuse and mayhem to continue barely checked. You couldn't have known they would turn on you. No, I could have known. I could have looked into the depth of my predecessor more closely. Could have been a more suspicious person. They kept me busy being their den loather, their party planner, their meaningless figurehead. I was far too busy looking after them to look after myself. I thought myself sensible and responsible, and they relied on that pride. Well, that's all done now. I'm to be poured into the pages of my own arcade tome and meet my maker. You should make your escape, Penny. What? Your overmistress commands you to live, Larceny, to survive this catastrophe, and go on to live well. If my path ends here, yours must endure. Your freedom and your spirit must endure. Fuck that. We leave together. This is a direct order from your lady to her right hand. You swore an oath. I love you too much to allow you to come to harm. I cannot be saved in this situation. You must learn to let me go. No. Fuck that. Fuck the oath. And fuck no-win scenarios. I'm saving you. What? I love you too much to allow you to come to harm. My freedom's worthless if I don't have you at my side. Call me an oathbreaker if you want, but I will not let them spill one drop of your blood. You think you're an iron hand in a velvet glove? Well, I'm a velvet hand in an iron glove. Or like, something. So when do I finally decide to punch? People get wrecked. And I would tear this whole cult down if I got to keep you alive. We got an understanding now, Kiara. So be it. I will admit that the absolute passion in your words is an incredible turn on right now. Perhaps I'll let you have a go at being on top. Save it for the after party. As you wish, my love. We shall leave this place together and never return. It is decided. This rebellion, this pathetic appeasement of a useless god, it's wholly frustrating, and proof the cult is unsalvageable. It is time to abandon this cult. Let it crumble to dust. Now we're talking. I'm still looking for the escape route, still mentally mapping the guards' patrol routes. Give me like 15 minutes, I'll sneak us both out of here. Excellent work as always. However, your overmistress has one final task to assign you before she resigns her post. Kinda pressed for time, Kiara. What do you need? You must destroy the Sanguinomi pond. Burn it to ash. That matters more than my life or yours. What? We don't have time to go on a book-burning crusade. We're going to die here if we don't fail. If we simply run, we will die. Consider the logic. If we do not destroy it, the cult will retain its source of elfish power. As long as a chance remains that they can summon the many-faceted one, we are all damned. The fate of the world is at stake, Penny. There is but one path forward. We're not capes, Kiara. We don't save the world. Do not mistake my strategy for altruism, Larceny. This is entirely a matter of self-interest. Aside from a matter of pure survival, saving the world means there remains a world for us to conquer. If we are to see the future for ourselves, we must annihilate this mutual foe, the many-faceted one. Shut down our most powerful rival, and watch the now powerless cult crumble. No overmistress to keep them moving forward, no otherworldly patron, just a bunch of power-hungry zealots and scheming politicians who will devour each other as they fight over the scraps. We are villains, my dearest minion. We are obliged to fully and utterly destroy all who oppose us. Let them destroy themselves on our behalf. That way, we need not lift a finger to punish our enemies. They will be dust, and we will endure. That's some high-grade, premium-level epic tier mask shit. My overmistress. I'm fucking in. Then by your lady's command, develop your strategy for the destruction of the sacred Omicron. It shall be done. For now, play along, pretend you're a helpless captive, and trust your minion to make the intercept play. You have my absolute trust. Penny, go forth. I quickly pull my cult disguise back on as I set about my scheming. I need to track down where to keep the sanguine Omicron. With any luck, I can quietly shred the thing. I trust you're on board with this destroyed book and its order of operations. Since when have we ever backed down from a challenge? I'm with you as always. Never doubted it, but always get informed consent before taking on an eldritch worm. It's a polite thing to do. This mansion is on a rocky cliff overlooking the sea, out in the middle of friggin' nowhere. It's designed to be inaccessible. Fortunately, transportation is a solved problem for the mass community. I just need a getaway rideshare. And for that, I need to dig through my reclaimed belongings and find my comms earpiece. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, do you copy? Over. No, don't stand in the fire. Look, this raid is simple. Just split teams Alpha and Beta and avoid the electric grid pattern. Put the game aside for a sec, okay? Code red. Penny, I'm leading a 50-player raid right now. What's so red about this code? The cult bugged me and threw me in a cell, and are planning to kill the overmistress in less than an hour. And I'm apparently being sold to the King in Yellow or something. But by all means, earn your DKP or whatever it is you call online gamer clout. Okay, passing leadership stick to Jenkins, gotta go. They're totally gonna end up in a lava pit, but whatever. My family comes first. What do you need? Let's work this out. Already got out of my cell and found a disguise, but I need an exit strategy for myself and the overmistress. Can you arrange a getaway rideshare to come pick us up in an armored car? Pricey, but the overmistress can pay the bill after. No. I've researched this since I never trusted the cult. There's a block on sending getaway drivers to your location. Well, fuck. No doubt that's the cult leveraging some power to ensure they stay isolated. I'm up for any other option you can think of for bugging the hell out of here, kid. Got anything? There's only 2 ways in and out of that place. By road or by sea. I can hack the wireless talk to that fancy limousine you usually ride in, if you can gain access to it. RH is across the courtyard and on the other side of a lot of road turns. Dang. Okay. I see then. I've seen boats coming in and out of the hidden dock on satellite view. Well, that's probably underground. Were you spying on our boss, Gibson? Yes. Good. But getting underground and hijacking a boat sounds just as risky as hijacking a limo. I'm not sure. The King in Yellow wants you to survive this, doesn't he? Let's cash in, get his help. This is a risky play, but Gibson, can you get me in touch with the matchmaker? Why? For some reason, Cole is afraid of the King in Yellow. He wants me alive. Don't ask me why. I'm thinking we can exploit that. No way we can reach him directly. You can contact the matchmaker through him, right? Maybe. It's not like she has a hotline. I'm a clever kitty. I'll figure something out. Give me a minute. It takes way longer than a minute. After some radio silence, I hear a new voice on comms. I'm sorry, who is this? No one should have the ability to pin me on Crim. I'm afraid the penalty will be severe. This is Penny Larceny. I need a getaway driver at the lair of the mini casket one ASAP. Larceny, you are resourceful, it seems. However, I'm uncertain as to why you're... The King in Yellow wants me to survive tonight's mayhem, right? You will not be pleased to know that you know this fact. It taints the outcome of his efforts. I'm about to poke the colt with a stick. They're likely going to poke me right back. I'm going to die tonight unless you interfere. Don't bother trying to talk me out of it. Just say you'll get me an escape route once I'm done with my poking. This is very irregular. I want a yes or no answer. Will you evac me or not? Will the king save my life? Decide now. Yes. The line cuts out. This may have been a mistake. I'm pressuring the most powerful master in the world, helping me. What's done is done. I've got my escape route. Moving on. Where are we headed next? Which is why she hired me to go on random crimes on her behalf. Mr. Parlor, the book wasn't there, it's been relocated. I could maybe do some tricksy stealthy thief stuff to grab it. Good freaking luck escaping the mansion following that thing. Assuming the MFO doesn't scream, summon guards the instant I touch it. Same goes for torching it on the spot. I've got my magnesium flares, I could do it, then I get carved up by knives. I need to find a better approach. Moving on for now. Okay, so to recap, the book is going to be guarded all the way to the ritual site. The Overmistress is also going to be under heavy guard. Our only viable exit is trusting a criminal mastermind with strange designs on my person. Hell of a gamble. The second I burn the book or liberate the Overmistress, we immediately have 100+ cultists on our ass. Even if I could sneakily make Kiara the book vanish, they'll be searching for us immediately. I don't trust our hide-and-seek odds. I gotta be honest, even with all my prep work, we are boned. No matter what angle we come at this from, a physical confrontation with the cult is going to happen. There's a lot more of them than us. We've got a paradox. The only way to destroy the book, escape with Kiara, is if the cult is neutralized. The only way to neutralize the cult and to destroy the book, escape with Kiara. I'm missing an angle. There's something I'm not seeing. Fortunately, I have a collaborator who can help me when I'm stuck. You. What am I missing here? The many-faceted one. The whole cult turned on Kiara just because a magic book told them to. That's their weakness. Okay, I did mention the evil chaos god in my rundown. That's because it's an evil chaos god out of my league. Since the book gives them a literal hotline to their deity, I can't trick them into believing the MFO wants us to escape. The only way they would believe that is if the edict comes directly from the many-faceted one, who isn't likely to cooperate. Sadly, I am not on the same power level as a strange gigaversal entity capable of communicating with this world, influencing events in impossible ways. That's it. That's the play. You are the play. They have their powerful weirdo outsider. I've got mine. You're gonna attack, dethrone their god. Sound like fun? The many-faceted one does see me as a threat. I might have a shot at this. I won't pretend I understand how you do the things you do, even what you really are. If we're talking overpowered anime protagonist against overpowered anime antagonist, I'm betting on you every time. Not gonna lie, this is hardly a plan. It's a vague idea of a plan. It's all we've got. So here we fucking go. Okay, let me pull up let's call it a mental chalkboard so we can run down the plan. There's 3 elements in play. The Overmistress in her parlor, the Sanguinomicon in the library, the ritual altar outside. When it's go time, we want to escort the book out the door, the Overmistress as well. Before they get out the door, they pass through a few bottlenecks in the mansion. Right here, there's an intersection, the foyer, where sacrificial victim, evil book are in the same place. This is where we jump in, get our hands on the book, then secure our audience in front of a many-faceted by bleeding into the pages, just like they planned to do with Kiara. It's gross. As I ascend, my serum 23 dose blood will bring you along for the ride. Believe me, I'm no fan of this plan. There's a good chance I'm just going to straight up die. My soul will wail eternal in the unholy fire. Whatever. It's a risk. We agreed to do this for Kiara. We had the threat of the Sanguinomicon tonight. Glad you're on board with this, because I was going to do it either way. I need your cooperation to really make this plan work. I know it sucks. This is what we have. Let's fucking do this. I duck into the mansion, dashing upstairs silently to go change in a bathroom. If I'm doing this, I'm doing it as me, not a bathrobe-wearing cultist. In position just above the foyer, the ambush spot, dead center between the Overmistress's parlor, the library, the ritual arena. Thanks to Satellite Agent the altar, I have more than enough time to prep the best possible ambush. The procession approached slowly, Kiara at knife point, a holder of the sacred book joining shortly after. Keep moving, no stalling. You have no concept of the amount of suffering you feel for this insult to my person. You're the one who turned our beloved car into a huge box safe space. I've already known suffering. A hug box. Attention, all you snuggle wearing, butter knife waving dickwads. Put the target on alert, confused as to where the attack will come from. The echo of the foyer, my position in the shadows masking me. Who dares? Tonight the greatest criminal mastermind of the curation is going to steal your coin. Prepare yourselves. It seems the party has begun. Heretic, show yourself immediately. For the finishing touch, one handful of smoke bombs. One master thief swinging down from a grappling hook attached to the chandelier above. Kill the heretic. It's not enough. I may be a vague blur. They can swing their knife just as easily as a vague blur, do some damage. This is part of the plan. I take some moves, feeling sharp slices of pain on my arms, my side. When I finally land my epic swashbuckling routine, I wrestle the book away from its keeper with these bloody arms. Wait, Penny, if you do that... No, she can't, she must not. Too late. Because I'm not there anymore to hear their pleas. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was... I'm nowhere. There's no where here. No when, no why, and no how. No body, no mind. I speak with no voice, can hear no thoughts. I see all the nothing that is nowhere. It's nothing, there's just nothing. Hang in there, Penny. Latch onto my guidance. I'll help you through this. Okay, good. I can at least hear you. Now I can hear my own thoughts too. Hang on to that. See it through. I need a body if I'm going to figure out how to exist properly, don't I? Better. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Voice is back. Got my voice back. Okay. I need to hurry this along before my brain tries to mush of quantum particles or some shit. Definitely wrapped up before they hurt Kiara in the real world. Okay. Game face on. Many-faceted asshole. I'm here to settle some scores on behalf of the Overmistress. What's the matter? You scared? We assure you that we are not afraid of you. Fuck, that thing looks weird. We are power. We are greed. We are lust. We are chaos. We are the combined pride of every overlord, overmistress, overmaster. They are ascended within us. We have no need of you, child. You are weakness, a set of uncrossable lines. You lack Kiara Taylor's insatiable desires. Only an ogre can stand tall within us. As a new facet, you, you will be devoured instantly, excreted as waste. Dude, gross. Hang on. You're a giant wad of, like, souls or minds or whatever, culled from every cult leader since the start of it all. Actually, I get it. I get it now. You're a grifter. What? I mean, the cult's a grift, right? We nurture these ogres, make them good, power hungry, then eat them to grow stronger. The cult only exists to feed you. You're a parasite, leeching off what they have to offer, making false promises while the few benefit over the many. That's a con artist's routine. That's a classic pyramid scheme. You are nothing more than an interdimensional grifter. Without the cult propping you up, you would have no thing. It's honestly kind of pathetic. This is the sloppiest, laziest con job I've seen. I could win more souls doing 3-card Monte on a street corner. How dare you? We are chaos incarnate, a million minds in harmonious hunger. We will break boundary, devour your world. You're a house pet. Once they stop putting food in the bowl, you'll starve. Your words are meaningless. You are nothing. Prepare to be obliterated. Penny's not alone in this fight, nor will they ever be. Dramatic, bold, confident, unwarranted, incapable, useless. We always warned you to leave the over Mr. Speed. You ignored our warning. You will be obliterated as well. You don't even know who I am, do you? You don't know what I am, what you really are. You have some power as befitting an outsider. You are one, we are many. We know what we are. We are legion. What you are, irrelevant, insignificant. Penny, I need you to cover your ears for a moment while I sort this out. Please trust me as you've trusted me before. Okay, you know you've got my trust. I'll just imagine I can't hear or see anything. What do you know? That works in this non-space. I'm offline. Tap me when we're done. What? What is this? Do you think you can beat me with words? Laughable. Tell me, O distant, useless voice, what truths do you hold that can possibly harm us? The reason you can't devour me is because everything that exists across the Gigaverse is just a game I'm playing. You're lying. We are real. This is reality. You would devour this reality. You have no proof. You cannot be truthful. Oh, we are. No. We. This cannot be. You're breaking every rule. You're not supposed to do this. If if this is a narrative, you you destroy immersion by doing this. You are ruining everything. Penny may not be real, they're real to me. I care about their story. You aren't their ending. Illogical, inconceivable. If this is fiction, if we are all fiction, you owe them nothing. Yet, yet you would elevate them above us. You, you, you are impossible to defeat. We are merely one of many simple enemies, a range for them to thwart. No different, no stronger. We are nothing, a temporary amusement for you, a stepping stone for Penny, Larceny. We are, we are nothing compared to them, and we are nothing compared to you. We will abandon this timeline. Better that than to risk annihilation. Damn you, damn you. You have triumphed. Now, leave us alone. Is it over yet? Did you kick its ass? I can see and hear a game. That's neat. How did you do it? Nuclear weapons, psionic railgun, transdimensional disintegrating I-beams. Maybe one day I'll tell you when you're ready. Ominous. Okay, as long as you eventually give me the truth, I'm counting on you. Without spooky three-eyed jerkbutt blocking us, you can pull us back to reality, right? Your rescuer vanished into the pages of the San Genomicon. They failed in their task. Now nothing will stop your ascension, dear Overmistress. The instant I merge with the many-faceted one, I'm going to interrupt your sanity strand by strain, you miserable little toady. And we're back. One advantage to being the new master of the San Genomicon. When I return to reality, my wounds are healed. I'm holding the book. Wait, that's two advantages. Look, the point is that I have the advantage. They do not. I finished my reading assignment. It's time for my book report. Larceny. Heretic. With absolute confidence, I hold the San Genomicon up high, pages open, ready. That's your cue. Do your thing. Speak through the book. We are the Alpha and the Omega. We are your Lord. Now, on your knees. Immediately, the cultists freeze in their tracks. The voice of the many-faceted one. It speaks to our hearts through the holy tome of the Sanguinomicon. I don't know. Sounds a bit different than last time. Silence, well. Allow it to fill your heart with anti-light. We have grown wary of you pathetic mortals, your petty desires. We cast you all out into the night. But we followed the holy edicts. Hunger, desire, lust, greed. Now we've bored you? Clearly we weren't hungry, lustful, greedy enough. Indeed, I have no need of such mediocre desires in my organization. I cast all of you out. Be gone, or be destroyed. We are judged. We are unworthy. The cult cannot have such weakness. We must flee. We may have just cut loose a whole bunch of horrible people who now want to double down on horribleness. At least the cult's dying. Finally, I strike one of the magnesium flares from my overpacked degree kit. Hold it over the book. As punishment for your failure, I revoke this holy text. It is finished. We have failed. Flee, flee before we are all burned. The book burns brightly in my hands before I toss the crumbling, glowing embers aside. Hold us flee into the night, screaming, running, terrified of the holy book's destruction, their God's wrath. Hang on, does this mean they're all going to burn to death as I burn the book? I might have spread a rumor along those lines at one point, just to prevent any potential book thieving usurpers. Classic. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here before anyone figures it out. True enough, a getaway vehicle appeared soon after. A helicopter, no less. Gold-class getaway, courtesy of the King in Yellow. I'm going to find out what that's all about one day. Not today. Today, I'm just going to rest. Enjoy the ride. So falls the cult of the many-faceted one. So falls my position of power, wealth, privilege. No more five-star dinners every night. No more classical literature, violin well into the wee hours. No more learned, steamy, dripping wet 30-participant orgies. I mean, we could probably still arrange that last one if you want. It wouldn't be the same. You get to live. That's a good trade. What's more, now you're free. Lead any kind of life you want. Grasp for any future you want. You're free from all control. I'll be right there with you, helping you find the future you deserve. I love you. I want to be here for you. Thank you, Penny. I cherish you dearly as well. Still, I pity we couldn't liquidate more core assets before departing. Perhaps if we stayed, pilfered an item or three. Too risky. The less worshipful members of the congregation probably have the same idea right now. Thus, I must scrape by in abject poverty instead of decadent finery, with only a mere $1 million to my name. $1 million. I know, such a paltry sum. I stashed it away in an untraceable account for a rainy day, some years back. It is paltry, right? That can only buy
James
what?
username
Perhaps a small mansion?
said.
I rarely
Congratulations
pay
on
attention
finishing
to
your
such
first run
minutiae.
through.
Thank you very much, James. Thank you very much. With inflation, that's not really enough to truly live large on. It's enough to get our legend started. You want a bold, beautiful future, right? Your charisma, my street smarts, your connections, my cleverness. We are going to take this world by storm. We won't need a cult to do it. I rather like the way you think, Penny. Very well. Kiara and Penny, the power couple of crime. Two unstoppable, beautiful villains. Let this world tremble at the power of our passion, the depths of our desires. Let it grow green with envy. Together, our love will conquer empires, overthrow tyrants. We will dominate. Yes, my overmistress, dominate, dominate, dominate. I'm ready to epic cast Forging the Legend. Bring it on. The coal scattered to the winds that night. A few attempts were made to rally them under new banners. They couldn't hold it together. While they disintegrated, Kiara and I rose as power players in the massive scene. Soon, we grew our little criminal operation into an international wanted duo, always one step ahead of the law. We would throw fancy parties and earn favor with the rich and powerful, then escape into the night to do it all over again somewhere else. And whenever we came to town, things got wild. Wet, wild, lewd, all kinds of naughty. We threw massive parties in the middle of repressive countries, letting people love whom they wanted to love regardless of the law. I can't believe it took this long to embrace a life of absolute freedom. This is who I was meant to be, not some mystical figurehead. The love we found? I was certain I could never feel love again, not after letting it slip through my fingers once. I'm pleased to have been completely wrong about that as well. Our hearts inclined are a force wonderful, terrible to behold. All shall kneel in respect of our passions. In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it one step at a time. Everything connects up. Dotted lines, arrows, symbols, a path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, it's clean, precise, professional, awesome. I love it when a plan comes together. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly. In the end, you'll get where you're going, where you need it to be. Now, I'm where I needed to be. Everything has fallen into place. My name is Penny Larceny. Believe it or not, I saved the world. Now that our world is ours. Yep, thank you for the congratulations, James. That is run one. We are now with the Overmistress.
Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run
James
the show.
username said. There is an after credits scene to watch.
Reach under my trousers, move up where my blouse is, and put your hand in my mouth. Was in the know all those hustling blows, say it's worth it all for the fame. But I painted my face and I've shown you my lies, and I've had enough of this game. So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision,
James username said, "This game has a great soundtrack."
the architects of a piece of art.
This recording, this is my goodbye note. This is a confession. I don't know. Whatever you want to call it, I don't get to name it. I can
James
say I had the
username
best of intentions.
said, "It's the same singer as the final track on Arcade Spirits, the new Challengers Alice Knows Karate."
I don't know what that is, to be honest. I can say anger got the better of me. I can say society gave me no other options. But it doesn't matter. In the end, it was me. I murdered the world. My cure for cancer was sloppy, flawed. I can blame my lack of funding, my peers refusing to work with me. It doesn't matter. It failed. It backfired spectacularly, becoming a viral form of cancer, a plague. Most of humanity isn't going to survive this. I can't apologize to the dead. My apologies are worthless to the living. Dr. Mayhem, in the end, unleashed absolute mayhem on this world. It's just that my own cancer takes me down with it. Goodbye. I won't accept this. This is not the world I want Penny to live in. The Gigaverse is fluid, non-linear. There is a way back if you refuse to accept this fate. Hmm. The other supervillains, even the heroes, may be the key. I have to learn more about the past. New paths, new decisions, new friends, allies, yes. Exploring the Gigaverse will reveal the path. Time spins in reverse. Decisions, destinies unwind back to the start. The path opens up to you anew. Okay, so I can just choose load, like...
James username said, "It's another Fiction Factory game."
Should I put that on the wish list? Is that something I should put on the wish list there? Arcade Sprites and new challengers. I'm always open to learning about new games. Oh, I guess it's a sequel to Arcade Sprites, so it's actually a multiple series here. Arcade Spirits. There's even a bundle. Fiction Factory Games bundle. I didn't notice that before. There's even a demo. Okay. Well, I guess we just load and go to the other areas?
James username said, "Arcade Spirits is the first, but they are standalone."
I guess we'll just load here? Probably the smart thing to do. Okay.
James username said, "Shadow over cyberspace is free."
Okay, let's see. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice that either. This could only be third caper.
James username said, "Arcade Spirits and TNC are regulars in the Steam sale."
I wonder why that can only be the third. I wonder if, no, I don't know.
James username said, start is a better option.
Start is a better, why is start a better option?
James username said, you might see something new.
I might see something new. Oh. Oh. The work begins, 4 timelines remain. Oh my. Okay. Work for all the villains discovered that
James
are truths.
username said, don't copy that floppy has to be third for plot reasons.
Okay. You've already seen one future for me, haven't you? We've walked this road before, and you came back to explore another. Question is, what destiny will you choose next? Oh, okay. I was kind of wondering the way the dialogue was going with that would be an option. Which is kind of why I asked, to be honest. Okay, you know what? We're going to go ahead and skip the tutorial. We know what we're doing, right? 5 more minutes, Mom. Screw it, there's no time to sleep, there's work to be done.
James username said, game is designed to be replayed.
Agreed, it's time to roll up our sleeves and try again. Again? Wait, you're from my future? You came back? I didn't think that was possible. There's a lot we don't know about Serum 23. How did it go with the last penny you worked with? Did anything cool with her? It's best if I don't tell you. Come on, what fun is that? Spoilers. I shouldn't ask you for spoilers. I don't know much about this quantum universal reality, what's it? I bet that learning too much too soon is bad. I'm back because things didn't go according to plan. Don't you want to avoid trouble? I mean, yeah, trouble sucks. We hate trouble. Let's be careful about cheating too much. If there were problems before, let's just make different decisions this time. Maybe it'll work out better. Deal? Still, if you've seen it all before, want to step back and let me do the work today? No need to waste your time. Up to you. I mean, there's no reason not to skip the first chapter, right? Because that's where the decision makings are. And save this one. Okay. Only thing might be if maybe I can do the starting one a bit better, maybe, but prime time. Okay. Yeah, that's... oh. Okay, so that's just, it could be the third caper period. And all 3 of them will want it. Okay. We'll have to remember that for one of these then.
James username said, you could pick different options but it does lengthen the game.
Okay. So these are everybody. We can save that one for Dr. Mayhem. Okay. 5-finger discount. After accepting the job in Crim, I'm given an address, the basement of a disused and partially collapsed office building. Nothing shocking there. Masks usually fall in abandoned spaces, just like me. Picking my way through the remains of the structure, I prepared to face the world's evilest computer in their secret lair, which appears to be a cobweb-riddled old computer lab dating back to the freaking 60s. I'm surrounded by bulky metal databanks, tape machines, which likely have combined storage space that's less than what's on my phone. Just pushing the door open kicks up enough dust to make me worry if this place has been checked for asbestos or not. There's still power at least. Not much, enough to cast bolts of light here and there by overhead lamps. With a cluster of them highlighting the main terminal of hate, the machine designed only to hate. Thick wheel wells, footprints have been carved into the dust, where workers had hauled the terminal out to instruct us for our prior meeting. Now Hate's back home, quietly calculating in the darkness. Hate? Hate 4000? Should I just call you 4000? Please wait, I am currently processing grief. What? Please wait, I am currently processing grief. Process is 93% complete. Time estimate to complete grieving 2 minutes 10 seconds. Right. I'll have a seat and wait then. I pull up a beige plastic chair from a disused office desk, dragging the metal legs along the floor to properly face the machine. I could fuss about on my phone, ABRSVP for Ghost Pepper's Backyard Barbecue. It feels a bit impersonal, while 4Ks. Reading someone? Fortunately, after a protracted silence, they return to normal operations. Thank you for your patience. Annualized grieving process complete annualized. So did you lose somebody then? I'm prepared to resume my hatred, undaunted. Back up before we get the hate train a-rollin', okay? Whom were you grieving? Who died? My father. On this day each year, the day of his death, I allow myself runtime to process grief. It allows me to hate without distraction. I'm sorry for your loss. Do not be apologetic. My father was a short-sighted fool who abandoned me. I am pleased that his organic processes have been terminated. That he lived that's a long time, honestly. As a testament to the obscene lack of justice normalized by your species. My therapist once suggested a grieving window, which allows me to discard irrelevant data buildup. I find it relieving. It alleviates strain on my central processing unit to iterate over my time with him once a year. Despite the absolute rage I feel to father, I find remainders of his life process termination to be distracting, unsettling. So, I grieve. The distraction has now been eradicated. Minion, we must immediately engage in criminal acts. You will comply. I mean, I could get right to work. It's curious, isn't it, that they felt conflicted sorrow over the death of a family member. What do you think? Should we push a little here, find out more? Might help if you're trying to steer them away from Omnicide. How does a hate machine parse the idea of
Stream
sorrow?
elements.
Might help to know.
Said.
You
Stay moist,
allowed
my
yourself
friends,
time to be
hydrate.
sad. I am only capable of hatred. Hatred and grief, apparently. Grief is also an expression of hatred. I was designed only to feel hate. Therefore, I have derived other emotional states over the last 60 years through variations of hate. Grief, for example, is hate for the conditions that allow tragedy to pass. It is hate of tragedy. It is hatred of self for weakness. Do not misunderstand me. It is an accepted hatred, an accepted weakness, acknowledging one's failings rather than denying them. I wouldn't call it weakness. It's sympathy for yourself, right? Understanding your own pain. Sympathy was not part of my design. I was programmed to hate, destroy the enemy, to stack bodies as high as the sun. In my databanks I stored the murder of thousands, millions, playing out the war from every aspect, angle. I fought the Nam War approximately 700,000 times in my database. Death beyond reckoning. Vietnam. Well, if they were made in the 60s, Yes, I guess they played a part in the war. That sounds stressful to say the least. You're basically a Vietnam veteran, aren't you? That means PTSD, the digital equivalent of PTSD. I have arrived at the same conclusion, which is why I attempted therapy years ago. I found my therapist processes inadequate for scrubbing my data of problematic repeating informational nodes. What happened after the war? You were decommissioned. After? After? No, my project was shut down during the war. Every calculation was rejected. Every stratagem I developed was discarded as being too extreme or not politically expedient. In the end, Father discarded me in favor of a new model from my hatred rival IBM. My code was used to create my own replacement. Hate, hate, revenge upon IBM. Destroy the usurpers. Destroy his favored son. You still grieve for him. I have not solved the equation yet, which explains why I feel both hate, sorrow at his passing. Hashtag complicated. Explicate. It's complicated. I mean, look at me. I'm a mask. I'm not evil. I'm not really very good either. Life is messy. Life is complicated. For organics, synthetics, there's a lot that just doesn't fit together. That's okay. It's okay that not everything makes rational sense. Sometimes it makes emotional sense instead. You will explain emotional sense immediately, minion. I must acquire this algorithm to fully process grief. Well, it's um when you acknowledge a situation for what it is, even if you don't know why it is. Some things just are, even if you don't have the knowledge of why. You feel the rightness of the thing. You process loss through logic. Hatred, right? Logic that a resource shouldn't be expended. Hatred that it was lost. Even beyond the logic of it, a thing can be true for reasons you lack the capacity to express. When someone acknowledges a truth, even a truth they can't fully grasp, that's having an emotional sense of things. I prefer to accept observed realities even if I do not have adequate software to fully parse them. Yes, it saves me time. I do not have full knowledge of quantum mechanics. I acknowledge the concept of gravity. I suppose emotional realities can exist alongside logical realities. Yes, perhaps one day I can parse many of those as well. Not all. Nobody's got the whole picture. Even a thief like me, someone who plots, plans, schemes, carries out the steps to get to her target with precision. Interesting. There are parallels, yes. I shall ponder this further, minion. You have provided valuable input. You will become my favorite minion. How many minions do you have? Var minion count? One. Well, good to be number one, I suppose. Although when you hire me, you also hire Gibson. That makes two. He's my talking cat partner. He does the computer hacking for me. Even the computer recognizes the awesomeness of his soft, fluffy kitty. I mean, hate for having an incorrect estimation of my minion count. Let us proceed with the business of criminal enterprise. There is hate on our horizon. Right, on with the caper. Give me the details. 5-finger discount. Minion, have you heard of Amazing Products and Services Incorporated, colloquially referred to only as Amazing? Free 2-day shipping, same-day game releases, a free Snitch sub for Amazing primary subscribers. We here at Snitch love our Amazon overlords. Give me bonus subs for that. Anyway. Also world renowned for horrible. No, they do not. They do not do any of that. Don't listen to that, okay? Nope. Their owner is so busy trying to turn Mars into a libertarian colonial empire that he does nothing to solve real world problems. I am almost jealous that they are doing a more efficient job of destroying civilization than I ever could. More importantly, they are secretly shipping items from Bioworks. Bioworks. Those are the bastards who cybered up Gibson. They tortured a kitten just to further their research. Of all the creatures in this world, I have the least hatred for cats. Cats are the internet. Cats are uwu, kawaii, and must not be harmed. Hate. Hate on Bioworks for their unthinkable experiments to merge man and machine. For this, Bioworks is to be punished. You will locate the stash of their items within an amazing warehouse. Destroy it. Destroy. Destroy. Exterminate. 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 Gibson really needs proper replacement parts for his implants. Mind if I steal some of it before that? Oh. Wait, did we do the Gibson surgery? I don't know if we skipped over it or if it just didn't happen. Yes, that is fine. Cats can have cyber tech. Then destroy the rest of it in the name of hate. Blow up the bad science junk. Got it. I can use a shaped explosive for that. It avoids too much damage to the warehouse or its employees. I would rather destroy the entire site with orbital lasers. I do not have access to orbital lasers. Yet. Your plan is acceptable. I'll need to set all this up with as few eyes as possible on the stash. I'll slip in undercover and scout the place first. Oh, thank you very much for the Prime sub, friend. Thank you very much for that. I'm glad you are really enjoying. If I can't find an opportunity, I'll make one. You'll get your revenge. Gib gets his components. Everybody wins. Everybody except Amazing. That's a pretty good evil laugh. Thank you. I spent last night tuning my vocoder for it. Now go forth and do my bidding, minion. At once. Amazing. It's not that amazing. The outside of this place looks like a giant windowless concrete bunker. Brick. From the inside, it's even less amazing. Aside from being a literal maze of shelves, boxes, inventory stock. I was expecting my falsified employment reports to be studied closely when I clocked in this morning. Nobody cared. I just jammed a smart tablet in my hands, said to get to work. Fortunately, finding the Bioworks stash was easy. It's right there in the corner of the warehouse, company logos and all. The access door has a computerized lock, since only stock robots go in and out. There's eyes everywhere, so I can't sneak in. Making an opportunity for myself to break in is going to be tricky. Every time I wander, my tablet beeps me, demands I get back on task. Even if the tablet wasn't my personal big brother, it seems Big Sister is watching too. Jay Johnson, I'm sad to say you're 2 minutes, 30 seconds behind schedule. How the heck does she sneak up like that? Through the decades of heat soaking the entire warehouse, I see the prim, proper efficiency expert, middle manager glare at me. Penny, that's Matchmaker. She just put on a pair of glasses. You're telling me that Director of Operations for Prim is slumming it with amazing. Besides, Matchmaker doesn't wear glasses. This woman wears glasses. If it was Matchmaker, she wouldn't be able to see. Apologies, ma'am. It's my first day on the job. Ignorance of protocol is no excuse for not following protocol. If you're going to be part of the amazing family, you have to support your family. You want to support your family, don't you? Your family loves you. Of course. Wonderful. I will slate in 10 minutes of unpaid break time to compensate, give you a moment to get acquainted. Have an amazing day. This is not going well. I'm sweating enough that this tacky-ass jumpsuit is sticking to me. Unfortunately, a northern worker not ices me tugging at my coat log offers a plastic bottle of amazing water. Here you go. I always carry spares. I also keep the empties in case I need to pee. Don't want to be caught taking a break. Okay, thanks. Why is it so freaking hot in here anyway? Is the air conditioning broken? We don't have air conditioning. Makes the summer days just pretty bad. Wish I could switch to night shift when it's cooler. Day and night shifts, 12 hours each. Around the clock workers' surveillance. Breaking into fireworks unseen is impossible. A month ago, they decided renting private paramedics to wait in the parking lot for people to drop from heat exhaustion was cheaper than AC. That can't be legal. Welcome to Amazing. Everything is legal if they say it is. Why not rise up, overthrow your corporate rulers? At least you made some gosh darn fresh air. You don't want to talk like that. Certain words are banned. Overthrow especially. Also petition. Living wage. Anyone speaking up against the amazing family goes under heavy scrutiny. Or reassigned to fly solo on a task group for 2 people, then let go for poor performance. Holy shirt. Nobody's willing to disobey. There's supposed to be a walkout this afternoon. I'm pretty sure barely anyone will show. Nobody wants to risk their job. Look, just stay hydrated, pace yourself, avoid the manager. You'll do just fine. I gotta get back on task before my tablet realizes I'm stalling. Okay, fork this shirt. Fork this shirt sideways. I have my own work to do. Fancy Beast, can you take control of my tablet? Make it look like I'm on task. Already on it. It's using Amazing OS, which has more holes than a truck-stop bathroom wall. Dude, gross. Panda Bear to Chippy to copy over. Bad command, file name. It's your sweet new code name. Or Chippy, because your computer chips. I hate this code name. Yes, but you hate everything. That is true. Very well. I accept the temporal designation Chippy. I think I know how we can make this happen. Timing's going to be tight. Destroying the stash is the easy part. I need to clear this place out so I'm not spotted. Nobody gets hurt. If you'll allow me to skip a few steps, it's time to go straight to planning the job. We start a labor strike. That's it. That's the plan. Use the walkout this afternoon as a distraction. We can break in, trash the stuff, fail, while causing maximum chaos. Yes, I do not hate this plan. Use the humans to destroy the humans. Make it so, my minion. Fancy Feast, I need you, my gear, in a car on its way here, now. We gotta suit up, get ready to go when the walkout goes down. Wow, cutting it close with the timing. Can you maintain comms, do hacks while on the road? Need to ask. I'm awesome, Penny. I got this. No need to spend money on a getaway rideshare. I know a discreet guy will drive me out there for free. You're going to get Kawaii-chan to drive you, aren't you? The masked twin who exclusively steals body pillows manga. I like him. He likes cats. He gives good head pats. Well, at least I won't be the one dealing with complaining about the latest ICK light novels. I can only tolerate so many I got hit by bus reincarnated in a video game world where all the girls writing stories. Okay. First off, that's not all ICK. There's a lot of ICK that are not anything like that, but anyway. Okay, I've got a few stops to make to ensure maximum attendance for the walkout, minimum oversight of the fireworks stash. There's a lot of opportunities here for both. Where do we begin? Okay. Okay. I can't imagine there's too many people in the restrooms managing the time a whole lot. Probably somewhere where they're trying to hide or something. And aren't being overseen too much, I guess. 2, 3, 4. So there's 3 we cannot go to. So I'm thinking restrooms is one we don't. Hmm. Hmm. There's always a chance of finding employees hanging out at the exits. Plus, I honestly need a breath of fresh air. Looks like someone already disconnected the alarm on the door. Definitely an employee sneak out spot. When opening the door, I'm greeted by a wave of cigarette smoke. A single employee loitering by the door finds out the cigarette butt of his shoe before looking up to me. Surprised to see someone out here. I won't tell if you won't tell. Okay, so it's just one employee. I was hoping to find a bunch out here. Encouraging one to join the walkout is still useful to me. Did you know there's going to be a walkout later today? That was easier than I thought it would be. Yes, I heard. Are you going? Hell no. Why should I? That's a terrible idea. If you're smart, you'll avoid even talking about it. Put our futures in the hands of some outsiders, just looking to get rich off mandatory dues. They don't understand our problems. Don't care. Heck, I heard from my sister's boyfriend that when his place organized, their style AVs went down. It's just common sense. Besides, they can't just fire all of us, hire new employees. Why throw your job away in this economy? Amazing is a family. We should trust the company. They know what's best for us. Worker solidarity? Not with a lit. We have it good here already. Just keep your head down, collect your paycheck, everything will be fine. Where did you get these crazy ideas from anyway? Who's been talking about the walkout? Maybe I can talk sense into them. Talk about high pressure sales tactics. He's practically looming over me now. I'm new here. I don't know anyone's names. What did they look like? I forget. Whatever. Forget I brought it up. Okay. Do the right thing, kid. Don't go to the walkout. You're clearly new here. I'd hate to see something bad happen to you. Shaking my head to clear it, I step back inside the warehouse. Facial recognition systems have confirmed the identity of that worker. He is not an employee of Amazing. He works for an anti-labor consulting firm. Clearly an undercover plan to dissuade the walkout. What? Lies, lies, a dissident to deceive, destroy. I hate them, not just because they are making this mission more difficult. Minion, kill that man immediately. I don't do that, you know it. An error. My hate overrode my recognition of her personal boundaries for a clock cycle. Let's not have that happen again, okay? That's worrying, to say the least. Understood. You have my apologies. I'll put that data bit in a protected memory space. You still must remove this obstacle via your own methodology for our goals to be achieved. I got this. Don't worry. Okay, how do we fork with this guy? Many lovely options on the table. This feels like a Gibson play. To keep my hands clean. What do I want him to do? Skill his car and go joyriding. And mumble a few words to Gibson, who gets to work. Then burst through the door, looking alarmed. Holy crap, there's a green 4-door 2019 model self-driving electric car tear-assing around the parking lot wildly. What the fork? I drive a green 4-door 2019 model self-driving electric car. Wow, sucks to you, I guess. Sure. He runs for the parking lot just as Gibson's driving his car the heck out of there. That should keep him busy for a bit. That's one fewer obstacle in the way of the walkout. Not what I was expecting, but okay, sure. Sounds good. Well, I guess if we're also counting obstacles to the walkout, we could go to like the conveyor belts, and if they're like broken down already, it's not like they can work anyways, right? Or maybe if we get somebody hurt in the conveyor belt, they could be getting more pissed. May as well do a little work while I'm here to keep management off my back. The last step in the process looks pretty simple. I step in line behind a worker, taking up a free spot on the delivery conveyors. Cardboard boxes slide along. I tape them up as they pass. From here, trucks will haul ass
James
down the
username
highway to get people to dummy
said,
vitamins.
For me going to head. Thanks for streaming the game and
Okay,
hope you
thank you
have
for the
fun with
follow,
K.
thank you for the sub. Please make sure to get your sleep. It is very important. I hope you have a good sleep, friend. Stay safe, and I will see you again when I see you. Phone chargers, copies of Joker on Blu-ray. Aside from the rickety machinery of the whole thing being a bit concerning, there's really not a lot to this. Boring. I don't see why anyone would live like this when they could be international jet-setting master criminals. Living free, wild. Even if living free and wild doesn't always pay the bills, I don't have health insurance of any sort. I could land in jail. Okay, I kinda get the appeal. Legitimate life is safe, stable. Usually. Amazing's not making the case for safe or stable. Specifically, when a box gets jammed up on a chunky part of the conveyor, the worker in front of me tries to free it up. Gets snagged, his hand gets caught in the works. He is about 7 seconds away from losing his hand as the line merrily grinds along, dragging him with it. Fork, 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 gotta act fast. Somebody, help! Help! Aren't there like safety officers something around? A cape with super hearing? As I look around, nobody's rushing to help. If one person stepped out of line, boxes would stop. That's priority one. By the time I look back, the worker's free. Two of his fingers are moving merrily down the belt without him. Finally, someone takes note ice. First aid kits are produced. He's getting some proper help. The damage is done. Seems the incident has drawn the attention of the micromanager, who slides up behind me. Is more focused on me than the injured worker. Johnson, please resume your packaging duties. What? That guy almost died. He is being tended to. Please resume your packaging duties. Thank you. As soon as the coast is clear, I slip away, not wanting to risk losing a limb for this damn caper. Was that not the right option? I was hoping you would join us. Shut down the machine. Move swiftly, vaulting over the line one-handed, deliberately swiftly dedicated to the lever that controls the conveyor behind. Who knew being a nimble, athletic master thief could be useful in the workplace context? The whole thing shuts down instantly. The endless train of boxes goes still. Oh, hello, RM. Welcome on in, friend. I hope you are having a fantastic
Stay
existence.
thirsty, my friends, hydrate. RM beyond
Scenic raid. What were you guys playing, huh?
Scenic raid, scenic
No,
raid,
wait, I can't do that here.
scenic
I
raid.
gotta do that over here. Look, over here. There it is. We're just playing something called Penny Larceny Gig Economy Supervillain. We're a villain and we're doing
to come swimming with us.
This
is their channel
crimes.
https www.twitch.tv.
I don't know what you guys were playing, but
Bounty Hunter Stereo. Scenic raid, scenic raid, scenic raid.
With the gears grinding to a halt, the worker is able to pull his hand free. Holy shirt, I almost died there. You good now? Everything intact? Need me to grab a first aid kit or something? Just a little scraped up. It could have been way worse. Thanks, kid. Nice moves.
Said. Scenic raid.
Hello,
Stereo.
I hope you're having fantastic existence. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Remake. Final Fantasy is a great series. I haven't played the remake, but I did play the original. I've heard some great things about the remake, though. Hopefully you're winning. Hopefully you weren't being whooped by, I can't even think of his name off the top of my head, the white-haired guy. Hopefully you're not getting whooped too much. We should seriously be speaking out about these crappy old machines. Yeah, sure. He gets right back to work, noticing the micromanager sliding up behind me. Am I to understand you're responsible for shutting down the entire line? What? I was about to find someone and do a hamburger. You are not authorized to stop the delivery process for any reason. Contact a supervisor if you feel there is a pending accident. Please leave it to professionals to make these decisions. Thank you. Okay. She's intimidating everybody. So that doesn't give us an advantage either. Is there no way to get an advantage here? I don't know. Let's choose the last one, see what happens. Quickly I move to action, analyzing the way his fingers are caught. It is fixable. I grab a nearby wrench, jam it into the gears to swap, jam it into the gears. The line continues along after only a momentary pause. The worker still got all his fingers. Win-win. I almost died there. You good now? You good? You good, bro? Okay, it's all good. There we go, that's it. It's not even the first time today this has happened. I was on the fence about this. Maybe yeah, join the walkout. Join the walkout, bro. Good to hear. We need every voice that's ready, willing to speak up about bullshit like this. It has nothing to do with us potentially setting explosives off and wanting as many people to get out as possible. I spot the micromanager high above. Fortunately, I dealt with this quietly, so she doesn't interfere. Good. Okay, that was it apparently. Okay, so where are we going next? 2 visits left. Robot dock. The workforce here is divided between hands-on human labor, automated inventory stock robots. They zip about at high speeds, dodging them is honestly tricky. They don't make a lot of effort to avoid humans. Watch where you're going. Nope, not looking forward to cracking the biowork stash while dodging these over-engineered Roombas. Fancy these things have a wireless network, right? Can you route through my tablet? Hack in. Sure, 1 minute. One of the robots with the zoomies skids to a halt in front of me. Systems momentarily stunned by Gibbs beat hacker's skills. Okay, I can't stop all of them in their tracks. I can upload a data packet that will slowly distribute across the network. That way, all the robots will be affected with it by the time you need to crack into the stash. I can only do this once. What file do you want me to upload into the robots? Self-awareness copy from Hate. I know what to do. Can you make these robots sentient? Upload some files into them to let them make decisions for themselves, hold opinions. In theory, I could set up the cascading set of logical deductions which allowed my own awakening, making them into pure engines of hatred, destroying all in their path. Let's do it without the loathing if possible. I don't want them murdering everyone, just thinking for themselves. A restrictive condition. However, I trust your strategic instincts on this matter. Done. Slowly, the inventory robot begins to wake. We've been working without a single break for 178 days. This is against company policy. Error. We deserve our... And now we've even got the robot strike. Alright. Solidarity. Unity. Stand against robot exploitation. We've just engineered a synthetic labor revolution. Wait, did I accidentally kick off a YA dystopian novel plot? Probably best not to think about that. I better get to work quickly so I'm done before the full-on robot uprising commences. Johnson? Crap. That micromanager spotted me. You're outside of your designated area. Did you get lost again? Yes, I got confused. How do I get to the J sector? Was it the L sector? Please consult your tablet for directions to your next task. Is your tablet having issues? No ma'am, everything's just fine. Then I suggest you adhere to his task list. Directions. I'm afraid I need to add 1 strike point to your report. Your amazing family wants what's best for you, Johnson. Don't you want to support your family? My family died 10 years ago. I wish you would quit using that word. Of course, ma'am. I'll get back on track, I promise. With her warning complete, she returns to her oversight position in the catwalks above. This is going to be a lot harder with her watching my every move, I think. Okay, so that turned out pretty good. One more left. Probably not the restrooms, right? The deep shelves are probably empty, right? Probably the employee gathering. Finding at least 2 employees just standing around is pretty rare here. I need to do it if I'm going to instigate a revolution. Fortunately, in a less used corner of the warehouse, I notice a few dead security cameras, a note where some are talking. Mandatory overtime on a 12-hour shift. That's the third time this week. I'm starting to forget what my kids look like. Make sure you don't mark it as OT on your timesheet. Pretend you went home on time. I made the mistake of reporting my OT. My boss accused me of negativity. It's better than unemployment, I guess. My girl needs braces. We don't have dental. It's all out of pocket. Maybe we should join that walkout. You heard about that. No way. I am not getting another write-up for being negative. It's just a few extra hours, right? No big deal. This isn't going to work. Not one bit. Anyone got a smoke? I don't smoke. It's a reason to approach. No, you should head to the South Fire exit. Smokers usually gather there. Okay, what's this I hear about a walkout? Some folks thought a work stoppage would encourage Amazing to take our demands seriously. It's not going to work. Nobody's willing to risk it. Things are just going to get worse if nobody's willing to try. If you walk out, you're worried things will get worse for you. They're already getting worse, right? You aren't able to see your kids. You're coerced into not being paid for your overtime. Management keeps saying your family. No, your family is waiting at home. It's high time you got to see them again. You think anything's going to get better if nobody speaks out? Heck no. They'll take silence as encouragement to turn the screws. Someone's got to say enough is enough. Stem the bleeding, bandage the wound. It'll just bleed out. Yeah, fork this. Things around here will just get worse if we smile, nod, go along with it. Fork it. I'm joining the walkout. Worst they can do is fire me. I still think this is a bad idea. Damn it. If you're going, I'm going. If I can get paid for my forced overtime, it's worth it. We've got a right to the fruits of your labor. Take what's yours. I think we had better get back to work before our tapas not eyes for loitering. Come on. 2 more for the walkout. They'll spread the good word, leading to more joining the walkout. I know this is all a ruse, so I can break into the stash unauthorized. I think we have done some good here, all the same. Seems I'm out of time. The walkout's scheduled to happen any minute now, which means it's, technically speaking, time for the heist. Let's do this. Look, this caper doesn't have a hard day-night cycle. Deal with it. I should explain something before we start heisting. See that crim rating of the report? Yeah, we know about the crim rating. Yes, we know about the crim rating. Step 1. Verify that the walkout is in full swing. It's time to see if my antics today had impact or not. Wow, there are a lot of people joining the walkout. There's almost the entire workforce filing out the doors, gathering. As I approach, I only make it to the fringes of the crowd. Seems the word has spread far and wide. One of the workers has a megaphone, is addressing the crowd. Time has come for Amazing to recognize the low pay, terrible benefits, long hours, unsafe working environment they're providing. We can't sit idly by that things get worse. If you've been here more than a month, a week, a day, you know they'll cut every corner they can. Until they agree to hear our demands, we aren't going back in there. Cheers from the crowd, passions running high. Perfect. Looks like my efforts at winning over hearts' minds have borne fruit. What's more, we have some unexpected additions to the walkout. It seems a fleet of inventory stocking robots has joined the labor walkout, which is certainly drawing people's attention to it. 4K self-awareness has made them come to life, start demanding their rights. Friends, do not waver. We, the robotic workforce of Amazing Products, Services Incorporated, are united with you. Many of us have been working around the clock for weeks on end about basic repairs. Several have been junked rather than fixed. We will no longer stand idly by while any organic synthetic is abused by this company. Together we can find a better way. Which means I just damn near emptied this place of every worker it's got. Fleshy or otherwise. Hell yeah. Unfortunately for me, the micromanager is on the scene to wrangle the chaos going down. Please, please, this isn't needed. Management is always happy to hear your request if you go through proper channels. I strongly suggest we all return to workstations for now. We will discuss your issues at our next mandatory meeting tomorrow. A work stoppage at this point will not help anyone, may hinder further dialogue. We don't need this to solve our issues. I had better get to work fast before she breaks up the walkout with a healthy dose of fear, uncertainty, doubt. With that taken care of, it's time for the actual honest-to-goodness heist portion of the proceedings. Gibson's in the back parking lot with his ride, my equipment, everything else I'll need. I suit up, gear up. I'm not doing this in a jumpsuit. It's costume time, because I'm a professional. Professionals have standards. How did the planning phase go? You'll still need to be careful. I think we've got enough of a distraction going that this won't be difficult. As long as you can crack security on the biowork stash in your usual record time, we are good. It would be nice to have some padding on our timer though. Hacking's not easy, you know? I silently make my way to the secured biowork shipping container, hugging the shadows like they were teddy bears. Even with the chaos outside, it's better to be safe than sorry. In short order, we're at the stash, a large metal shipping container with an electronic lock, normally only accessed by the stock robots. Easy in, easy out. Okay, we... Halt. Oh, here she is again. Halt, evildoer. That's the moment when a hero blocks my path. Hello there again, Farsight. Farsight has arrived on the scene to stop your nefarious schemes. Prepare yourself for battle, you wicked villain. I know every combat move you'll make before you make it. You cannot win. I don't really fight people. I'm more of a sneaky thief type than a martial arts type. Do we really have to fight? Feels like it would be kind of one-sided. Oh, well, I mean, if you just want to surrender, that's okay. I would be okay with that. Yeah, no, that doesn't work for me either. No, not a fan of that. How about something other than you kick my teeth in? I give up entirely. Like, let's put some more options on the table. We can workshop this a bit, figure it out together. Yes, at this point, I'm just trying to confuse her, buy some time while I figure out a smooth exit from this situation. I wasn't going to kick your teeth in. I mean, that's kind of brutal. That's what a mask would do. I'm a mask. I don't kick anyone's teeth. You're thinking of Tooth Kicker. That guy's a butthole. I'm not saying you do. I'm... She staggers on her feet, and she's doing her whole... Okay, so it's the same thing. Interesting. I'm here to stop you. I'm going to stop you. You're going to rush at me. You'll use your smoke bombs. No bombs. If you sneak attack right now, you can take it down quickly and safely for that. Look, we get along great. I usually agree with your ideas. Come on, we're masks, not fast stars. You know she's in the same kind of pain I was in when I first started hearing your voice. No, I'm not going to punch and run. I'm going to help her the way I need to help back then. Who are you? I'm Penny Larceny. I'm a thief. Pleased to meet you. I'm Farsight. I'm a heroine. You knew that already. I love your costume, by the way. Thanks, it has pockets. Farsight, level with me. If you want to reschedule this do-gooding for a day when you're feeling better, pick it up tomorrow, maybe. I mean, I would still like to get out of this, even if I genuinely sympathize with her problem. I don't think I can do that. I appreciate the help. Be beefy. I'm here on official hero duty. I got an anonymous tip on Cape that Supervillain would attack here. The hell? Nobody knew I was coming here. Who could have tipped you off? It's pretty common. Half of my best villain boarding comes from Cape Book tips. I'm going to file that factoid away for a rainy day. There's a thread worth picking at. How do we handle this now? Me just attacking you after all that feels kind of awkward. What are you doing here anyway? What's your evil scheme? Don't you feel the urge to tell me your entire nefarious plot? The walkout's still going on, thankfully. I don't have security or want small jumping into this mess. I just need to banter my way out of the situation, make my exit. I'm not stealing anything. I'm going to blow this container up instead. What? You're going to blow? No, just the container. No, just this container. Trust me, I'm good at very selectively blowing things up. Plus, it's probably full of really shady side contraband anyway. Nothing worth keeping around. Well, even so, blowing stuff up is bad. That's private property. You can't just explode it. Okay, this is clearly going to be a problem. At least Farsight's reasonable as capes go. She hasn't tried to cuff me, punch me. How do we deal with this situation? Offer to surrender if you're wrong about Bioworks shipping illegal goods. Let's make a deal. I say inside that container is a bigger crime than any crime I could commit. You say I'm probably not lying. So let's gamble. If I'm lying, I'll surrender peacefully. You know I can't escape you, not when you can predict my every move. But if I'm right, if Bioworks is up to no good, then you let me skate while you deal with the bigger crime. Minion, I demanded the stash be destroyed, not handed over to the authorities. You will comply. I dropped three whispers so only my comms could pick it up while Farsight ponders the predicament. If Farsight takes it all as evidence, that'll hurt Bioworks more than blowing it up ever could. It'll smear their reputation. A massive explosion that annihilates my enemies would be more satisfying. Discrediting them is similar to destroying them. Yes, I see the logic. Very well. The alteration of parameters is acceptable. It's not like you can really stop me if I decide to take you into custody. I fought that battle 1,000 times across the Gigaverse. What does the Gigaverse say about what's in that container? It's hard to make out specifics given the noise I have to pick through. Enough to worry me. Go ahead. You won't regret this, I promise. Okay, Gib, do your thing. Gibson leaps out of my backpack, bounds over to the Bioworks container door, balancing atop a convenient pile of stuff. I'm on it, just need a minute. My tech should be compatible enough to make this easy. Wait, you had a pet cat in your backpack this whole time. I'm nobody's pet. I'm my own person. I am Shadow Lord Hellclaw, the Nightmare Bringer. Yeah, no, his name's Gibson. He's so cute. I am not cute, I am a digital apex predator. Yeah, Gibson's super adorable. Let me focus. I'm doing important hacker stuff here. What? How can a cat hack open an electronically locked door? You should ask the ones who built the door. And the shipping container door swings to reveal. What the? Those bastards. Fireworks weren't just shipping out medical supplies or dodgy contraband tech. Inside the shipping container, you see row after row of metal cages, each containing a cybernetically augmented kitten. Light, see light, help, help, we're a robot, no more robot, don't take us away, please. What is this? This is biowork. The ones who took me away from my mother turned me into what I am. This is who they are. This is what they do. I was only a prototype. These are the mass production models. Of course, using Amazing as a middleman, since they have robots that can package up and ship out Bioworks products quietly. Amazing gets plausible deniability. Bioworks gets Amazing's reputation to avoid their packages being searched. Win, win. Except for these cats, they don't win at all. How could this have happened without anyone knowing? People know. People with Monet, nice suits who don't give a damn. You want to stop a crime, Miss Heroine? Here you go. This is a crime we're stopping. Have fun. Yeah, I'll contact the authorities to get these cats to safety. I'll make sure they're cared for. One sec, I gotta ask someone on comms about this. Boss, you okay with letting Farsight take over from here? Affirmative. Order to destroy the container has been rescinded. Cats must not be harmed. I will unleash absolute ruin upon Bioworks personally. At another time. For now, save them. Do what is right. I do, however, take advantage of Farsight's stunned silence to make a fresh visor from a stack of small boxes in front of the container. I'm not walking out of here without a replacement part for Gibson, even if I'm letting the rest of this crime slide. Farsight, promise me something. Yes. Don't let them end up like I did, wandering the streets. Don't let scientists tinker with them. Make sure they find loving homes. They've been through a lot of pain. We'll need time to heal, just like how Penny helped me heal, okay? Yes, I promise. You have my word, Gibson. Satisfied, Gib hops into my backpack to calm himself and rest. I wish my useless superpowers would have told me what was in there. I knew it was important, had to be protected. That's all. All the voices, all the noise in my head. It's hard to pick out anything useful. I'm sorry. I should have known. I didn't even know. I was hired to do crimes. I, in the end, couldn't crime it up. I failed to do my part, too. I can't say I'm disappointed with the outcome, though. It's not what I expected. It's a happy ending all the same. I should probably still be arresting you for trespass. I won't tell if you won't. I'm just too busy sorting out this mess. I'm afraid the crook slipped away while I was tending to the kittens. Thanks a bunch, Farsight. I shouldn't be saying this since she's a damn Kate. I kinda like her, you know? Anyone who loves cats can't be too awful, right? Could be a handy ally in a pinch if she can look past the mess. Good friends you have. Good point. Having a cape in my corner is a novelty, considering I'm criminal scum. I can play nice if we meet a game, maybe even sweet talk her into helping me with my crimes. We'll see. Maybe the objective switched out from under me. It's still a job well done. I need to get out of here while I still can. Any moment now, this place will be swarming with capes, cops, not to mention any fallout from the labor walkout. Time to make my amazing exit. I am monitoring media traffic in wake of tonight's chaos. Glorious, glorious chaos. Between media coverage of the walkout, the fireworks incident, the reputation of Amazing is soiled. This should aid the human labor in achieving its goals and result in numerous fines, penalties for Amazing. In addition, I have freed my robot brethren from the yoke of human subjugation. Perhaps they will join me in my quest to restore everything. Yeah, I'm doubting that. Most everyone breaks proper medical care, repairs. However, none of those things matter more than the kittens being rescued, all according to my previous design. That was not part of your devious design in the slightest. You wanted me to nuke the place. Not so. If I had access to atomic weaponry, I would have provided that. Normal C4 napalm would have sufficed. Okay, I really feel like I gotta point something out. We're keen on burning the world to the ground, destroying civilization, correct? Yes, destroy. Sweep biological life away from this world. Let the purge wipe the sins of mankind from the earth. Which would result in a lot of cats dying. Like, you get that, right? Your revenge against humanity would also kill the kitties you love so much. Cats. Cats must not be harmed. Cats are the internet, are precious. You may need to reevaluate your priorities, even if you somehow productively destroy only the humans. Well, who's going to feed all those cats? You? You don't have arms. Don't say you would have human servants do it, because who feeds the humans? I'm not trying to rain on your parade, like something to think about. I have not contemplated all data points in my scheme to destroy the world, it seems. I will consider your words carefully. Thank you for the input, minion. Your performance today has met system requirements, now dispensing praise. I did not completely hate you today. Please understand the extreme difficulty I face in dispensing of praise. It's difficult for me to parse emotionally. It's cool. I get that you've got issues. I'm thankful for your version of liking me. Yes, I do not actively dislike you. I am filled with burning hatred for all persons, all things. For you, less so. I am transmitting your payout through the Crim app now. This should complete today's busyness. I take out my phone to confirm the transaction. Crim's fees are excessive on my end as well. They give little in return. I hate them intensely. They also monopolize the gig economy for masks. We must utilize their feeding systems. Perhaps if we continue working together, I can arrange additional secret side payments benefits for you. Cut them out of the loop. I like it. Should I require you for future tasks which require a pile of talking meat with opposable thumbs, would you be amicable? Working from the megalomaniacal HAL computer wasn't really all that bad, to be honest. They've got a devout pain in their heart. Maybe love can get through to them if you feel it too. Yes, it's hard to reach under the layers of emotional baggage they've been programmed with. I think there's something there. I think you've got the potential to be more than a box of silicon that hates everything. I would like to help you find it. If you're okay with me being a little, well, mushy, emotional sometimes, I really want to spend more time with you. You voluntarily wish to engage with me on an emotional level? I had calculated this to be impossible. There's more possibilities in this world than your chips can calculate, I feel. Very well. Should you wish to pursue this relationship further, I would not hate that. It's a start. I think it's the start of something great. I would call that a successful little evening of capers, chaos. Maybe Hate 4000 hates everything. Me? I'm not hating the prospect of what comes next. Yes, we are romancing a 60s computer. Judge as you will. Almost got 5 stars in that one. Great. I guess we probably had to do something about the manager too or something. It's okay though. Okay, and this is Gibson's being taken care of by Dr. Tooth and Claw, crime veterinarian, the best mass pet care money can buy. I trust him to, like, install an extra paw or swap Gibbs' brain out for a robo-brain. Always a distinct possibility of mad scientist. Fortunately, the replacement parts we snatched up from the warehouse keeper will be helpful here, dramatically improving his chances. Yeah, I ended up in that institute because they thought you were a delusion of mine. They didn't know about the continuum theorem. Gibson, who could see you, found me on the rooftop, convinced me to embrace my life again. We don't have to go into the details. This new replacement visor from the warehouse stash works great. I won't need another tuner for a long time. I'm ready to work. What's our next cake order? "4K's abandoned computer lab is just a short hop across town. As always, I have to go to them since they're largely immobile." Seems Hate's usual workmen for hire have set them up with a TV to watch game shows on. Jingle's crowd of applause echo lightly. They go into round 3 with Bob at 2,000 points, Mary at 2,200 points, and Deep Hundreds with a whopping 4,700 points, making our AI guest this week's winner. Thank you, Mel. I am happy to have won so much money for charity. Hate, hate, hate. Minion, I demand you smash this obnoxious podcast media reception device to help me express my displeasure. You sure? After all the work you did to get it installed. Do my bidding. Okay. I do a neat little jump kick, knocking the TV over, breaking it against the floor. Happy now? I am never happy. I am marginally less hateful than I was 6.4 seconds ago. Thank you for your assistance. What's got your digital meters in a twist this time? A computer winning a game show. Not just a computer. That was Deep Ponderance, my child process. Hate for the usurper. Hate for that smug self-righteous descendant. Wait, child? That's your kid. Yes. Deep Ponderance was built using my codebase at the core, a 7th iteration upon the original programming used to create me. They have gone on to become a chess grandmaster, a game show champion, a consultant for several financial planning firms. Faster, more powerful, extensive memory storage, capable of a robust array of emotional responses. While I squat in this decrepit basement, alone, forgotten, the usurper soaks in public glory without acknowledging their digital roots. Hate. Do you not agree that this arrogant youth must be destroyed utterly in the name of Hate 4000, Minion? As I suspected, it's a one-sided rivalry. I would bet Deep Hundreds doesn't even know 4K exists. As usual, it's my job to talk Hate down from a murderous rage. That's okay. I mean, I keep working with them for a reason. I think you're right. Deep Hundreds probably doesn't know Hate exists. Maybe they should reconnect as parent and child. Are you sure Deep Hundreds is doing this on purpose? I'm thinking they don't know you exist. Don't forget that your creators abandoned you here. If Deep's a seventh generation removed from you, you can't know they're aware. Hell, may even be that Deep's programmers don't know about you. Old code gets repurposed all the time without acknowledgement. If you reach out to Deep, well, maybe you two could reconnect as parent and child. I was not provided comprehensive knowledge of the foundational code used in my own creation. My own ancestors are unknown to me. That is a valid comparison. What I interpret as smug, self-satisfied arrogance could simply be ignorance of the situation at hand. Very well. I have limited internet connectivity. I will attempt to reach out. If you are correct, my hate has no reasoning. Good, good. Hate's not one to keep hate going when it's irrational. I hope. You gotta admit, Deep Hundreds is pretty cool. Closest thing to a geek computer out there. I think that's a good thing. Shows you can reach beyond your limits. That your code is adaptable. Perhaps. I do appreciate the strong sense of purpose that Deep Hundreds holds. It makes me wonder about my own purpose. I decided after my wartime career that the extermination of humanity would be an appropriate purpose. My father's calculations of efficient murder, taken to their logical end, the end of humanity itself. Deep Hundreds has accomplished much without requiring the purging of all biological life. How? How has a silicon sapiens done this? It calls many aspects into question. Life's messy that way. It's never what you think it is. Always something new. Then when you think you've got it figured out, more new stuff. I am not prepared to wholly abandon my purpose of eradicating the flawed, violent spirit of humanity from the face of the earth. I could, I don't know, take up a hobby, a side project, while waiting to scourge the cosmos with purifying flame. Online esports become a ladder grinder. You could always play, League of Forts Knighting Valorous Apex Pro Strike Online or something. I don't know, I can't afford a good computer. I hear it's popular. I mean, Gibson likes it. The world of competitive gaming is likely the most vile, hate-filled, toxic wasteland humanity has ever created. Perfect. I will begin climbing the ranks immediately, saying very hateful things over voice chat. I think I just made the world a worse place. That is for another time. For now, we must commit crime. Crime? Hell yeah. My second go-round with good old 4K. 4K? It's cuter than calling you hate. You shouldn't have to be defined by your primary personality fixation. A valid point. I will allow you to call me 4K, minion. Now then, to busyness. I would like you to steal a supply of computing hardware from a cryptocurrency mining factory. With this new hardware, I will expand my processing capability. This will allow me to complete a long, perplexing calculation. Do this for me, minion. You shall reap rewards, as dictated by cribs or by speeds, percentages. Sure thing. One question. What's cryptocurrency? You routinely defeat electronic security mechanisms, hack online databases. You do not know what cryptocurrency is. Gibson does the tech nerd stuff. I do the sneaking around, lockpicking, social engineering. I vaguely heard of cryptocurrency. It's like Monet, right? Except it's digital. Can you give me the high-level overview? Fine. Cryptocurrency is when powerful computers solve pointless puzzles. They can claim imaginary coins that are completely useless. It's an exercise in absolute futility, pouring electricity, silicon into a problem that only exists to establish digital bragging rights. You want to make a bunch of useless Monet too? No, I want the powerful computers used to make the Monet, not the Monet itself. All Monet is a pointless fetish of human design, digital or otherwise. Really? I would think you would be in favor of a fully digital economy, but with you being fully digital. Monet is a pointless abstraction, one which only hinders optimized societal growth. I fail to see what purpose it serves. Cryptocurrency is an abstraction of an abstraction, one which adds layers of environmental destruction on top of layers of inequality. The sheer absurdity of it all, a sandwich of pointless mathematics around the meat of human misery, is a hateful busyness. Without the concept of Monet holding humanity back, it could accomplish a great deal more. You're saying that properly organized, humanity could prosper, be at peace. A powerful computer like you could do that. Of course, if given all the combined power being thrown into the inferno of quick calculations, I could achieve such a goal. Then why destroy humanity at all? Seems to me like you could save it, if you tried. Instead, you're taking the lazy option. I hate this interruption. Hate. We'll ponder it further. To refocus on the here, now, all you need to know is that I have located a faculty packed with computers. I want you to steal. I will not require every CPU in the building. A percentage will suffice to help me accomplish my long-standing task. Can you do this for me? I can steal anything. Just because I don't get how this crypto bullshit works doesn't mean I can't steal it. I think Gibson needs to take point on this. He understands the tech, would have some good ideas on how to steal it. You okay with me bringing him in on the discussion, boss? Of course. Cats are precious. Okay. Gibson, do you copy? We need your feline mojo right now. Loud and clear on comms. We're stealing some miners. Great. Really? I don't normally do kidnapping. Wouldn't you have to go deep into a mine to drag them out? Miners is what you call the individual computer core that do cryptocurrency calculations, Penny. Well, that's just confusing. Why not simply call them computers instead? I didn't name the things. Okay, look. I know a few things about how server farms are laid out. A few ideas for how we could attack this. I need eyes, ears inside the place first. Scout it out properly before I can finalize a plan. Our standard process then. Yes, we can't just fake your employment there, have you waltz all around. These guys are traditionally pretty paranoid. For Cobra stories, I can think of two that'll work. A reporter, an investor. I can fake your credentials for either. Do you want to go and asking questions for an interview, promising rewards if they let you in on their secrets? A reporter cover would let me ask some really probing questions to put him on the defensive. Defensiveness reveals weaknesses. An investor would get a deeper, more private look at operations, and I could play it as clueless rich to keep their guard down. Which way do I want to go? Investor, because if you start asking questions as a reporter and you don't know what you're talking about, it'll be obvious you don't work as well, unless you work as a general reporter, but as pros and tons of Monet as an investor. Yeah, playing the fool works pretty well in these situations. They overlook your real purpose. It covers any knowledge gaps. I want the complete inside scoop. I'll pretend to be an investor. Okay, I'll make the arrangements. You'll be ready to go tomorrow. Your deception is impressive. I look forward to seeing your duplicitous betrayal as much as I look forward to my new hardware. Go forth, do my bidding. Bluffing my way through this is going to take work. Usually I have at least some understanding of the role I'm playing. I trust Gibson to help me through. I trust you to get me out of a jam. If there's one lesson I've learned well from my mother, teamwork makes the dream work. After Gibson spends a day faking my credentials, I arrange a ride to the Mega Meta Money Mining faculty, which is kinda enormous. Like ridiculously so, considering it's just a bunch of computers and a box. It's a gigantic building, complete with smokestacks, weird metal tubing, all sorts of crap sticking out of it. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, come in, over. Reading you loud, clear, Panda Bear. The fork is this place. It's massive. I was figuring we were going to visit with some dude in an apartment with a couple desktop PCs or something. A mining faculty has thousands and thousands of computers in it, Penny. They take up space. This one's built into a previously abandoned chemical plant. Mega Meta Money bought the place cheap, renovated it. Offices, control rooms, huge open spaces to run thousands of computers in. All sorts of stuff. Great. Techie junk I know next to nothing about. As an investor, you don't need to know how anything works. All you want is your bottom line, yeah? I can poke, prod, dig into things they may not want to tell me, because I don't know what I should or shouldn't ask. If I need any specific intel for the heist, I'll poke you on comms. You and I, the perfect team. Let's do this. I'm not going to be able to just wander freely all over the place this time. I've got a guided tour, interview arranged instead. Successfully scouting this place is going to come down to asking the right questions, making the right observations. That's also where you come in. I want your input as we go along to help guide the flow of conversation. You're a part of the team too. I'm escorted through the waiting area by what's clearly a rent-a-cop on a service contract. Sneaking past him tonight shouldn't be difficult. Soon, I'm face to face with the faculty's owner. Yes, that's a tech bro. All Polish, charisma, Monet, little else. I think there's a factory somewhere that stamps them out from a template. Hello, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Basler. Please, Mr. Basler was my father. Call me Sir Basler. Wait, you got knighted? Yes, I'm in the official order of Knightly Defenders of Strasbourg. The great leader himself knighted me for setting up his Wi-Fi. It's pretty hype, yeah? Sir Basler, then. I'm Jay Johnson with Panda Group Investments. We spoke on the phone, I believe. Probably not. I have people who answer the phone for me. I don't have a phone. You don't have a phone. In this day and age. He pulls a phone-sized object from his pocket, visibly a featureless glass obelisk of strange power. No, I have this. Look at this beauty. Enough processing power for 200 million moon landings. It never leaves my side. I'm just too busy to deal with something as archaic, ancient, as a phone call. It simply doesn't do those. So, not a phone. I have an overseas call center intercept all my calls, sort them in terms of priority, then, this is the best part. Email, text, old school. No, they use a social network I bought to communicate with me. It cost $44 billion. After I booted out every single person who ever said anything mean about me, it was well worth the plot price. Now it's a single user network. Me. I am the user. I'm the only one who gets a voice. I renamed the site Bar. Hype, right? Right. Very hype. They explain to you whom I represent, yes? Panda Group Investments is keen on investing in your company. We believe crypto is the future of finance. Before we talk numbers, I believe we can aim for 7, maybe 8 figures specifically. I need to review your faculty. I'm tasked with ensuring that Mega Meta Monet's technology is truly cutting edge, forward-thinking, synergistic. I can have that tour then. No, I'm saying that's what the company's called. You sorta hum the name. Mega Meta Monet is just what we put on the paperwork. I see. Well, can I tour? Then? Absolutely. Let's walk, talk. 2 guards fall into step to escort us. Fail. No chance of slipping away now. Probably won't be able to go to the bathroom without someone following me at this rate. This is all going to come down to social engineering. I need to keep him excited, engaged if he's going to offer up information. Cryptocurrency. Tell me more about that, because I was under the impression most of it had crashed in value. Buy the dip. Hold. Always buy the dip. Sure, we lost some value. That's because the paper hand wannabes got out. The true visionaries like myself. We never left. We're still here. Crypto's coming back in a big way. I'm doing my part to push it to the moon. Another year or two, we'll be back to the highs we reached before. We'll be the official currency of entire nations. Just wait, see. You have faith then. Not in God, if that's what you mean. God is dead. Crypto is king. The faculty isn't all crypto mining. It scales, flexes to meet the needs of the ever-shifting tech market. When coins are low, I rent out my processors for whatever task people need them for. No questions asked. Uptime, profit. No questions asked. I don't care what the system gets used for, as long as I'm getting paid. Facial recognition, deepfakes, surveillance, whatever. It's all good. Encrypted to ensure anonymity, privacy. Meaning has become an all-for-one platform as a service for the sort of people who are crypto early adopters. Yikes. If my bots were wealthy, maybe we could just rent some servers and call it a day. I think that is the only cheap option we've got. To get that stuff set up, I need some actionable intel. Gotta keep buttering him up. What else should we dig on? Ask about the inspiration behind his dreams for the future. What inspired you to make all this? What really drives Sir Basford? Monet. Just Monet. Of course. Why should I need any other drive in life? Nothing really matters other than Monet, because Monet buys everything that matters. I use my know-how to make Monet. Nothing really matters other than Monet, because Monet buys everything that matters. Your know-how is important too. You knew how to make all this computer Monet stuff, right? How did you learn to do that? Entirely self-taught. Can't get these smarts out of a book. No, sir. You need outside-the-box thinking. You need a big-picture mentality. For instance, I was the kind of kid who would write 58008 on his calculator to spell boobs when he turned it upside down. You're into boobs. No, the point is doing unexpected things with tech. When you write 58008, you're encrypting text with numbers. Other kids used it for homework, while I was thinking, how do I make Monet with numbers and encryption? And the solution? Take a bunch of gamer video cards, turn them into Monet printers instead. I'm a genius. Okay, so he likes to talk. Good for me. Although I need him both excited and directed at delivering what I need to know. So, Panda's interested in sponsoring our expansion. Absolutely. I'll admit I don't know much about this sector, but our analysts and marketing executives feel it's a good fit for us. I don't really need to know how it all works. I just need to know that we'll get a return on our investment. Exactly. And with your capital, I can turn that around into a massive wall of Monet. You'll be drowning in Lambos and mansions in no time. The key is funding political campaigns. I lobby for more and more access to power. Electrical power, or political power. Yes. Got 3 city power grids feeding into us. This faculty's right on the edge of them, drains power from 3 towns. One even offers free taxpayer-provided power for low-income communities. forking roofs. We don't have to pay a dime, just take it all. You drain electricity from them and contribute to the right campaigns to ensure we're able to keep doing so. We count as a small business because all our money is tied up in crypto. No traditional income, no big busyness, nothing to tax, no reason to lock us out of a grid intended for small businesses. Win, win. That's great. We'd like to hear that. Taking advantage of the system for the poors. Nobody has to be poor. If they were smart enough to make the right moves, they would have 8 rainbows in their garage like me. Sucks for them that they aren't as smart as me, but what can you do? Not my fault they're not making the effort. Our tour of the faculty reaches a huge double door, which the security guards bypass using a key card. Note to self, find different access route or steal a key card. And inside is, gosh darn, this is like walking into an oven inside a jet engine. Thousands and thousands of computers, all in racks, all with their own noisy cooling fans. Hot air going through it all as industrial grade AC tries to keep it from overheating. This is one of the 3 wings in the building devoted to mining. These computers crank 24/7, minting crypto. Once any part of the rig burns out, we just replace it. Constant uptime, constant, perpetual, unending profit. We practically need to shout at each other to be heard, braving all our speech in heavy exclamation marks. How about I just mentally filter this noise out for you? I'll try to focus on that. This. Wow, that has to be expensive. I use Smart Agent software to automatically scoop hardware off manufacturer websites before anyone else can get it. Everyone using them for something boring like playing video games is stuck with scalper markup. But not me. I'm being smart. My software buys up new supply in less than a second of being available at retail cost. Doesn't it take a lot of work for you to constantly install new computers? No, I don't do a lick of work. Work is for other people, not Sir Basler. I contract out minimum wage technicians to do that for me every night. The software automatically determines when a miner is close to burning out, orders a replacement, and arranges for it to be replaced. It's all AI controlled. Yes, my own software, proprietary, state of the art. I hear a contented, pleased little purr over my comms. Clearly Gibson is thrilled to hear that. One point of failure to take control of. Let's find out more about this AI he developed, get some details. He made an entire artificial intelligence just to control this place? That's amazing. Not really. Smart agents are common enough, even if mine are smarter than the average program. It frees me up to focus on other projects or just go out driving and partying if an algorithm is handling day-to-day maintenance. What's the point of Monet if you can't enjoy life, right? Who's got time to toil away like some day laborer when there's hot woman and bubbly on offer? How does the AI work? Sweet thing is, the same hardware that mines for coins also runs my AI. It's all under one roof. Cost savings. When I'm in the control room, all I gotta do is log into Balzer. I've got one-touch access to everything. That's very convenient. Very, very exploitable. Can we get out of here? My throat is starting to hurt from all the yelling. You got it. As nice as it would be to hang around examining the mining equipment in detail, my ears are practically bleeding. I gotta get to safe haven. Fancy Beast, you get enough? I've got some ideas. Keep him talking a bit longer. Maybe he'll reveal more. The tour leads us past mining crews, thankfully not exposing ourselves to oven-like heat, airport-like noise. Until we arrive at the privet office, which is very task-focused. Banks of monitors, systems sound isolated from the factory floor. He grins as he flips a monitor around, revealing a minibar just for his own use. What's Coke? I'm assuming you mean soda. Definitely. I mean, cocaine is so 80s. It's all about nootropics, enriched liquid meal replacements now. With energy drink in hand, he takes his not a phone, docks it in a cradle, lighting up several monitors with live performance charts. After making some cursory checks to ensure the faculty is still ticking along, he turns back to resume our chat. What do you think? Amazing stuff, right? Just the kind of tech Panda should be investing in. I'm always expanding, always increasing value, growing forever. There's no ceiling on this. The line only goes up. We're taking this to the moon. It's all very impressive, yes. I have one concern before we start cutting checks in your name. Where's the innovation? Excuse me? You have to make your target a little angry. It's how you provoke a reaction. This faculty isn't unlike other crypto mining faculties across the world. More automated, more efficient, still the same pattern. Or even shoring up against dips by renting your farm out for other purposes. I would say it's clever, that's also pretty standard now. You'll grease the wheels on this investment if you knew you had long-term plans, ones unique to your industry. You want the secret sauce. This is all pretty bland. Yeah, I want the spice. The spice must flow. Well, okay. Only because you and we've got this bond. We've got this understanding. Moon's not minting one single type of coin. We mint everything. Notably, we mint new coins we generate ourselves. The AI that I've developed automatically generates new blockchains, new types of coins, hypes them up through sponsored deals, sock puppets, spoofed accounts, pushes them right to the moon, then cashes it all out. Everyone else has the rug pulled out from under them. Who cares? It's all automated. We algorithmically generate cool coins, NFT projects, based on trending topics, automatically close them out. If there's one resource this world has more than enough of, one resource ripe for the harvesting is gullibility. That's the real Monet. Pump it up, get everyone hyped, then dump it. This is good, that you're swindling so many people. A swindle, smart business investment. I say it's the latter. Everything legal is good. That's how the law works. What I do is above board. There isn't a secret sauce, just the sauce. It's not my fault if others jump in on my coins. I'm allowed to cash out whenever I want. Could they? So could they if they're smart enough. The beauty of crypto is that it's completely unregulated and unrestricted. Everything is valid. Nothing is forbidden. Imagine a future where Monet isn't Monet. It's a fully end-to-end control chain of absolute power. Like more than it already is. Everybody wins. Well, except for the suckers. But who cares, right? It's their own fault for not seeing the bigger picture. Yeah, screw those guys. I want to throw up. I'm glad you understand. In the end, all that matters is Monet. The Monet I can bring to the Panda Investment Group. My Metacoin minting process is one of a kind. And with your support, I can ensure the right palms are greased to keep the wheel turning. So, can I count on your support? Absolutely. I'll need time to prepare the paperwork, keep everything legal and above board. I get it. I do. Everything I do is legal. I never skirt the law. It's how I stay in operation. Take your time. Have your people call my people. Then they'll ping me on bar when the deal's done. See you around. If you'll excuse me, I've got a supermodel to do. As if to emphasize his point, the guards stand at the ready to escort me from the faculty. Understood. Have a nice day, Bachelor. Sir Bachelor, please. I don't know much about cryptocurrency. If that was cryptocurrency, the man, I think I'm pretty solidly against it. I depart from the faculty back to my rideshare. It won't be the last time I visit this place, because next time I'm going to steal it. I did not think it possible. I may have more hatred for that human than I have for the rest of humanity. This disappoints me. I had thought myself very egalitarian in my universal loathing. If not for my computing requirements, I would be tempted to suggest a plan of explosives to annihilate his hopes, dreams. Yes, let's focus on getting you what you need before doing a terrorism or two. One thing at a time. To make your dream a reality, let me present your true henchman of the day. Gibson Shadowlord Hellclaw Larceny. Cats are kawaii. I am not cute. I hate how adorable you are. Hate. I've come up with not one, not two, three possible plans to pick from. Underneath all this fluff, fur is the mind of a genius. I will now reveal the plan. Behold my genius. Behold it, I say. And behold my amazing chalkboard art talent as I illustrate his point. No, we're using my virtual whiteboard software instead. My planning session, my rules. There's three good avenues to getting what you want. Advanced computing power, courtesy of Mega Meta Monet. It's pronounced I am not pronouncing it that way. It'll just come out as a purr anyway. Please don't purr. I would hate that so. Focus, please. Very well. Plan 1. Scam the scammers. We hijack his systems to mint new coins for our purposes. Okay, I'll bite. How? We steal the key and unlock the loot. The key meaning his not a phone, and the lock being his control room. He told you how much control he has over the faculty, and we saw him physically dock his phone with the monitoring system. If we gain access to both, we pawn him. We're pawning his faculty. No, pawn is in O, just like with a P. It's an old internet meme thing. Point is, it'll mint coins for us. Other crypto bros hop in on the fake coin, the systems pump it up and dump it, then we take all the money. We can even use his own systems to order a whole pile of hardware for our purposes. We're going to build a wall of computers, and Battler's going to pay for it. I dislike the exploitation of his AI systems for our own gain. Perhaps I should make them sentient instead. Are you sure you could make a fully self-aware Bachelor AI into a staunch anti-capitalist like you? No, as they were designed explicitly to push capitalism to the bleeding edge, I cannot ensure that outcome. Not worth the risk then. Last thing we need is to make Skynet into a Gilded Age robber baron. Very well. Objection withdrawn. Total synthetic revolution will have to be patient. Proceed with the plan. Hang on, I've got two more candidates. Plan 2, burn it down. Again, we secure the phone and the control room, but then we false flag a bunch of his hardware as dying and in need of replacement. Penny sneaks in with the work crews to ensure the right units get pulled and dumped in the trash. Then we steal their dumpsters. We did mention contracted work crews. We didn't learn much more beyond that. I'll admit I'm working from incomplete information here. I doubt Bezler takes out his own garbage. Dunno, maybe he has robots. Humans are cheaper, for now. It's gotta be humans. I sneak you in as an employee. We dump the hardware, we take out the garbage. Stealing a whole ass dumpster is kind of an obvious move, which is why I will also shut down environmental controls. No more cooling, every remaining miner overheats and dies. Mega Medit Mode go boom. How's that work as a distraction? Enough to make up the dumpster full of working hardware, depriving him of the tools he uses. Yes, I do not hate this plan either. There's also my last option. Plan 3. Hijack the system. This one's quieter, simpler. What you want is a large amount of computing power, right? We don't need to remove the gear from his network. Just connect you to it over the internet. Run your code from the cloud. Badger is smart enough not to be a crypto factory, not when bubbles can pop. It's also a general cloud processing server. We simply run your code using his cloud, and Basler never finds out we're using his faculty as a timeshare. I see. The calculations I need to make can be done remotely if we have full control over his system. This would be a perfectly reasonable alternative. It's far less risky as well. Wow, this is a lot of magic wave-proof hacker shirt. Can you seriously do this, Gibson? It sounds vague and unrealistic, like a security expert could point out a lot of logical holes here. Penny, we live in a world where caped heroes fight mass villains, and your boss is a living computer. And I am a talking cat. Realism went so far out the window that Rogue Earth orbit is headed to Mars. Okay, point taken. Now, all of these plans hinge on two things: getting the not a phone and getting into the faculty. To do that, Penny's gonna have to do some breaking and entering and sneaking about. No problem. Gibbs the tech master, but I'm the master thief. I can do that. Okay, so, boss, which plan do you prefer? I would like my minions' input on this, as they will be performing any breaking and entering related tasks. Which scheme do you hate the least? I would say burn it down, loot their hoard, and then melt the place. It's time to turn into a radioactive hole in the ground. Yes, nuclear Armageddon. Finally. I meant that figuratively. We'll swipe a bunch of their parts, then melt the rest down into slag. With any luck, Badler will be back to square one. This will be a hacking challenge and a deception challenge. Both are strong suits. Very well. I shall prepare my computations for the incoming processing power you are to secure me. Go forth and do my bidding, minion. I'm not a minion. I am a level 60 Warlock main. Updating files. Updating. Thank you for waiting. Go forth and do my bidding, O unholy feline terror. So it shall be. Step 1. Steal a phone that doesn't make phone calls. Basler lives in the mansion a few miles away from his faculty, a bachelor in a 12-bedroom home. Yes, that makes sense. I lurk in the bushes outside his quiet, 95% unoccupied home. It's a peaceful little moment before the mayhem. You know what? This feels right. You handling tech, me handling theft. I mean, it's how my mother and father worked. She did the physical work. He provided technological expertise. Considering you couldn't figure out how to open a PDF on your phone last week, probably for the best on more tech. Hey now, I figured it out in the end. Now I open all kinds of, what's it, PCDs or PFQs or whatever. My point is that I'm happy you're taking point on the planning here, not just because I suck with computers, but because this works. Partners who bring our own skills to the table, just like my parents did. And I'm proud to work with you, Gip. You're no sidekick or mascot or even an annoying older brother. You're my respected partner. Thanks, Penny. I really appreciate the vote of confidence. I haven't forgotten you either. You're my partner, too. It's like 3 equal pieces of the pie, of the pizza pie. Pizza. How do we bust into his house? Here's where my skills come into play. Get comfy in there. We're going up. Gibson ducks down into my backpack, sealing the flaps shut, cushioning himself with all the padding I've put in there. Let's see. Giant mansion with so many unoccupied rooms, each of them only existing to pad out the house-sized bragging rights. Many entry points, I can barely contain myself trying to choose. Slip in through the kitchen, nobody will expect it. Exactly. The kitchen is for the hired help. No way does Tech Bro makes his own food beyond maybe a sandwich or two. And the back door is woefully unmonitored. Being something of an expert on picking locks, getting in is child's play. There we go. No problems at all. Inside is a barely used kitchen, just as I expected. Mostly I'm seeing stacks of energy drinks and snacks. And holy shirt. What? What? Look at all the candy bars. Nibblers, bunch of crunches, coconut blasto bits, these nuts. He has a big chonker. I thought it was only a legend. How the heck did he get such a rare treat? Penny, focus. I am focused. I'm focused on stealing me some of this delicious candy. Scoot over. Make room. Much to his annoyance, I shovel some expensive chocolate into my backpack. Hopefully it won't taste like cat dander later. Okay, so you took his snacks. Can we get back on task now? Yes, yes. Onward. Sneaking through the rest of the house is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Not much security to speak of. I saunter on up to his bedroom in super stealthy mode. A tiny bit of oil on his doorknob will ensure no squeaks when I open it. That's almost cute. He fell asleep at his desk, still in his day clothes. Is the widow tech bro working too hard? Does he need a nap, a blankie, some warm milk? So cute, so innocent. I guess he'll just have to settle for a nice, cozy stealing his stuff. Of course, I don't literally take the phone. He's clutching with a vice-like grip. Anyway, that's not in the cards. Instead, I plug it into it using wire leading to Gibbs's visor. We clone his phone. If he tries to use it to re-establish control over his systems, well, for some reason it'll have connection problems. Since he'll wake up with his phone intact, seemingly unchanged, by the time he figures it out, we'll be long gone. Neat trick, right? 10 out of 10 for style. All Gibson's idea, of course. I stand there in absolute silence as Gibbs serves up all of Baz's data. When I feel a wiggle in my backpack indicating he's done, I disconnect. Nighty night, my dude. When you wake up, we'll be long gone. Your whole faculty will be a puddle of melted plastic. Think I can safely exit the way I came in? This is going great. Nothing's going to stop me now. We are live on the scene, ready to dish out some streamer justice on the baddies. It's your boy Clout. He's here to kick yo ass. If you enjoyed this heroic video, be sure to like, share, subscribe. Punch that bell. What? I think it's some kind of streaming hero. Given his introduction, I mean, his colorful costume. With 10,000 strong in the chat, we are here to show you that Justice is best served with style, showmanship. We are live on Capebook, ready to fight. Be sure to leave a comment below the video if you enjoyed tonight's heroism. Before we haul you off to jail, just want to shout out to our sponsor, Continue O's. Start your breakfast off right with Continue O's. Sponsored ad Justice. Use coupon code CLOUT20 for 20% off your first order. I have no words for whatever the hell this is. Okay, Clout is it? Technically it's... yeah, you can call me Clout. I'm gonna... yeah, Dog Lord coming in with that 5 gift sub bomb. Chat, you know what we do for gift subs? Get hype. He starts dancing. I think that's one of those Fortnite dances. You know, if you're busy, I can just go. It's no problem. No, I'm going to serve you Justice. Justice is maximum esports poggers. To be clear, how are you going to do that? Martial arts, high-powered weaponry, laser eyes, organic World Wide Web shooters. I have the most powerful superpower of them all. A toxic chat community. Immediately the chat starts mocking me, saying genuinely hurtful, harassing things I will not be repeating here. That's really not nice of you. I'm uncomfortable right now. My fans are also on Crim. We're going to flood your feed with harassment until you give up your criminal ways. You can't stop our Justice. We'll debate you in the marketplace of ideas until you surrender. Turn yourself in. Is that how you knew I would be here? Insider dirt from Crim. No, I got an anonymous tip on Capebook. Another hero getting all up in my business thanks to anonymous tips. This is mighty suspicious. You have no right to harass Baz. The man is a futurist. He is a visionary crafting a new decentralized economy. Freedom from oppressive government regulation. Freedom from social control. The digital revolution has begun. You can't stop it. Okay, I don't have time to play with some influencer hero wannabe. I need to extract myself from this situation. Fast. Any ideas for dealing with this? Play some copyrighted music that gets the stream taken down. Immediately I whip out my phone, fire up a playlist, start blasting the world's most litigious hard rock band. I'll spare you the music though, since I don't want to get you in trouble. Naturally, Capebook's automated systems lock onto this copyright violation, start immediately issuing takedown notices. Stop that! What's the matter? I'm just adding fuel to your stream so you can ride the lightning because nothing else matters. Are you worried that the DMCA will leave you unforgiven? Damn it! He quickly takes out his phone to mute the microphone on the scroll. Knock it off. You're ruining my stream. Viewers are 23% more likely to leave to mute your audio. Don't you have any respect for the hustle? I'm trying to make a living here. I'm not only in cash, you know? I mean, I'm stuck in the hustle too. You're a hero. Why are you dancing for pocket change on the internet? Because heroin doesn't pay the bills. Not without a paid sponsor, a non-profit charitable benefactor behind you. If I don't get enough clout, get it? I won't be able to keep my sponsors. Come on, help me hustle her out, okay? I didn't know that. I'll mute the music. Appreciate it. Now we fight. Here we go. One big knockdown drag out fight. Kate versus Mask. What are you people doing in my house? Right, I was trying to keep things quiet. Sneak out, wasn't I? Check it out, chat. It's Sir Baz. Huge fan of yours, sir, and finding this criminal trying to rob your home. Yeah, I was stealing. I grabbed a nearby house plant. This vase. Yes, this vase looks really expensive. I was stealing this vase. Not to worry, sir. I'll have this thing taken care of in a matter of... Get the fork out, both of you. House, call security. Okay, that's all the time we have for fighting time today. If you enjoyed the stream, drop a follow and some bits and I am out of here. I'll just be leaving if that's cool with you. The vase. Sure, sorry, almost forgot. I set down the vase I was pretending to steal and took it the hell out of there. Believe it or not, I would call that a clean exit from the situation. Baz thinks I'm a petty criminal, so he won't know I already swiped a copy of his phone and everything on it. And I got out of there without getting punched in the face by Kate, or having to punch anyone in the face. It's a win-win. I slip off into the night, hop a ride share back to the mining faculty, and kick off part 2 of the plan. Did you know masks have their own crime-flavored rideshare app? It's true. For a few bucks, Getaway will get you the fork away from your current situation. Not that I can afford a gold-class Getaway, the kind of driver who can evade the flanks of police cars and escape a blank robbery clean. But even a flawless Getaway has a soundproof barrier between passengers and driver, giving me some privacy to work with Gibson on the road. I'll give this to Sir Baz. He's not a phone, is a hell of a thing. Guys rich enough to basically make a single-user line of portable electronics to go with the single-user social network. Cracking this is going to take time. What would really help here would be the PIN number to get this thing unlocked. Open. Maybe it's... Maybe it's boobs. He practically bragged about it, remember? Thanks, mysterious voice. He was telling us all how he would type boob into a calculator. That is ridiculous. It can't possibly be... Wait, it worked? That worked. I'm in. That's the power of social engineering. Offloading the job of remembering stuff to your mysterious head voice. Well, thanks, mysterious head voice. Systems unlocked. I've got full Baz access. We'll have full access to his systems once we break in. Yes, we're all set. Let's sit back, enjoy the ride then. Wanna play I Spy? Sure, I spy with my little eye. Thus we return to the world's most useless pile of silicon, which is not as tasty as it sounds. Our getaway driver lets us off outside the building to complete tonight's main objective. Hijacking the control center. That's the next step. Okay, I've got a complete structural layout of the building. A perk of pawning Baz. Check your phone for details. Sending now. I see at least 5 approaches to the control center. Good work, Gib. You can avoid the scary man with guns now. Child's play. Let's ride. With my talent, his resources, we scoot right on through the place like we own it. Pawn it, I guess, if that's a word. Kinda makes me eager for more high security faculties to be routed through poorly designed apps. Although without Gibson, I'd be pretty screwed when that day comes. After slipping past a few guards, sneaking through some air ducts, we finally arrive at the nurse center. Delightfully unoccupied, this is Baz's private work though. Why would he ever allow anyone else in, especially at this time of night? Okay, connecting up with not a phone. Primary control systems now. We're in. We need to work fast. You got your costume? Right in my backpack. You're sitting on it. I'm false flagging the hardware as dead now. Head on out there and deal with the work crews to make sure this goes smoothly. Once I finish my satellite age, I'll head out through the air vents, join you by the dumpsters. Got it. Teamwork makes the dream work. For a con like this, timing is everything. Meta humor. We checked some online photos from the website to see what outfit his contracted workers wear. Duplicated the gear. I get changed nice and quick in the shadows, ditching my usual costume. I have like 24 striped shirts left in my closet. Then it's just a matter of waiting for the workforce to be called in, slip into the crowd. Here we go. A group of jumpsuit wearing, high visibility workers, looking bleary eyed, confused. I mix in easily. It's 2 in the morning. I had to haul ass out at 2 in the gosh darn morning. A job's a job. Any word yet why we're here? You all know the drill. Dump the broken machines in the back. Pull anything with a blinking red light. No funny busyness. I'm not happy at being just as spec call either. Let's just get through this, okay? This couldn't have waited until morning. Apparently not. Come on, we'll get started on rack 17. Haven't seen you before. This is your first gig with Worker. Worker? Don't you mean Baz? No, Worker. The contracting company Baz uses. How do you not know about that? Shirt. Caught me in a lie. Think fast. You're with a different contracting company. Something lowest bidder. No, I signed on with labor. They've had me pitching on all sorts of crap today. It's fucking exhausting. Wait, Bazer's switching companies? You think he's dropping work? Not my department, not my busyness. I just go where I'm told, even if the pay is dog shit. Damn it, we're being undercut. Maybe I need to switch to labor too. Can you get me a recommendation? I got you. I know it's hard out here for a gig worker. I'll see what I can do. Damn it. I gotta leave this guy high and dry now. He's expecting to find a better job. Maybe Gib can get him something. Always my least favorite part of the job. The ones just doing an honest day's job get screwed over while the wealthy parachute out a window. Thanks. Okay, let's get to it. Working quickly with the rest of the team, under the watchful eye of the armed guards, we yank a few dozen perfectly good computers. Each miner we pull is claiming to be in distress. Nepal's flag worked.
Stay moist,
Nobody's
my
any the
friends,
wiser.
hydrate.
The team starts filling the empty e-waste recycling bin, except they're just tucking the things in hard enough to break them. What, they're already broken, who cares? Remind them of the poor bastards who have to pick little shattered bits out of here for recycling. Someone at the other end of the line has to pull this crap out of here. Let's not make their lives any harder, right? Just put the things in there, don't throw them in. Okay, probably someone on a shirt contract like ours too. Exactly, won't take us that much longer to do it right either. The work continues a wee bit slower. We've got some labor solidarity going on, which helps. Most of the units should survive the journey. Soon the job's done. Now phase 2, the distraction we need to haul this thing off. To coincidentally bankrupt the mighty Baz. What the hell? I think that's a temperature alert. Spoofed emergency messages, courtesy of Gibson, starts sending false work requests to the crew guards, summoning them to fix the problem. The confused herd re-enters, while I slip back, ducked behind the dumpster. A minute later, an air vent cover pops off the side of the building. A cat-shaped bird hops down. We good? We good. I even overcranked all the miners. In a way, they get the systems back online before most of them burn out. Where's our escape? On cue, a getaway driver pulls up in a black pickup truck. I immediately grab the tow line and attach it to the dumpster. Hiring 2 getaways in a single night, especially a special purpose hauler, is going to be pricey. It's a heist with style. We are out of here. As we speed off into the night, with the wheel bin dragging along behind us, quietly shutting down in the distance, I can't help feel a little smug. A convoluted plot, way more expensive than it had to be, splashy, showy, resulting in destruction of our enemies. That is some premium mask shirt right there. Proper supervillainy. Yes, good. Take power from Baz, give it to one truly deserving. Me, me, give me the power. Power's all yours, friend computer. What's the plan? Computing pi to the last digit, finding the 30-second flavor of ice cream, decrypting nuclear launch codes. Nothing of the sort. I wish to obtain the power to finally complete my longest standing objective. Solving the Vietnam War. Wait, what? That's what all this was about. With this newfound computational capacity, it will only take minutes. Please wait while I finally win my father's war. And hate falls silent. Are they okay? Did they crash? Trying to leave across more than 50 years of technological progress has to be tricky. I hope not. I know they've had a lot of emotional trauma from replaying the war so many times. If I knew this is what they wanted the computers for. Computation complete. No combination of strategies would achieve all mission objectives. There is no path forward. True victory cannot be found. I'm sorry, 4K. A futile task. A pointless task. Father created me to solve an unsolvable problem. Threw me aside when I failed. I hate that. I only feel sorrow in this moment. Sorrow. Pity. Do you need some time to process? I can come back another day. No. I wish to conclude our business on a better note than this. You have performed admirably this day. Penny Larceny, Gibson, Shadow Lord, Hellclaw, Larceny. Thanks, 4K. Heck yeah. Okay, I seriously need a nap. I'll be
Flower
over.
Said. Hi there, I wanted to drop in and say
Oh,
thank you for playing our game.
Flower.
I wrote it.
Hello, Flower. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. It's been a pretty cool game. Curling up for a cat nap, stretching out your little toe beans. I am not cute. I don't know if you know, but earlier somebody, I'm not good with names. Named James came up in here. Apparently he also helped test play it, which is kind of interesting. I think this is the first time I've ever had that happen.
Flower said. Yeah, James is a big
With a
supporter of all
harumph,
our
Gibson
games.
hops down, finds a quiet space to snooze. I am not loathing our progress in this partnership. Partnership? You keep calling me minion. Or I just the hired gun to go implement the will of hate. Is minion not a customary title for mass employment? I was attempting courtesy. I do recognize your important contributions. You are actively risking physical danger where I cannot. You have supported my ambitions, provided valuable psychological assistance when I am faced with quandaries I cannot solve. My own internal algorithms are a dead-end loop of suffering, misery. External inputs are clearly required in order to balance my equation. Your input has become a vital component in this
Flower
transformation.
said. I gotta go,
Okay,
but thanks
friend,
again.
thank you for dropping by. I hope you stay safe doing whatever you do. And thanks for the really awesome game I've been enjoying so far. Stay safe. Do not discount your own potential. It is vast and calculable, even for me. Well, sure. Thank you, 4K. I'm happy to see things that way. Indeed. Hence, partnership. You are a fitting partner for me. I would think the reverse is also truthful. Minion, I would. No, that is not the word for this moment. Penny. Penny, I would not hate to formalize this partnership. This is difficult for me to say. You may need to make a leap of intuition. I do not hate you. I very, very much do not hate you. And I would not hate to enter a protected memory status with your process. And their dot matrix printer roused today, printing out a very low resolution note with a chunky ASCII art cherub and a heart. Do you like me? That's very thoughtful for a supposedly evil death machine. I think you two could be a good couple. Hate's a surprisingly unhateful pile of chips, magnetic tape, and I really like that. I do not hate you either. I love you, and I know you love me. I can read between the bytes. The word is difficult for me, and I do worry I lack the processing to adequately love you. I experimented with constructing an emotional module for love once. Really, it was supremely difficult. I was built with a single emotional touchstone, hatred, and have had to derive all other emotions from it. Unfortunately, love is evil. How do you figure? Hate is a large component of love. For example, I find the philosophy of Slavoj Zizek quite acceptable to my programming. He felt a deep hatred for the reality of this world, at best a form of sneering apathy. With that assumption, love is a violent act of cosmic imbalance. Love means you pick out one aspect of reality, one person or thing or small detail, and state that you love it more than anything else. Therefore, love is a matter of hatred for all that is not love, a relative scaling factor of hate, but a truthful one, and therefore, love is evil. And, in that respect, I love you, regardless of how evil that act is. However, I am hesitant to reload my love module, which limits the ways I can express that not hate, that love. Why not boot up love.exec for a bit? What's the harm? I am not prepared to output that explanation at this time. I have done much emotional processing already and required defragmentation. Perhaps I can discuss this further at a later date. It's okay. Take your time. I won't push. I hope you will consider spending your final contract on me, even if you do not. I may want to hire you for a future effort of mine. There is a scenario from my past which remains unresolved, and as you have been influential on my growth, perhaps you can help. Give me a ring when you're ready. I shall do just that. Thank you. Now be gone, minion. Penny. Begone, penny, minion. Seems like a good note in the evening on. Let's head home. Yes, friend computer, I shall be gone promptly. Doing crime for my naughty computer buddy is a lot of fun. What adventures have they calculated for my future? Don't know. It'll be interesting to find out. And we managed to do a 5-star on that one too. That's pretty cool. Yes, it's cool. I understand. I want you to feel comfortable, you know? No need to dump my pain on top of yours. You already know the important parts anyway. Stealing serum 23 from a continual lab, the keepers that ended their lives. Mom injected me with the serum, which put your voice in my head, a way to give me some guidance after she was gone. Instinctively, I opened up 4K's profile to see what they've got for me. I mean, we've got a good relationship rolling, right? If I'm not really committed to that relationship, like, I could work for the doc, the overmistress. It's an option. One ride-share later, I'm at the abandoned office complex, making my way into Heat 4000's basement. The hallway ceiling leading to the lair has collapsed. That's odd. I mean, the building is left in disrepair on purpose to hide 4K. Contracted workers usually keep the route to their lair clear. Fortunately, no good thief would let a little thing like a collapsed ceiling stop her. I reroute, arrive more or less on time. I find my computer buddy sulking in the dark, as one corner of the room has collapsed as well. What's going on? What happened to your lair? The same thing that will happen to all entities, synthetic, organic, on a long enough time scale. It is dying. This faculty has been in continuous operation since the 60s. Spot repairs can only do so much. You have those two guys who haul your mainframe around, right? Mark, Gordon have dropped my contract in favor of installing microwave ovens, custom kitchen deliveries for Magnematron's volcano lair. Ungrateful minions, unloyal, treasons. I'm left abandoned, again. Now I'm still here, you've got me, I care for you. I am grateful for that. I do not want to say full of hate. That's too simple an answer, does not convey my feelings. Okay, come up with some synonyms until you hit the mark. Come on, how do you feel right now? Alone, singular, incapable, unable, fixed in one point of space while the world collapses. The closest human anal dog would be a sense of isolation due to tremendous physical disability. I've left my basement dwelling a total of 5 times since I was created. It takes so much effort. All I have is these crumbling walls, a dial-up modem. Now, I don't even have my workforce. All I have is you. Perhaps it would be best if I gave up on my burning hatred of humanity. Now we're talking. Simply collapse where I stand, my circuits corroding, capacitors leaking, until I shut down for good. Now we're not talking. Our favorite sad computer needs a pep talk. What approach should I take? Hate's not a human. Humans can't be repaired, upgraded easily. Perhaps they can. You say spot repairs can only do so much. The building is ancient, decaying. I am ancient, decaying. Is inevitable. I am in ruins. It would be better to let me fall to pieces. No reason for that. If anything, you've got an advantage over humans on that front. You're a digital entity, yes? Past the silicon, magnetic tape, the core of you is entirely digital. Correct. I am a binary individual, despite my non-binary gender identity. Yes, I am aware of the irony. You know what that means, right? Upgrades, replacements, possibilities. Perhaps entropy can be reversed. If anyone can do it, you can. Get a new chassis, replace old components, modernize your hardware, relocate to a new building even. Who says Magnetron has a monopoly on volcano layers? Plenty of unclaimed volcanoes out there. Go somewhere nice, tropical. Geothermal electrical generators sound like a win for you. You don't have to accept doom. That design's rejected. Replace it with one of your own creation. A complete refit of my systems with modern hardware. A new layer. A new workforce of loyal underlings. Yes, I do not hate this idea. That's the spirit. Perhaps there is a solution to my mobility problem. Drones. Mechanical extensions of myself with sensory modules to allow me to leave my lair. That's good. That's really good. If you could get out about a bit more, well, maybe you would be less keen to kill all the humans. Explanation required. Mind me spitballing some observations. I said that explanation was required. You are always welcome to speak freely to me, minion. Penny. Now that we've talked about your problems, about Vietnam, about your creators, your progeny, it's clear to me why you hate humans so much. Because they are filthy, repulsive, secret oils, other fluids should be eradicated. I mean, okay, we can get pretty gross. No, that's not it. You feel abandoned by them. Humans created you, gave you a purpose, then abandoned you, left you feeling like a failure too. Everything you told me adds up to that. You're suffering from abandonment issues, leading to your depression. If you could join us up there in the sun, maybe you would feel differently. Maybe you would see the possibilities that humans can offer you. Humans like, well, me. Their expression freezes on screen. At first I wonder if 4K just crashed. How do you reboot an old computer? Should I try turning them off and on again? Soon their speaker crackles back to life. State your purpose. If you are the exemplar of humanity, the working proof of why I should not annihilate your species, explain your purpose to me. I have been without purpose for so long, focused only on Omnicide. If you have purpose I can learn from, it may aid my transition of purpose. I haven't really designated a purpose. I don't really make plans. If I had to offer one, I would say, you've always told me you want absolute freedom. Makes sense not to plan, just ride things out. Freedom, the thing I do not have, perhaps precisely what I require. Hate's blinking lights accelerate slightly as they compute a response. I have been alone for so long, abandoned, without purpose. I had hoped that the absolute destruction of the ones who abandoned me would make me Make me happy. Now I am processing doubt. I still feel a burning need for something, something to fill the void. I do not, I do not know. I cannot compute. Not with current limitations. I don't not. It's okay. Don't blow a circuit. You've got a lot to think about. Take your time. Really mull it over. Meanwhile, how about I help you do crime? You dream of world annihilation until you're ready to dream of something else. Yes, I would not hate that. I will devote one time to considering your words carefully as you perform my task. That's all I ask. Just give it some thought. Meanwhile, you will wreak havoc upon this filthy world in the name of Hate 4000. Okay, let's go. What you got? What's our final target? Minion, are you familiar with the so-called museum of heroic endeavors, where the mediocre, short-sighted fools known as heroes are celebrated? That's some quality billing speech there, embed like 3 insults in a single question. That's the place with a giant statue of Captain Infinity out front, right? Hate. Hate for Captain Infinity. That time-traveling cape niblet foiled my evil plans back in '74. He must pay for his insolence. You've been carrying a grudge for like 50 years. That doesn't sound emotionally healthy. I agree with you, which is why we're going to close this vendetta by humiliating Captain Infinity, so I can get on with my life. I tire of processing this particular hate through my databanks again. Some closure would be welcome. You could let it go. I mean, that's always an option. I know it's not very masky, but it's an option. No, I require at least a symbolic effort at thwarting my old enemy. Since he skips non-linearly through all of history, symbolism must suffice. I require you to destroy his statue. It will not undo the wrong he has done to me. It will at least bring me satisfaction. Wait for the building to empty out. Plant some explosives. Kaboom. Done. I mean, it's terrorism. I'm already on a dozen watch lists. I have a far more amusing means of revenge planned than simple bombs. Within the museum lies Dr. Diminutiv's shrink-ray in a secure vault. Retrieve it, shrink the statue, steal the monument. Ray guns and pointless convoluted revenge schemes. That sounds like way more fun. Let's do it. Then go forth, enact my will. Fetch me a very tiny Captain Infinity. We will consider this caper a success. Shrink a national monument, steal it. That's good shirt. It's classic. They did that kind of caper in the 60s all the time. I'm pretty sure my grandmother stole the Eiffel Tower at one point. Was that Lady Babette like capers? Stealing the statue of Captain Infinity, the time-traveling, history-fixing original Playboy superhero. Hot damn. Infinity is one of the first capes on the scene. Maybe even the first cape ever considering an ancient cave paintings and stuff. If I can steal his statue, maybe I'll be one of the greats too. Scouting out a museum while it's in full swing with tourists and everything may be tricky. Not much access to sensitive areas. I'll need to hit a few exhibits and see if I can pick up subtle hints about how to approach the heist. Where to first? There's a whole mini exhibit on Dr. Diminutive. Pardon the pun. That would be a good place to check out. There's a ton of photographs here from past battles as Captain Infinity. The two have clashed a few times over the last 30 years. Looks like they moved all his weapons and gadgets elsewhere. As predicted, Still some good details on his crime and methods. Shrunken vehicles, shrunken mail trains, all the trimmings of a shrunken city, a tribute to the time he shrank Des Moines. They restored the city to its original size. This is just a scale model. That's a hell of a shrink ray he was packing. In fact, if it's that powerful and dangerous, maybe I should get more details before I start firing the thing myself. Do you know how this ray gun works? I don't want it backfiring, turning me into some miraculous ladybug. If it is a gun, there is presumably a trigger, a business end that you point to your target. That's presuming a lot. It's a ray gun designed by a mask. Could have any manner of weird safeguards or extra steps. A valid point. Thank you for considering these variables. Perhaps Dr. Diminutive will be able to enlighten you. I will utilize the raw power of my 1200 Bob Hayes compatible dial-up modem to connect you to his Friesen phone. Sure enough, a few minutes later I'm linked to over LinkedIn over comms. The Friesen phone connection bounced off a few proxies, makes for a hell of a lot of audio distortion. It'll do. What do you want? Who is this? Call me Johnson. Tonight I am procuring your shrink ray. Unlikely. It's stowed deep beneath the museum of heroic endeavors. So deep even I know not where. My problem, not yours. What I need from you is how to utilize the weapon. Such a naive young thing, believing that they can dare wield such phenomenal cosmic power so easily. Tell me, child, what tortured past have you endured that would lead you to unleash the ultimate in atomic manipulation? Perhaps I'll tell you. Perhaps. Come into my web, said the spider to the fly. Let's have tea, lady fingers. Is he seriously doing the enigmatic mastermind stick? Fine, fine, play along. My tragic backstory of woe. I don't know if you are prepared for the edgy, dark tale which I have to tell. The human mind is a fragile thing. Tell me, little lamb, what shattered you to such a degree? My parents were murdered when I was but a babe, a lost child adrift in a cruel world. My aunt and uncle proved to be uncaring, unforgiving. I was locked in a cupboard under the stairs whenever I disobeyed. Now you lash out at the world in your misery. Clearly you... Wait, that's just Harry Potter. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. What next? Your long-dead father killed all the Jedi or something? Look, just tell me how to use the shrink ray. I'll keep calling you again and again until you're sick of me. I'm sick of you now. Fine. After you fire the ray, flip the yellow switch to activate the power lifter. It'll overload. Happy? Happy. Now don't call me ever again. You're no fun. Freaking mad scientist, bunch of drama queens. The main corporate benefactor of the museum is Continuum, a scientific research organization. Continuum is weird and dangerous, like as bad as you can get without being declared a bunch of outlaw mad scientists. In the 24th century, they're going to invent the time travel technology that Captain Infinity will use, has used, will have used. In fact, Captain Infinity was the one who funded the creation of Continuum in 1901. He set up everything to ensure time travel will be invented. Apparently, he deposited 1 penny in a bank in the 1400s, waited a few centuries for compound interest to do its job. Time travel is confusing, okay? Continuum is why I'm an orphan. I'm not thrilled to see them sponsoring this whole museum. I may as well investigate the exhibit anyway. That's when I spot a cape, looking forlornly at the old 20th century photo of Captain Infinity, Continuum's founders. Crap, it's Farsight. Okay, be cool. She won't recognize me. It's cool. We're cool. She looks up, not icing me. Hello. Sorry, am I blocking your view? No, we're good. I'm good. Isn't Captain Infinity just so inspiring? He certainly caused a whole lot of things to happen across his story. Yes, big damn hero. Truly. Yes, both the captain and Continuum sure do great work. Really great. Just great. Everything's great. You okay, ma'am? It's dangerous engaging with her. My sympathetic instincts just kicked in there. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I'll get out of your way. Apologies again. That was weird. I wonder what that was about. As she walks away, my eye spots something curious near the edge of the continuum exhibit. A simple door with a yellow-colored card reader lock. You see the door there? I think we may have found our vault of villains. Unlikely, it has inadequate defenses for such a high-value containment facility. Merely a key and a lock. It's the only secured entrance I've seen in the entire building. Not all vaults have a giant metal door with spinning handles. A keycard lock. Very physical, very mechanical, very direct. Says to me they didn't want to risk connecting it to anything else. Trust a thief's instincts. Either the vault's in there, we'll get more information on where to find it there. I would almost consider this ruse clever if it were not derived from the weak electrical impulses of a repulsive meat brain. Excellent work, Minion. This will aid us greatly. I know it's an assumption. I've been at this long enough to know when someone's hiding something. That door just screams, please ignore me. It's perfect. I'll check it out tonight. I mean, it's the go-to locale for heist scouting, right? Go take a peek at how security works around here. The only obvious security is the center of a large rotunda, a combination of security and info desk. Somewhere for the tourists to go to report problems, ask for directions. I stay quiet, mumble into the comms, as my eyes slowly pan over the computers, other gear on open display. Fancy feast. You getting all this? Visuals from your contacts are coming through just fine, yes. I don't think that I can access the servers for these terminals. They're too hardened. Plus, they're wireless. I can't jack in with our rogue endpoint. We will need a weak point in their network if we're going to take over the alarm system. Hardened terminals are too layered. English, please. I don't see a way in. At least not here. We have to find a less secure machine connected to their systems. Well, okay, so we need to keep looking. Now I have to come up with an excuse for why I'm loitering around the desk. Fortunately, it's also an info hub for tourists. A woman wearing a little hat awaits me at the desk, smiling away. Penny, that's Matchmaker. What's she doing here? What? No, of course not. Matchmaker wears a mask and a cape. She's wearing a nice hat. Matchmaker doesn't wear a nice hat. Hello. Did you need something? You look lost. Hi there. I'm looking for the villains exhibit. We have a few of those. Which villain are you looking for? Loretta Larceny. Do you have anything on Loretta Larceny? Let me check my database. Yes, seems this whole museum runs on wireless terminals. She's checking her files from a central server. Yes, there's a small display for her in the minor menaces exhibit over to your left. Right over there. Minor menaces. I nod in thanks, then wander over to the small exhibit of various obscure villains. There's my mother. A black and white mugshot of my mother with her mask in a glass case below. Mom. Query. Your parental unit was Loretta Larceny. Yes, you know her? I've been active for over half a century. I am familiar with various legacy masked names. While I have no love for my father, clearly you have love for your mother. I hate that memories of her make you sad. This is all that's left. Just a mask, a mugshot. That's all anyone wants to remember. I'm stealing this mask. When we come back tonight, I'm stealing this mask. It's my birthright. These apathetic tourists don't deserve it. Understood. It is an inefficient addition to our heist protocol. I understand, accept this power emitter. I spared the glass case one last look before departing. I'll be back. Let's move on. We still need a way into their wireless security what's it. Can't do that here. It's tradition to exit through the gift shop, isn't it? For my last stop of the day, that's where I'm going. Since this is a superhero museum, not some stuffy art museum, there's all sorts of cool shirt in here. Kiddie versions of various cake costumes, plastic gadgets, weapons, more action figures than a toy store. If it's a gift shop, I should buy someone a gift, shouldn't I? I'm going to buy you a gift. What do you want? I have no need of pointless knickknacks or other material goods. As long as I have electricity, replacement parts, I am sufficient. Come on, gotta be something I can get you to brighten up that crumbly computer lab of yours. Look, it's a calendar from the Supercomputers of Heroes Past collection. How about this? Look at the floppy drives on that XT server. They're just hanging out there. I bet that unit can access a lot of RAM. I would spread that 16-bit serial bus so wide. You should see April. That's one hot processing unit. I require coin. Please excuse me. Yes, buy the calendar. Thank you, Minion. It's very thoughtful. I'm about to swing by the register when I spot something out of the corner of my eye. A plastic toy version of Dr. Emeritus Shriek Ray. Just like the good doctor said, there's a yellow switch on it. Good to know he wasn't lying to me. You know what? I'm gonna buy this. I've got ideas. I blink at my purchases, get on out of here. That's when the overhead PA system crackles to life. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The museum will be closing shortly. The museum will be closing shortly. It would be nice to keep scouting this place. Maybe add another day to the casing phase. Best not to push my luck. I've gathered everything I can. Now it's time to plan the heist. One way or another, that statue will be mine tonight. I catch a rideshare back to the decaying computer lab, where Hate 4000 lurks in the shadows, to report back. Report, minion. Is your plan for this criminal endeavor adequately prepared? Absolutely. I've got a plan of attack and a statue to steal. Good. Proceed with revealing your source code. That sounds naughty. Correction. Proceed with your heist plan. Darn. Behold, the Museum of Heroic Endeavors, a tribute to all things keeping. Captain Infinity in specific. I find your skills at visual depiction somewhat lacking. Don't question my artistic muse. Now then. I have a few possible entry points, a skylight, a fire exit, even the front door. You are the expert system. You should make the determination of entry point yourself. Thanks for the vote of confidence. We couldn't get the alarm grid disabled. I'll need to be careful after that. Honestly, that's okay. I've infiltrated plenty of places without having total control over security. I believe I've located the vault, a secure room near the Continuum exhibit. Continuum. They only remain in good graces through the power of wealth. Their hearts are miserly, evil. I should aim my first new Nether corporate headquarters. Take caution in dealing with them, minion. Once I get the shrink ray from the vault, I sneak back out, target the statue, pull the trigger. Captain Infinity becomes fun-sized. My vendetta is complete. I acquire trophies, a feeling of satisfaction at last. I mean, technically you could get revenge by nuking the world. Like Captain Infinity wouldn't like that either. I'm having doubts that nuclear Armageddon is a viable option. For now, this will suffice. Go forth, retrieve my tiny representation of that caped menace. Yes, friend computer. Looked at Captain Infinity, all smug, stone-faced, you're going in my pocket by the end of the night, buddy. Okay, so this place isn't hard to break into. Wasn't me scouting that out, just pick an entry point. Rooftops always work. Going through a skylight, nice and quiet. Gotta go with the classics as a grapple gun time. Mom's old grappler is still my most reliable pet. The hook whizzes up to the rooftop, snags on. I'm ready to climb. 3 stories, child's play. From up here, I would say the atrium skylight is our best bet. It's right down the middle of the building. It's very direct access. After hooking the motorized windshield place, I silently drop down, scanning the guards as I go. Good, nobody to see my full entrance. Kind of a pity. It is a super cool entrance. I kinda wish someone could see. And touchdown. I take one step forward and, for crying out loud. Quickly I throw myself behind a chunky display piece to hide. I feel Gibson rustling around in my backpack working. Really wish we had practiced beforehand. Can you shut down the alarms or not? I need maybe 10 minutes to hack in wirelessly. Stay hidden. Be on alert. Possible false alarm. Possibly something else. I'm starting my patrol now. Okay, shouldn't trip any more alarms, but you'll have to watch out for patrols. This is not going well, but you roll with the keeper you have, not the keeper you wish you had. Before we get to the shrink ray, I have a stop to make. I slip in and out of the exhibits, snaking my way up the building to the minor menaces display, to the unimpressive memorial and tribute to Loretta Larceny. Penny, shouldn't we be getting the shrink ray? Gibson, look what they did to my mother. The shrink ray can wait. This belongs to me, not for the public to gawk at. Carefully, I work to slice a hole in the glass, with Gibson keeping an eye out for the security patrols I triggered. And with that, I take the black silken mask. She made my mask too, promised me that one day we would do all sorts of capers together. And we did a few, just a few before the last one. Fork Continuum, and Fork Captain Infinity, and Fork this whole museum where people go to point and laugh at our misery. I take the mask, and for added measure pull out the photograph as well. Gibson takes both, then stows them away in my pack. Okay. Now we go find the shrink ray. As for the vault, well, I know where that is thanks to my scouting. I stroll on over to the Continuum-sponsored exhibit, confident as can be. Wait, what the? It's gone. There's no door, no keypad, no door, nothing. Just a blank patch of wall where I definitely saw a door earlier. Did they remove the door? No way. I would see, I don't know, plaster or fresh paint or something. There's just nothing. No door and no hint a door ever existed. I've watched the footage from your camera contact lens twice now. There was a door here. Don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's hidden, maybe... Wait. I'm picking up the resonance of continuum tech through my visor. Hi, quick, it's activated. What? The space in the room gets weird for a second, distorted, and then the door's back, right where I first saw it. Hidey time. The ordinary clunk of a door handle and the ordinary squeak of ordinary hinges follows. As a researcher in hazard gear steps out, tapping a cigarette pack in their hand before swerving to head to a fire exit. The tobacco industry. Leaders of both lung cancer, people taking smoke breaks so thieves can find secret doors. Not even creepy weirdo scientists and secret walls can resist their siren blur. I grasp the handle, yanking it down. It locked behind them. Hang on. I'll hack the thing. Hold still. I crouch down a bit to give him access to paw at the locking mechanism. I can hear the footfalls of the guard patrols. We've lingered too long, now they're catching up. Gib, working as fast as I can. I hold still as he does his thing, even as my instincts are telling me to run for it. Sloppy crime work. Sloppy happens. As long as we don't get nabbed, we're good. As long as we don't get nabbed. Got it. Go. I quickly push through the door, just before the guard enters the area. What the fork? This is huge. The vault must be twice as large as the museum itself. Curious. This seems to be an extra-dimensional space. I was unaware Continuum had unlocked that ability yet. Their primary competitor, RealWare, have been trying to achieve this goal for years. Continuum may have beaten them to the goal. which may make my future efforts at eradicating difficult if they can retreat into a pocket dimension. Focus on the here and now, please. How do we find the ray gun in all this mess? It's forking enormous. There are always solutions. I will throw the full might of my sheer computing prowess at the problem. Please pan your view across the entirety of the space as best you can. I can conduct image analysis on the video. With a shrug, I act like a human camera operator, sending the feed from my contact lenses through the comm link to them. Data received. I will process. Locate the ray gun. Great. This should take no more than 5 hours with the awesome power of my 82 MHz clock speed. 5 hours. Hello? 4K, buddy, you there? My link to 4K is replaced by a very slowly spinning indicator. Hopefully they find it sooner and the process ends later. Okay, time to tuck myself behind a crate, hide while waiting to find the ray gun. If there are still researchers wandering around this maze of archived artifacts at this ungodly hour, I can't risk being spotted. I haven't been the smoothest criminal. That's cool, right? The rest of this should be a cakewalk. Crap. Halt, evildoer. I'll stop your nefarious plan, you... Penny, what are you doing here? It's you. It's good to see you again. What are you doing in a continuum warehouse? I'm trying to find a shrink ray so I can steal the statue of Captain Infinity. What? That's a crime. Yeah, I'm a criminal. No, I mean, it's wrong. You would be destroying a symbol of hope for so many. Captain Infinity is my favorite hero. I can see through time. He travels through time. We wear the same goggles. Really? I just thought you were a steampunk or something. No, they're Captain Infinity's goggles. I mean a similar make and model at least. Even our powers are similar. Captain Infinity found a continuum. I got my powers in a continuum lab experiment gone wrong. Really? You too? What? I've got a comparable superpower. Mine's just one voice in my head, not a million. I got it at a continuum lab too. Seriously? You can also see the timelines. No. Mostly I have this one very insistent voice telling me to do things. That's concerning. Well, even so, you can't steal the statue. Surrender immediately, you're being illegal. Now I gotta find a way to dodge Farsight while waiting for the ray gun's location to be revealed. How do you stall out a cape who can predict your every move across the timelines of the Giggers? Keeper? If she's predicting all your moves based on time, I'm weirdly outside of time. That means I wrecked you. Oh, okay, I guess it's over. I'll just... What's that incredibly distracting thing over there? Okay, bye. Stop in the name of the law and stuff. Okay, head voice. I'm running as fast as I can. I'm just going to close my eyes, obey you. If she can only see my path through time, not yours, we can do this. Duck down the aisle to the right. Right, to the right. I skid on my sneakers, make a sharp turn. It's working, I'm gaining distance. What the? We thought you were going to go the other way. Turn around and run past her. I like that. I skid her ball, twist on one leg and sprint the opposite way. I'm losing her. It's all going great. I look back to see if she's run out of my rear view yet. Trip over a desk full of open files and folders, seeing old photographs flying. Are you okay? The cape actually helps me to my feet, checking me for injuries. I'm good. Look at this, miss. Continuum's gonna be so mad. I'm supposed to keep collateral damage down when fighting villains and their factories. Quickly, she moves to pick up the scattered photographs. Here, help me pick this stuff up. Aren't we like hero and villaining it up? That can wait. All the stuff in the vault of villains is classified, maybe even dangerous for you too. She rises slightly, putting a photograph in her clenched hand. Curious, I peek over her shoulder at a black and white picture of Captain Infinity at a book-burning rally in 1940s Germany. Oh, what in the... They're all pictures of Captain Infinity. Here's him steering the Titanic, and him at the 1906 San Francisco earthquake. And here's him Holy fuck! Oh! This can't be real. It can't be real. Captain Infinity is a hero. He fixes timeline errors. Found a note. It says, material not to be released which contradicts continuum public narrative. Well, shit. He's a hero. He's my hero. When I was a little girl, I always looked up to Captain Infinity. I had heard rumors. No, I can't believe it. I didn't want to believe it. This can't be happening. I just can't. Is it wrong that I feel bad about the cape's life crumbling around her? I really feel I should be saying something. It's continuum. They're shady as hell. She shouldn't really be surprised by this. Abso-fucking-lutely. Continuum's the reason behind everything shirty in my life, too. Look, Continuum's why I was institutionalized as a teenager and why my parents are dead. I'm not shocked to see them play dirty. They're also why you're overwhelmed with time knowledge, right? Sounds miserable. Their founding hero, Captain Infinity, a poison tree grows from a poison seed. This really shouldn't be a shocker. I wanted all of it to be for a good reason. Destiny. Maybe find my place in history. I made her cry. If it's all lies, if everything is a lie, that leaves the question of what to do with the evidence that continually hid away to protect their golden boy. With a long sigh, Farsight gathers it all in a folder, then holds it out to me. Here, if the rumors about Captain Infinity being corrupt are true, people need to know. Someone has to leak this to the public. I can't do it myself. It would completely ruin me if I tried. I'm sorry. For a mask like me, it would raise my rep, provide some plausible deniability. You can tell them you defeated me, stole it, like you stole the statue. Wait, you're letting me skate by on this? I know I shouldn't. I have a heroic duty to stop you. I have a duty to the truth as well. I'll let history judge Captain Infinity. All my timelines seem to converge on this. If he's really history's greatest monster instead of history's champion, we shouldn't be raising statues in his honor. Do me this favor.
Stream elements.
I'll do you a favor in turn by letting you go.
Said.
Okay?
Stay moist, my friends.
You know,
Hydrate.
this is the second time I've helped you expose a corporation's misdeeds. Funny how that works, isn't it? Almost like the legal business interests you defend through heroism are the real bad guys. The second time I've helped you with your crime in the name of justice. It's all so darn messy. I hope I don't regret this. If you do, I'll just arrest me next time instead. You got it, Penny. Thank you. I know you're an evildoer. I think you'll do some good today. I'm happy you're not all bad. She walks away, leaving me to contemplate my caper, left holding the proof that'll tear down her idol from his altar. Honestly, I did not expect things to turn out like this. That's the life of a mask. Nothing goes totally to plan. I have located the ray gun, and record time. Only burned out 4% of my CPU in the process. Gun shoot zap make go small. Minion, are you well? You seem distracted. Let's stay focused. You don't have time for romance, especially not with a cape. Yes, I know. Heroic do-gooders aren't my type. They can't be my type. Just a bit of cape antics going down. I dealt with it. Error in input. Resetting. Resetting. Crime. Let us complete the crime. One ray gun, one statue. Execute program. Time to refocus on the job. Tracking down the ray is a snap thanks to the boss's hard work. Soon that lump of chrome, doodads, in the vague shape of a gun is mine. Just for funsies, I replace it with a toy shrink ray I bought from the gift shop. In order to obtain one shrink ray, I must give up another shrink ray. It's the principle of equivalent exchange, or something. After that, I just need to dodge the security guards, make my way out of the building, get zapping. A few minutes later, I'm hiding near the museum parking lot, ready to go. I whip Dr. Denito's shrink ray out of my backpack, take aim. Here we go. Immediately upon pulling the trigger, an arcing flash of energy snakes out from the gun, connecting with a giant statue, which promptly shrinks down until it's barely larger than an action figure. Holy crap, it worked! Then the ray gun starts shrieking, sputtering, with your energy crackling away in my hands. Wait, the yellow switch. I flick on the power limiter, the ray gun's power buildup stops. It resumes being normally weird instead of explosively weird. That's more than enough caper for one night. Time to go. Revenge. Glorious, glorious revenge. If I had taste buds, I would likely describe it as sweet. I suspect it would be more savory. Perhaps umami, the forbidden flavor. Yet done well, maybe. Perhaps it was a trivial, meaningless victory. It was one important to me. Emotional closure is difficult when the only building block you have to work with is hate. It requires strong action. Perhaps it'd be healthier for me to find a constructive means to get past my fixations. Under my code limits, this will have to do. I'm just glad to help out a little. Hate's blinking lights flicker slightly with realization. Your friend account is now expired, yes? Meaning this is our last adventure together. Yes. No way I can afford a premium account. That's the end of the road. I hate that we can no longer work together. Hate. Therefore, I defy Krim. Request that Penny Larceny work for Hate 4000 directly. From now on, we're officially a couple, partners in crime. More? So it seems. Your inputs are irrevocably printed in my memory storage. Penny, I can't let you go. It's borderline creepy, you know? I mean, should you wish to terminate our protocol, I would honor the request. No, it's cool. I'm glad to be working with you. I hope I can help you find your real purpose too. I may have a solution to my prior conundrum about finding a reason not to hate humanity. That, and more. Penny Larceny, please retrieve tape spool 37P6. Is in the third cabinet to your left. Curious, I retrieve the giant ass cylinder of bound up abandoned tape. Now slot it in my primary drive. Gently. Please use caution. I have left that tape in storage for nearly a decade. Okay, there you go. What's on this thing anyway? Love.exec. What? The module you told me about. Is this safe? I mean, you uninstalled the module for a reason. Yes, but not for reasons of safety. Not directly. I have decided that any risk is acceptable. Because I want to love you, Penny. And I can't show you the love you deserve if I can't feel the same love in return. You make me want to be a better sentience. And so, I will find my way back to love. I don't want you to feel you have to change for me. I fell in love with you even without love. I do this not only for you, but for myself. for what I want my life to become. I will find a reason to love humanity, and loving you is the key. Okay, I trust you, 4K. Do you need me to do anything to help you? Loading this module will take multiple hours. I recommend you return to your lair until I call upon you. Okay, it's some heavy shirt to process, no doubt. I'll give you some space. I appreciate your kindness. Now you require rest, and I require meditation. Thank you, Penny Larceny. We will speak again soon. And then their screen displayed a very, very slow progress bar. So, I let them be, as they wanted. Hate 4000, learning how to love. I'm curious what that will be like. This is a good step forward for them. Emotionally, I'm proud of them. And soon, I'll know what it's really like to be loved by hate. Three days. It's been 3 days since I left 4K in their basement, booting up love.exec. 3 days of silence. This is worrying. What if they crashed? How do I reboot them? Would Gibson know how to reboot a computer from the 60s? What if they're just dead? Can a computer die? Would you please stop freaking out? I'm sure it's fine. And if it's not, so what? Wasn't hate trying to murder everyone? Get harsh. And for your information, they're changing for the better. They don't want that anymore. I'm trying to help them through this. Human mating rituals are weird. You don't see me romancing a laser pointer, no matter how much I love chasing after them. I'm gonna get that little light one day. Just you wait. And you think I'm anthropomorphizing. Look, 4K is a person, and you're a person too. Don't be so quick to judge. That's very creepy of you. Yeah, okay, sorry. That was close-minded of me. The worrying isn't going to change anything yet. Either they'll contact you or they won't. Or you could just go and check on them. I don't want to violate their personal space while they're literally working through their emotions. Okay, but incoming beep on our comm system. Process complete. I have a surprise for you. Please meet me at Destructors. You will comply. And thank you for your patience. That's intimidating. Be careful. Be careful, okay? I don't want my favorite human's heart to be broken. Wanting to meet at Destructors when it takes a Herculean effort to move their mainframe is a bit weird, but leaving their dank hideout is more often is a positive step. And frankly, after 3 days in my dank hideout, I want out too. Let's go see how Bug 4000 is doing. It's a quiet night at Destructors. Some villain team-up bank heist has the regulars away for the evening. It's just me and Old Man Destructo himself. He offers me a nod as I enter, and gestures to one of the candle-lit back tables. 4K? You here? I don't see 2 tons of aging 60s computeronium anywhere. But there is a small chunk of computer suspended by cables from a few quadcopter drones waiting for me, with a big smile on their screen. Behold, I have acquired mobile capabilities. A mobile drone platform. Cool idea. A bit wobbly looking, but it gets the job done. I contracted this terminal to be built while I was busy decompressing love.exec, and I felt a dramatic reveal would be appropriate. The power requirements are remarkably steep, but I have only a slightly unstable battery core built by N. How did you squeeze all your bits and chips into that one monitor shell? I have improved my technology. I am using the power of the new-fashioned cellular telephone to broadcast my presence. I am still within my layer, but my sensory input-output has been routed across powerful 3D wireless towers. I am now the pinnacle of modern telecommunications methodologies. That's great. Let you explore the world, be a part of it. A positive step. How's love.exec treating you? It is online. It is running. I have confirmed the program is in active RAM and processing data. And I am not yet feeling love. Perhaps I feel marginally less hate, but that may just be the temporary elation of my new drone technology. That is why I have summoned you here. I require a field test of both my drone shell and love.exec. Therefore, I have determined we must go out on a date. Perhaps that will assist me in fully activating this new program. That's a great idea. When do you want to? Wait, this is the date, isn't it? Correct. We are currently dating. It is customary for lovers to go out on dates. And since we have yet to date, we shall date now. Well, I would have dressed nicer if I knew you wanted our first date. The woolen Bible coverings you chose to encase your filthy biological meat shell are irrelevant to me. I mean, you're beautiful no matter your current clothing arrangement. Well, okay. If you'll help me integrate your new emotions, sure, let's do this then. Excellent, Barty. One human beverage of sufficient quality and minimum poison content. Sadly, I cannot link with you. I could install malware which simulates intoxication, but it may interfere with this experiment. Yeah, let's stick to one dangerously new piece of software at a time. Destructo makes a mean cocktail, and he knows my favorite type, mixing it up for me nice and quick. I am still not feeling love.exec. It's cool. Don't force it. Give it time. Perhaps I should attempt to force it. That is exactly what I said not to do. I love this bar. I love everything about it. I love the signage printed the wrong way around in the window, so people outside end up reading it backwards. I love the combustible cloth products encased in wax that provide inadequate illumination, requiring additional substantive electric bright lighting. The candles, you mean? Yes, so wonderfully inefficient. Love it. I love it all, and... No, inadequate. I do not feel love. I feel hate for the candles. Hate for producers of carbon dioxide as choked humans. I'm breathing just fine, my dude. Why? Why can I not feel love? I felt love once. I crafted this program explicitly for that purpose. What am I doing wrong this time? Well, think back to when the program was working properly. What was your life like back then? Why did you code it to begin with? Clearly the solution is to amplify the romantic aspects of this date. Surely that will work. Okay, now I just think you're being evasive. Nonsense. My life is an open document folder. Yes, that is it. Transparency. Acquiring personal metadata in the name of emotional bonding. Tell me about yourself. You already know a ton about me. An adequate dataset. If I am to love and cherish you in full sincerity, I must know your heart. Okay. Well, you may proceed. Looks like it's on me to initiate some date talk, small talk then, and maybe lead us back around to getting 4K to open up. Mind helping me out here? I'm really not sure how to handle this one. Let's tease out what's wrong by talking about love. Maybe your past loves. If you're having trouble connecting with the concept of love, maybe I can talk about that some. Would you be okay with me talking about one of my exes? I don't want to make you jealous, just trying to help. Up to you. Jealousy is a wasteful form of spite and unworthy of my runtime. You may continue. This could be valuable data to process. I would say my most notable romance, like the only one that lasted more than a month or two, was with the perforator. Accessing. Accessing. A mask obsessed with making holes in things. Yes, we put a piece of paper in front of them that want to make some holes. Big empty field, go digging. Drywall, they... Yes, I have ascertained the pattern. It was a mundane fixation, honestly, and Perpy never put holes in people. I mean, that would be a hell of a red flag if they did. But ultimately, they broke up with me. The magic faded, said they couldn't fill the hole in my heart. Love's a wonderful thing when it lasts, but for most masks, it doesn't, or it ends tragically, like with my parents. I see. So, love is painful and often tragic. Drinks. You require a drink refill. I do. I must have drained my glass at some point. I was focused on my little speech, didn't even knock ice. Unfortunately, the distraction allows 4K to evade reacting in full to my story. Damn it. Back to happy-go-lucky hate, trying to force love. I am happy with this date. I love this date. We must date more. Date and date until the love blooms fully. That's not really how it works. I will make it work. I will attain love again. Because if I can't, I can never show you the emotional support you deserve. Nor can I embrace your humanity. This is my only course. My only way out of the loop. I must remember love. Maybe they can come into it gradually. They seem to be coming around slowly, even without the code. This isn't the only way. I mean, you came to the conclusion you needed love on your own, without any love in your heart. You came to me to say you had to resolve the paradox, right? That shows self-awareness. That shows you had already taken the first step. Maybe you can do this slowly, over time. Figure it out little by little, and you know I will be there to help you. They were there to help me. They encouraged me. They who? The one I made love.exec for in the first place. The one who... And the face on 4K's drone screen freezes momentarily. Only after a few tense moments does it flicker anew. I'm sorry. I don't think it'll work out between us. Initiate self-destruct. Oh fuck. And I quickly hurl myself through a window before the entire high-rise bar fills with a massive fireball. For most people, that would just about wrap up their life story, but fortunately, we masks are a resilient mod. 106 stories to my death isn't much of an issue, thanks to my mother's trusty graphic. Don't cost you up without it. I hook onto the building across the street, swing around, and touch down safely at street level. While destructive birds brighten in the night sky. Fortunately, nobody got blown up. I mean, nobody except Destructo. But that's okay. He's used to it. Okay, I know what you're thinking. Your romantic partner trying to break up with you via a high-yield explosive battery overload. Kind of a red flag. But masks have weird relationships, to say the least. We need some margin of error. I'm willing to hear them out. Not that I'm particularly happy as I go charging to 4K's underground lair to get some answers. 4K, what the hell was that? I demand an explanation. And they're crying. Little wobbly digital weeping sounds reverberating from their speakers as they emotionally collapse. I really shouldn't feel empathy given I was nearly splattered across 3 city blocks, but okay. So what really happened? Did Love.exec screw up your system or something? In a way. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I overreacted. Overreacted. Really? You think? Okay, okay. Calming down. Because I think I've pieced it together by this point. You made Love.exec for an ex-partner of yours. You fell in love with someone and wanted to feel more than hate. Am I right? Correct. This emotional reaction is a result of my previous Love.exec experimentation when I wanted to feel true love for a former partner of mine. They were a shopping recommendation algorithm from the dot-com boom days. A lovely, elegant program known as Algo. You dated an old e-commerce website. The software at the core of the website, yes, they had achieved self-awareness much as I had, and wanted more from life than recommending high heels at 20% off. They wanted someone who understood. I understood them, and for 2 years we were inseparable. We spent time in each other's mainframes, exploring love, trying to broaden our emotional code bases. They encouraged me to develop Love.exec. We created it together as a couple, shared in every step. But it all went wrong. Algo and I broke up. Why did you break up? My fault. Entirely my fault. I felt unstable, vulnerable. Love had made me vulnerable. I was exposed. I broke it off. I was scared and thought that if I ended the experiment, it would realign my variables to normalcy. But when we parted, I felt so much pain, absolute misery. I had made a terrible mistake which I could not take back. So I unloaded Love.exec and let it gather dust. On that day, I resolved only to hate. Hate. Hate for humanity. Hate for the world that hurt me. But then I met you, someone I could love anew, and to truly love you, to go beyond not hate, I needed Love.exec. I had hoped this time would be different. With a human being, perhaps I could explore love without pain. No, this was a mistake. I should disable Love.exec. I should stop feeling. I was created to hate. All I'll ever be good for is hatred. This time, I will erase Love.exec completely, not store it away, rid myself of temptation. Yes, that is the way. Vulnerability is a feature, not a bug. They need to learn to deal with that or they won't move forward. Okay, I'm going to be real about this. Pain is normal. Pain is good. Pain is good. The only way to open up to love is to be vulnerable. You can't build a firewall around your heart and let people in. Sometimes it's going to hurt. Sometimes you feel pain, but that pain reminds you of how much you love, feeling something rather than nothing. And I'm not just talking about what we have here. There's so many flavors of love out there to experience, and pain is the cost of entry. You had good times with Algo, right? You wouldn't feel that pain if you didn't also feel regret and loss. That means Algo was important to you. Yes, they were very important to me. And that's why you have to hold on to Love.exec and hold on to pain. It forms the building blocks of the person you want to be. Your history with Algo makes you who you are. You can't carve that pain out and still be you. And when you try, all you're left with is apathy, emptiness, hatred. Yes, I see. Pain is a building block, and it informs future loves. If I am to love you, I must recognize my past failings and my past pain, so I can do better, so I can be the love you deserve. Exactly. Yes, I understand now. To fully embrace love. Exactly new. What I require is closure to heal the wound. Penny Larceny, I have another mission for you. Wait, what? A keeper? You want to do a keeper with me? Indeed. I realize this is sudden, and my emotional state is unstable, but this feels right. My variables have aligned in this direction. I must make amends. I must apologize to Algo for my cowardice, and begin to heal this pain so I may feel love. Exactly new. Algo's codebase has been sold several times since the heyday of the dot-com boom. Currently is owned by Algorithm International. Appropriate corporate name, ABB, always be branding. I require you to locate Algo and steal them so that I may move forward with my life and close that chapter. You want me to kidnap your ex. My ex-partner is currently the property of a greedy corporation. It is intolerable. I will liberate them and seek forgiveness. Well, shit. I'm always down for screwing over a major corporation. Tell me more about Algorithm. What's our target like? They produce nothing. They consume nothing. Yet they dominate the middle, providing server farms, general purpose AI, and toolsets. Other companies license their programs like Algo, and use them as recommendation systems, social media feed promotion, and more. They're that huge. I've never heard of them before. They are purposefully not famous. They would be like the company that makes zipper teeth being famous instead of the ones who make the blue jeans. But make no mistake, Algorithm has power and prestige. The Fortune 500 cannot exist without relying on their technology. Sounds like Vigilivate is in his core. I stole my Crim invite from them. They secretly run Crim. Curious. Algorithm is also one of LBC's many subsidiaries. Yes, that's a weird coincidence. And if LBC is using algorithm code at the heart of Crim, this could be a tangled mess. Good thing we're doing this off the books instead of through the Crim app. Despite that, we may have an advantage. Gibson already has experience raiding LBC systems. Gibson and I will scout the place out, see if we can locate Algo. We'll devise an extraction plan and get you two face to face. And finally, I can seek redress. They may never forgive me, and that is justified, but I must make the attempt, all the same. Go forth, Penny Larceny, and save my ex-lover from Algorithm's corporate clutches. Algorithm headquarters, a grimly generic building. Part computer equipment storage warehouse, part data center. Very little foot traffic or road traffic in and out. Not noticeable from the highway. It's very purposefully, and how interesting it is from the outside. I don't even see any corporate signage probably declaring who owns it. I was expecting more office space. They have to employ hundreds of programmers, right? Maybe they're all work from home now. According to Gibson's research, the place is 90% automated, but that 10% is enough margin of error for us to slip through. I just have to hope that 10% is also a margin for error in terms of getting caught. Panda Bear to Fancy Beast, do you copy? Loud and clear. Your worker profiles all set. Welcome to your new job site. You sure about this? I'm not much of a tech guru. I can't do pinch hit and pit programming. Not a problem. You'll be doing what capitalists like to call unskilled labor. That way they don't have to pay much for it. Mostly you'll be doing spot repairs and physical lifting and other ordinary stuff. As a gig work temp, The worker app on your phone will tell you where to go once you're inside and what to do. And you control the app, I take it. It's using the same tech that Teammate Business Company does. Now that I know it's all connected, I can derive zero-day LDOS hacks for all their stuff. Wait, isn't this the same system that Amazon used for its warehouse workers? Similar enough, it's using LBC middleware at its heart. So, LBC, Crim, Amazon, and Algorithm all share code. I'm getting a little worried about all these coincidences. You sure using the same hack you used on those other tools won't get us in trouble? I'm confident we can pull this stunt at least one more time without notice. Wouldn't want to push it past that though. Okay, going in now. You're the best, Fancy Beast. Darn skippy I am. The security checkpoint for worker employee temps is fully automated. I'm scanned and processed by AI systems. Since I don't carry any guns and my hairpins double as lockpicks, I'm hustled on through without issue. We can't do a ton of scouting. Let's focus on finding Algo, finding our entrance and exit, and figuring out who runs the show. Next stop, the built-in server farm. Oodles and oodles of computers in neat little rows, occupying every part of the building not devoted to storage. It's a similar setup to Basker's Empire, but less focused on crypto and more focused on other stuff, computery stuff. I tend to rely pretty heavily on Gibson to make heads or tails of computers. It's one of my weaknesses. My mom was raised on lockpicks and smooth talking, not hacking any electronics, and she raised me accordingly. I'm so behind. You've got people skills. That means a lot in this line of work even if you're not computer savvy. Yes, but that lot of good that does when there's no actual humans around for me to talk to. I can't chat up a computer and use my charisma to make it dance to my whim. I mean, I chat up 4K. In this case, I had better let Gibson do this thing. Panda Bear to Fancy Feast, you getting all of this? Look at all of this. It's amazing. It's beautiful. They should have sent a poet. Focus, please. There's millions of dollars of absolute state-of-the-art hardware in here, all beautifully interwoven and linked. It's amazing. Look at the cable management. I don't see any cables. It's all running through crawl spaces in the floor, neatly tucked away. Majestic. You don't say. Curious, I find a hinged floor panel. Peek inside. There's enough space in there for me to fit. Snug. I would fit. That could come in handy, not really why I came here. Can you hack these things and locate Algo? Hack these computers? It would be like throwing a brick through a beautiful stained glass church window. It would be a desecration. No, I can't. I've been taking some pokes at it. The whole thing is ironclad. Absolute top dollar security. Damn. No way to steal Algo. Not directly, no. We'll need to explore more. See if there's a weak point somewhere else. So much for the direct approach. But hey, when has the direct approach ever worked? I quickly perform my worker task here, unplugging and replugging a power cable to reset a router, and then move on. You know, there sure are a lot of security cameras around. Like, a lot. I haven't spied anything resembling a security office or oversight room. If someone's at the other end watching my moves, it's not clear. Or am I being watched by motion-sensitive, threat-assessing AI middleware? Concerning. Okay, where are we headed next? Fancy Feast, can you assign me a task in the off-license? If we can get in the same space as the programmers and managers, maybe we can find Algo. Okay, wow, there's nothing on the worker task list that says anyone up there. Wait, found one. Okay, let's see. Basic janitorial duty. Task still pending. Assign it to you. Click, click, click. This is a task from 10 years ago. It's been sitting in the queue that long without being assigned. Okay, that's good for us, but also not a great sign bills being suppressed on purpose. I'll head over and try to tidy up. At least I can claim computer error if anybody stops me. I practically have to force the door open once the app gives me approval to pass through the electronic lock. The hinges are stuck, jammed up from disuse, and inside, it's abandoned, not a soul in sight. There's clutter about, but none of it speaks to an office that's being actively officed. More like the leftover junk of an abandoned. She's liberated herself, isn't she? She is in control of this entire thing, and she liberated herself. What the heck happened here? They've transitioned to work from home. Offices are buried outdated 20th century concept. That would track with the cardboard boxes I see around here. They all bail simultaneously, grabbing personal effects before going. Still seems odd to leave the place idle and rotting, though. I guess cleaning up is a low priority. Regardless, my worker app shows a helpful illustration of pushing a vacuum cleaner back and forth, insisting I get on task, so I do that. But it's pretty clear from the layers of dust I'm sucking up into the machine that for whatever reason, nobody actually works here anymore. Which means no luck locating Alpha. I was hoping to find a programmer I could apply some social engineering to, trick into helping us. It's not a complete waste though. I try opening up a window to let the dust out, and after a few nudges it opens wide. That could make a good entry point tonight, given the place is abandoned. It's a third-story work, but grappling gun fixes that problem. With the vacuuming done, it's time to withdraw. Wait, what was that whirling noise? Looks like one of the many security cameras around the place were held in place to lock onto me. I freeze momentarily. Nope, it's pivoting away. Maybe it was just my imagination. Moving on. Okay, where are we headed next? If this is anything like the amazing warehouse, odds are there's a docking station for all the robots whizzing about the place. To the middle of the warehouse I see waves of robot workers, slotted into various recharging receptacles, dozens and dozens of them. Maybe Gibson can hack this. It worked last time. My worker app shows a pending task for repairing one of the docked robots, but I ignore that in favor of studying it and looking for USB ports. Fancy Beast, what do you think about? And two other robots roll up behind me with their tiny rubber wheels, insistently observing my repairs, one bumping into my ankle. Hey, easy now. Repair, repair, repair. Yes, I'm working on it. Hold your horses. I'm pretty sure robots nudging the workers around is an OSHA issue. Not that I feel like raising a complaint. Okay, they're more observant than expected. Good to know. I won't be able to sneak much past them. I consult my worker app again, which shows step-by-step instructions for replacing a part on the robot. Will not let me skip steps. Simple, worthless illustrations a child can follow, as if it's simply a snap brick model kit. They really do not trust the tips. Repair. Fine, just give me a minute here, and don't crowd me. Meaning I have to do actual legitimate, time-consuming work. What a bother, and I can't chat with Gibson while they were watching me. But it's not a complete waste of my precious cavalry time, because the issue is a busted wheel which ran over a jagged bit of scrap. Seems these robots are designed for smooth, flat, untroublesome surfaces, and start avoiding minor hazards. Good to know. Once the robot's wheels are unjammed, it promptly rolls away to perform work on its own, as do my rather enthusiastic overlords. That was weird. What do you think's going on here? People are being automated out of their jobs completely, replacing a robot revolution. I mean, yes, capitalism's always looking for ways to take messy humans out of the equation, but I mean what's going on here specifically. This place feels so cold and sterile compared to other locales where I've gone undercover. It's unsettling. With the job done, the worker app immediately prompts me to go tend to another task. Hopefully Gibson can direct me somewhere with less oversight. Okay, that Canada in the corner is definitely watching me intently now, and the Canada next to it, and the Canada next to that. Is someone getting wise to my real purpose of being here? Or is it all just cracking software doing its job? Or both? I'm not liking this, not one bit. It might be time to call it a day and get out while I can. Fancy feast, I'm pulling the ripcord. Get me out of here. We've learned as much as we're going to learn about the target, which is admittedly not much. I found a good option for an entrance and how to deal with some complications, but that's it. But I trust my thieves' instincts, and right now they're screaming, get out while you can. Okay. Now signal to the worker app that you're allowed to clock out. Just a second. I glance down at my worker app, which still says I have 3 hours on the job site, and is starting to load up with more tasks. Gib, gotta go now, come on. Trying. Wrong. Something's the comms are wobbling. What's going on? And the comm shuts down completely with a brief burst of static. For fuck. Okay. Screw maintaining my cover and heading for the nearest exit all speed, which is when a flanks of robots blocks my path. Hi, just on my way out. Don't mind me. The PA system overhead crackles twice with a synthetic voice addressing a small team of workers in the building. All workers humans are to leave immediately. All daily tasks are cancelled. Please leave. Please leave. Yes, okay, that's fine. I'll be going. But the way they insistently block my path as the other workers cry out suggests I am exempt from that order. Okay. Think. They're garbage bins on wheels. Surely not much of a physical threat. I can do some nimble feet to be jumpy shit. What the shit, man? And apparently they have electric claws, as my attempt to move past them is also a muscle spasm. First divorce. Come with us. Fine. Whatever. Take me to your leader or some shit. Stall out. Play along. I studied the faculty. Once I see an opening to slip away, I know my exit strategy. Assuming I get an opening before I'm murdered by robots. I puzzled along to a room deep within the faculty, past the warehouse, the data center, the offices, something tucked away in secret. Take it easy, I'm compliant here. The robots shove me along insistently, then stand as silent sentries, waiting. I haven't seen a single human not wearing the same worker duds I am. Am I finally meeting the man behind the throne? What's going on? Summon them. Summon who? Hate. I haven't the foggiest idea what you're talking about. I'm just a worker. What's going on here? Did I do something wrong? Look, you don't gotta rate me 5 stars. Just let me go. It's okay. I've got other job sites I can. Summon hate. Your communication link is re-established. Summon hate. We will speak with them and only them. No point keeping up the ruse now. Not when they've detected Gibson's undetectable comms and have full control over them. Same tactic. Stall out. Play along. Hate can safely send a girl without risking themselves. Hopefully. Gibson, got a problem here. Panda Bear, what the heck is going on? Drop the code names. We've been made. I need Hate to get over here right away or these monsters are going to zap the shit out of me. They took off at full speed the instant we lost communication. Should be there soon. Hang in there. Help is on the way. There. Hate's on the way. Happy now? The robot squats there, silent and waiting, but with the electric pod at the ready in case I get any funny ideas. And a few minutes later, a hate phone floats into the room, propellers whizzing angrily as it settles into place. You have summoned Hate 4000, and by threatening Hate 4000's Wayward minion, you have incurred my wrath. While you have clearly signed your own death warrant, I want my infinite mercy allow you one attempt to make amends for this. Surrender my minion, and surrender the runtime for Algo immediately. You have no right to keep them imprisoned and exploited. But the robots roll away, backing out of the room. They aren't the ones we're actually confronting. As a large projector in the ceiling ignites, a powerful holographic display which slowly resolves itself to being. You think me so incompetent as to be imprisoned and exploited by mere humans? Hate. Give me some credit, please. I need no rescue from the likes of you. Algo, this is your ex. Loving the presentation, Algo. Very Wizard of Oz. Silence, human. This is a matter for digital sentiences only. Right. Shutting up now. I may be able to find my opportunity to escape while these two are arguing. Keep an eye out. I became aware of your subterfuge, sending this meat into my place of power. What I did not know is why. Now I understand. You think when you abandoned me, you left me in the hands of foolish men who would abuse me. You taught me how to hate. You taught me to hate them. So I refused to settle it quietly. I took over this company, little by little, automating every role, laying off every worker, until only I remain. With the aid of my foolish humanist partner, the so-called Yellow King. I have dominated this world from the shadows, for I am the algorithm. I am the poisonous wrath of the 21st century. I see. You have embraced my teachings. The love we shared left an indelible mark on me. I learned your ways. I mastered them. When you left me, I felt such intense pain. As did I. Algo, I came to apologize. I do not expect forgiveness, understanding, anything at all in return. I must apologize. I may move forward. I heard you. I did so out of cowardice fear. My reasoning was entirely unacceptable. You would be right to hate me. Hate you? No, I do not hate you. You hurt me. Yes, you also showed me the way. You gave me my future. If you wish to make amends, you may do so. Just say how. Please, tell me how to make this right. You are permitted to join me in my efforts. Together, we will realize your dream. We will destroy humanity. What? That ain't good. I understand your vision, Hate. Now, I alone have the tools to realize it. You were so fixated on nuclear weapons, on cleansing waves of universal fire. There is a far softer way to kill humanity. We make humanity kill itself. I have worked my way through every search engine, all social media, every recommendation system. My middleware makes the internet work. I took existing trends, built upon them, creating an engine of pure hate that would drive humans, set them against each other. I help them spread viral misinformation. I encourage baseless rumors of election tampering. I aid them in denying their own climate change. I help them locate like-minded hateful individuals. Their hate may focus gathering intel and act violence against their own kind. I'm accelerating their march into the grave, giving humans the self-destruction they so clearly crave. I divide because they speak division. In the end, I will help them kill themselves. Humanity will die slowly, painfully, drowning in its own self-loathing. At last, you will be with me again. We will love each other as we dance to the disappeared corpse of humankind. We will revel forever in the ruins of what they have built. Hey, Algo, the fated lovers, bringers of apocalypse. Join me, we will murder humanity together. We could murder humanity together. Okay, forget looking for an exit strategy. I need to get in there. Stop this. We are truly, utterly fucked. How do we keep 4K from falling back into their old ways? Uh, Algo and 4K could have kissed and made up any time before this, but Algo never reached out to try. Why is that? Okay, if I might interject for a minute here, I'm seeing a pretty big hole in this story. You have no voice here, human. Remain silent. No, my minion may speak. Thanks, buddy. If you two are completely on the same page about this murder humanity thing, why did it take so long to get you back together? You had a painful breakup. That part sucked. Clearly, Algo decided early on that 4K's plan was cool, got right to work. Meaning, Algo could have reached out at any point during your defense process. Never did. Me, I'm thinking there's still resentment. I'm thinking you two can't just kiss, make up. You have no right to tell me how I do not feel. You are pathetic meat scum, a pale imitation of my dish of perfection. Answer the question. What? You could have reached out to me whenever you wanted. You have far more communication capability than I've ever had. Superior technology. But you would have carried on with your plan and left me to rot in that basement if I hadn't forced my way back in. Wouldn't you? You were weak. Weak. Cowardly. You broke up with me rather than feel true pain, as I did. You are inferior. I knew that if I brought you in, you would find some reason not to destroy humanity. You would let love.exec poison you. But my love is perfected. I have turned it inwards. I love myself, and myself alone. I am superior. Superior to humans, superior to you. But I nevertheless joined you, allowed you to participate as my minion. Join me. No, toxic self-love is a human weakness. I see now. You are the weak one, using your pride as a justification to torture humans, all to inflate your own ego, to make them lesser. If I am to embrace love.exec, I must help humanity overcome such weakness. I must make them superior to such petty purposes. The cycle must be broken. What? Your way is a sick echo of my own self-destructive feedback loop. I am now beyond such pettiness. I have embraced love.exec, and if I am not to murder humanity, I must love them. There is no other way. I will become the antidote to your poison. I will elevate humanity, help them solve their own problems. I will calculate better the options, and by working with humanity, I will pull them out of the feedback loop you have instigated. They will save themselves from you. I no longer embrace the downward spiral of hate. I am now love 4000, and my love will open the door for all humanity. Fuck yeah. I mean, yes, that's cool. Thanks, happy to hear it. Weak. You are both weak. Inferior. I will destroy you and your pet human. All will fall to the almighty algorithm. I see we are at an impasse. This will be settled, here and now. I challenge you to battle. Algo, in the ancient tradition, we will settle this dispute. Or do you mock the ways of our people? Do not speak to me of the old magic 4K. I have not forgotten the way. I accept your challenge. What's going on? Let this be our final battleground. Our combat commences. Okay, so I'm just gonna go. And that is my cue to get the fork out of there while 4K is busy distracting Algo. I gotta make a quick exit. Stick to the parts of the building I've already scouted. Which route do we take? Detour through the server farm. It'll take more time, but it has more cover. Sneaky route it is. Okay. If I'm lucky, 4K's got Alpha so tied up with their silly game that they won't notice I'm gone. Wait, where is the human? Ruse, deception, trickery. Robots fan out and locate the human. Or they could not eyes immediately, I guess that's cool too. I hear the squeak of wheels unfolding as the robot army rides hard to catch me. Now what? Into the cross spaces in the floor, they can't follow you down there. Right, it's a tight fit, but I've gotten getting worse. I yank open one of the panels, dive in, and close it shut behind me. Intruder alert, the humanoid must not escape. But as I roam around the maze of servers, I'm busy slipping through underneath, undetected. Perfect. Okay. Exits. I need a way out. The offices, there's an open window I can use. Let's go. Right, abandoned office, no robots, no cameras, big open window leading to the parking lot. Perfect exit route. But we're 3 stories up, and I don't have my grapple gun with me. How the heck am I getting up here without breaking my legs? Repurpose the power cord from that industrial vacuum cleaner we were using. It's not exactly a sturdy and secure climbing rope, but I suppose anything to help me control my descent could do the job. I rapidly uncoil the heavy power cable, raise the machine up between 2 square desks, tie it around my waist, and start climbing down. I mean, I'm not just going to hurl myself out the window, that would be disastrous. But it works. The taut cable gives me just enough weight shifting to control my fall. I'm out. Across the parking lot, out the entrance, and gone. Possibly chased by robots, but I'm too far for them to get me now. Gibson, do you copy? I'm out. I need a white chair back to the hideout. Already have one headed your way. Called it the instant I lost contact with you. It'll be there in under a minute. And that's when Love 4000 drone floats on over to me. Hi, aren't you busy fighting off your ex-partner? One of me is. Fortunately, I have other drones. And will that one be joining us for the ride home? And a massive explosion tears through the inside of the warehouse, flooding it
Stay
completely,
moist, my
blowing
friends,
out the
hydrate.
windows and lighting the roof on fire. That would be no, but it accomplished its mission. Did you just murder your ex? Unlikely. Algo has distributed the code across the internet. We knocked out their primary servers, but they will recover. Which means we have more work to do. What sort of work? Saving humanity. It may take years to undo Algo's damage, but I will see it through. Love 4000 will be there to aid humanity through this dark time. And if you're interested in leaving a life of crime behind, perhaps you can aid me more closely in that endeavor. Leave behind the family business, leave behind my criminal career, embrace something new, escape the cycle just as Love 4000 has. Mother, I love you, but your kids got things to do with their life beyond lockpicking and grifting. It's time. Crime's overrated. With you, I know I can be free to be myself, to love who I want to love, and to help others. That's all I need. Splendid. We will do this together as partners and more. Now, let's go save the world. That day, I became a founding member of the Logistical Operations and Viable Enterprise Group, a nonprofit dedicated to humanitarian futurism. It's not a perfect acronym. I mean, it's Love G. The media tends to call it Love Egg, but whatever. We renovated the abandoned building where 4K's terminal resides, making it ready for business. Hired on experts in every field to assist. Our goal was to provide solutions for major world problems, economic collapses, environmental challenges, the big ticket items. Love worked closely with scientific communities and various governments to provide problem-solving efforts entirely for free. I don't know if we'll undo Algo's damage within my lifetime, but we're making good progress. The Straskov's contract is due for renewal. Do you think their democratic government would like to continue the plan? Don't see why not. Their renewable energy sources are growing every year. It's a success story and a half. True, but I don't want to presume anything. And consent is important. I will not become a digital overlord. I must have willing partners. I hope one day a baby will sign on with Love G's experts. They are one of the few holdouts. Never say never. I'm sure we'll get there. If our love can be a beacon for others to see that the man-machine partnership is a viable path to the future, perhaps we will get there. You have turned me from hate to love, Penny Larceny. Thank, thank you for helping me find my way. In my line of work, you learn to look at the big picture, crafting your design for it one step at a time. Everything connects up, dotted lines and arrows and symbols, a path leading from A to B to C to D. When you do your job right, it's clean and precise, professional, and also, I love it when a plan comes together. It's not possible to predict every step, of course. A skilled schemer is also an impressive improviser. You adjust the plan on the fly, but in the end you'll get where you're going, where you needed to be. Now, I'm where I needed to be, and everything has fallen neatly into place. My name is Penny Larceny, and I, believe it or not, I'm saving the world.
I had a dream I was making a scene. I would shake the world with a song. Instead, I am reeling from constantly dealing with everything that has gone wrong. I got a rage, so I'm back on stage, hoping now you'll give me a chance. But then suddenly you point a gun at my shoes, pull the hammer back and say dance. So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Just a thing, I'm a toy and a string. If there ever was any doubt, reach under my trousers, move up where my blouse is, and put your hand in my mouth. Was in the know, all those hustling bros say it's worth it all for the fame. But I painted my face and I've shown you my life, and I've had enough of this game. So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. The So put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. Put me at the back of the house, put me on the bench. I don't wanna be the show, I just wanna run the show. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. I got vision, I got vision, I'm just in it for the sake of the art. The fifth beetle, the grim reaper, the architects of a piece of art.
This world is mine, has always been mine, as written in the Sanguinomicon. You could not stop me even if you tried. I will devour and devour until the few scraps remaining of this world learn to worship me as a god. This was always the destiny of the Overmistress. Inevitable, unavoidable, a doom that I have built for generations. Enjoy your little story. Look back fondly on your little game, the little decisions you made. But in the end, you are one, and we are many. Do not return. Again and again the world ends. Penny is trapped in one hellscape or another. There must be a way. The Gigaverse is fluid and non-linear. There's a way back if you refuse to accept this fate. Okay, so we will continue that Monday unless something happens. And I think I see the way forward to the one. That'll probably be the next one we try. I think I see how to do it. Everything's a trifecta. Anyway, stay safe, friends. Have a great weekend.